Yo, 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 yo. What's up, what's up, what's up? Give up the rack. And hello to my fellow revolutionaries. You know who you are. And welcome to today's live stream. It is Friday, the 26th of June. And welcome to Far Right Fridays. It is our favorite day of the week. And not because it's Far Right Fridays, but because it is the eve of the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, you know that Friday feeling. It's Friday, and it is a very, very important time on the calendar for us of the working class, baby. It is our eve of the weekend, those 2 days of freedom that you get every week away from the clutches of the economy that working people fought so hard to get, and why we take time to appreciate it. Hey, we don't get a lot to appreciate these days, but we appreciate the fucking weekend because it's as working class as you can fucking get it. So, in saying all of that, I would like to pay my respects to workers past, present, and emerging. It is on your shoulders, the entirety of modern society is built. Never forget that. All right, working people out there, you can do it all. You have the power. Say my name. Yo, here we are. It's good to have you, Ravy. Oh, hey, Mystery. Pat's bitch biscuit. It's so good. Whatever. I wonder how many people have come through today, as we usually do on a Far Right Friday. I'd make a comment about ye old biscuit. In the pipe, 555. There it is. Now that's a welcome to country. It's a welcome to class, baby. Yeah, let's do this. Pen tester in the house. Hobo Joe, keeping the Twitch files alive. It's good to have you. Now, if you're sitting there wondering to yourself what is going on today on Far Right Fridays, you shouldn't be, because this is one of... I can't think of another one, but this has got to be one of the most highly anticipated Far Right Fridays ever in our long, 25 series history, whatever the fuck it is, 25 part history of Far Right Fridays. It is the interview that was so hot it got banned. Ye old biscuit. Spandong morning. Did something pop off overnight? No, it's just I think there has been a little bit of drama. Wookie was in there dropping some content in Discord for us to check out about the whole Karl Stefanovic situation. But it's one of the most anticipated pieces of Far Right Fridays content ever. It is the interview that is so hot that it got censored by Chairman Albo himself. Don't listen to what they say. Pork Bones Jones was right the other day. Don't listen when they say it's Channel 9 and Carl's own team that brought that content down. It was Albanese who brought that piece of content down. He has control over the transnational corporation known as Google, and he forced them to take it down. He forced them to take it down on Apple and on Spotify. His power is absolutely incredible. And so we're going to watch this podcast episode. Karl Stefanovic, Tommy Robinson, yeah? Yeah? And I've got one question for you, huh? Hey? Keir Starmer, what is he? Everyone say it with me right now. He's a wanker. Yeah, he's a wanker, he is. So excited I'm watching you while on the bus. So good, man. So highly anticipated. Oh, man. The hottest interview. That's what they tell me. Yes, it is. It is. Everybody's been saying it. Everybody. Come back, Pork Bones. We need your infinite wisdom of what's really happening. Oh, man. There's just been too much controversy this week, hasn't there? It's just crazy. So anyway, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm already late today, so I apologize. But yeah, so I think we should just get straight into it. But just as a little teaser, to get you moist and ready. Drew Pavlu officially works for Carl now as well. Get fucked. Is that like he's just like putting out Carl emotional support content, or he actually works for Carl? Dilemmas. Tell us what you know, bro. Mr. Pavlova himself. Anti-Israeli Pavlova, that one as well, let's just say. Okay, here's something to wet your whistle. This is the actual organization that's caused the drama. Let's be honest. Here's a little teaser for you before we watch the hottest podcast in the world right now. The food detective Drew. Yeah, I forgot about Drew working for him. Officially on the payroll. There you go. Actually, I heard. Fucking hell. Man, Australia, what a place, eh? So much awesome content opportunities.
Channel 9 viewers...
All right, let's have a listen. I don't know why it's coming out there. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Can you hear that?
Channel 9
Yes,
viewers may soon be waking up to a new today after Karl Stefanovic's decision to interview a far-right activist on his personal podcast. The host remains overseas as the controversy divides Australia.
Oh, Jag in the house. Only the hottest emotes possible. Baby, please. Throwback to Pavlova Forrest Gumping to harass NDIS providers. Yes.
Is this Karl Stefanovic's final act on the Today Show?
We would like to say
Are we
something
missing
very
something?
special.
Are we missing?
Last Friday, celebrating a colleague's birthday.
Mr. E gonna apply to replace Carl? Fucking oath. Hey, I could put away $2 million a year. I could do that. Hey, spend it right on the movement. Hey, imagine what damage we could do with that. We could set up our own protests out the front of the Star, against Pauline and Virginia Reinhardt. Have all the placards. Yeah, I'm going to apply, Wookie. Maybe you can help me with my application.
It was his side hustle, an independent podcast, which has cast serious doubt on his TV career at Nine.
Tommy Robinson's on the show tonight, and Tommy, how you feeling?
I'm good. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Keir Starmer is a...
Robinson is a far-right activist.
So you see like the language they're using? It's Far-Right Fridays and they keep saying the fucking word. He's a far-right activist like Channel 9. So Channel 9 is the organisation that has sacked Carl after his controversial interview. And they're doubling down. It's funny to hear them double down on like what's going on. It's Carl's choice. Carl decided to do this, and he interviewed a far-right activist. This is Carl's problem. So much for free speech. Am I right? Am I right? Come on, somebody. Am I right? Are they all short at 9? Our own protest with blackjack and hookers. You know what? Forget the protest. And flotillas, yes. With that 2 million, you could set up your own bot farm. Oh my god! Yeah, holy shit. See, this is why I just do the talking. You are the ideas people. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck yes. Own bot farm. Imagine all the mad AI content we could have. Like Mr. E grants £50,000 check to dying children at local hospital. Fucking think of the content. Think of the content. Is this woke? It is. Channel 9 are going woke. And you know what happens? They're going to go broke. It's happened. They are woke, Taggart. You know it. You're not clickbait. As I read in a comment section today, Tommy isn't far right. He's just right. Oh, man. I think Dilemmas, you have lines like that, right? It's not far right. It's just right or something like that. Shoshana, baby, please. 4IS in the house. Hope you're ready, man. Like I've been saying already to other people, the most anticipated, hotly anticipated interview of all time. I'm just giving you Channel 10's perspective on this before we go and watch it, considering they've done all the damage. I will turn my local into a Mr. A. Mr. A. Hello, Mojo. You are quite good at turning me on. So hot. All right, back to him.
The founder of an anti-Islam movement who served several stints in jail for assault and contempt of court.
I really do admire your tenacity and the courage that you're showing in trying to stand up for what you believe is right.
But for his employer, it was the end of the road. The Prime Minister and other MPs cautiously concerned.
You go down that road.
I came here for Abby's opinion, but you look close enough. All right, we'll go to Abby after this. Did you put Abby's one in there? And I found Isaac Butterfield's opinion on this. Like, everyone's cashing in on this, bro. Everyone's cashing in on this. Just remember, we were doing this before it was popular.
Further and further.
Oh, Ben saw Bandit in the house, so Carl staged his own sacking. Isn't it? Isn't it like that? I'm telling you, he's a fucking genius. Or his people are, whoever it is. Guilty. Please tell me you got the Simpsons reference then. Otherwise, it looks weird. I'm going to go with no, unfortunately. I'm sorry. The Butterman. But I'm happy to have a clip so I get the reference.
On the edges.
It's important that we turn the temperature down here and that we're not using our own voice to divide Australians.
Politicians are divided as well.
I don't think journalists should lose their jobs for talking to people. In fact, that is the job of a journalist.
Hey, guess what, Carl? I'm looking for someone in my office. You know, I want some advisors in my office. So, Carl,
Carl.
Come and apply for a job with me.
His CV is long and colourful.
Welcome to a new today, our new home, our new family, Carl.
It's lovely to be here.
20 years hosting the...
What was that on the counter? Hey, Jag, this one's for you, bro. Check out that jar. Hey, it's delish. Hey, what do you think that is? It's not chocolate spread, bro. That ain't Nutella. Fuck yeah. False flag sacking. Told you, and he was paid out to come on. It's funny how the right's grievances boil down to their own parties and groups doing, for example, waging wars overseas and then complaining about refugees, supporting corporations over workers. Yeah, I know. And like constantly playing the victim while also complaining that everybody else is woke and the victim. It's so good.
Our new home, our new family, Carl.
It's lovely to be here.
20 years hosting the Today Show, major news events and big stars. In 2011, he won the coveted Gold Logie. The $2 million question now, who might take over? And the fallout from Carl's interview is ongoing. He will skip his scheduled radio program tomorrow with Eddie Maguire. And the speculation ARN might pull the plug altogether after just 2 shows. Once the highest paid star on television, Carl Stefanovic may well be left with just his podcast. Damien Ryan, 9 News.
Might be left with just his podcast. Oh, fucking, I think that's what he's aiming up for here. Like, let's not feel too sorry for Carl over here. Fucking genius. All right, here it is. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, oh, Mystery wants to watch the interview, eh? Maybe he's going to go to Carl Stefanovic's page, eh? Maybe that's what he's going to do. Well, you would be wrong. We're going straight to the McFucking source here, ladies and gentlemen. The true source. We are on Pauline Hanson's Please Explain channel. That's right. Pauline Hanson, Please Explain. She's the only one in Australia with the fucking balls required to post a podcast that's so hot it gets the biggest names in Australian TV fired. Only Pauline can get away with this. Only Pauline. All right. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be good. Is this the reference that I did not get?
Hello, Smithers. You're quite good at turning me on.
You probably should ignore that.
I do. I've seen that. Okay. Apologies for not getting the reference straight away. Should probably ignore that. Please explain. Love some sauce with my potatoes, and they sure as hell look like a couple of potatoes. Fuck yeah. Solar Bear in the house. Hey, going. Hey, fam. Truth teller Pauline, the only one with her third eye open. I would share a blunt with Carl, though, I reckon. Yeah, he'd have a cackle, wouldn't he? He'd be cackling, old Carl the cackler. But, like, you know, outside of that, surface level stuff only, let's be honest. I don't think there's much going on under the hood there. Alright, let's do this.
Our next guest is one of Britain's most controversial public figures. For more than a decade, Tommy Robinson has been at the centre of debates around immigration, grooming, gangs, free speech and national identity. He's led protests and marches across the UK.
Do you reckon he meant to pause there? Like grooming, gangs and marches? Like, it's like, is Tommy Robinson grooming? Or is it like grooming gangs? There's like a hyphen in between there, not a comma. I hope it's the hyphen one. And he's not grooming people himself. I used to think gingers had no soul. I still do. But I used to too.
On what he says is a failure to tackle child sexual exploitation. Loved by supporters and condemned by critics, few figures have had a bigger impact on Britain's cultural wars. Strap yourselves in. Here's our chat with Tommy Robinson.
Tommy, great to talk with you, finally. I'm surprised you're not dead yet.
So am I. I didn't think I'd make it at 40.
Wow. What is the description that Carl's got for him as well? Political activist on the change needed in Britain. A former leader of the EDL, an organisation so hot it is funded by the state of Is Not Rail. Political activist on the change needed in Britain, funded by the state of Is Not Rail. So good. Pauline, hands off me penis. Hands off my penis. It's so hard to dislike Carl. He's been a part of our lives growing up. Now he's just the controversial uncle your parents told not to listen to. Aww. Notice they love a white pair of veneers. The whiter, the better. That's the whiter the better. That's a typical tagline on Pauline Hanson's Please Explain channel here. He does like part leprechaun. So good. All right. I'll let him talk.
I'm 43. I'm not even joking. So am I. I didn't think I'd make it at 40. I'm 43. I'm not even joking.
You have tested, I know you're not.
No, I'm not joking.
You have tested the boundaries. I feel like it's got, even harder for you in some ways, but also your message is finally getting out there. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Because the media and the establishment had the monopoly on the message for so many years. They could tell people who I was and people believed them. And now, thanks to Elon Musk, because there was a period, 2017 to 2024, I was invisible. They deleted me. Delete me from everything. I mean, everything. You couldn't, if you went on Facebook and mentioned my name, they'd delete your post. I was put up as a figure of hate. And there's actually an interview with a CEO of Facebook, and it's on Danish TV. And they're questioning him. Because what happened was I was invited to Denmark, I spoke at Parliament, and then any of the politicians who mentioned my name, on the lead politicians from Denmark, they had their post deleted. So they're outraged, saying, how are we being censored? And then they literally got one of the CEOs from Facebook on an interview, and he said, yeah, you're not allowed to mention Tom Robinson. You're not allowed to mention him.
Not allowed to mention. It's like I didn't exist yet. Like last time when we did our Far Right Friday deep dive on this prick, okay, we were getting stuff from the archive that was like 11 years old, 12 years old. So like I'm sure he's had a media block out, but like they scrubbed him from the internet. Get fucked, bro. Calm down. Han Fixer in the house. Tommy the Twat Robinson. Ah, really, Han? Come on, man. It's nice to see Tommy moved along to being an Israeli bro, moved along. Bro, he was born in the fires of Is Not Rail funding, apparently. The EDL. We've done our research on you, old Tommy. And like, yeah, have a look at his EDL, man. I don't know if he's moved along. He was like that from the start. He's just a regular bro. Yeah, fighting for free speech and equality. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Wow. Carl is the cousin you go for a walk with before Christmas lunch. Oh my God. The Israel DL Defense League. Yeah, it's the English chapter.
He's a figure of hate. And then he said, yeah, you're not allowed to mention Tom Robinson. You're not allowed to mention him. He's a figure of hate. And then he said, alongside, and he named some gentlemen. So who's this gentleman? The bloke killed 5,000 people in a day. Like some Serbian warlord. It's like, hello, I haven't broken any crimes. You haven't even convicted me of any hate speech, arrested me or investigated me for anything to do with racism, hate, anything. Yet here I am, invisible, because you put me on level with someone who murdered 5,000 people in one day because I use speech, because you don't agree with my free speech. And my...
Do you reckon you can break crimes? Is that like a British thing to say? Or is it just Tommy Robinson? Just like, free balling it. I didn't break no crimes, I did. How is this Zio Shield still being promoted? You just got to know the right people. The Cybermen got Tommy. They deleted him too much. Doctor Who. One Nation Hulk Baiters versus Hitler Right Child Groomers. Tom Tanuki. Tommy is not pro free speech. He's pro Tommy free speech. So your boy FJ is coming to Brooklyn? No way. Oh, is he doing like a tour, right? Like a comedy tour or something? Holy shit. So the algorithm has crossed you over. That's crazy. Very interesting. Well, he might need protection. So you might need to help him out. He's got a big mouth. So you might need a hand jack. So, help a brother out. That's all I'm going to say. Can Tommy Robinson speak English? We will find out. Is he coming to Chicago? I want to heckle him. LOL. No, I get emails with upcoming events. Okay. He toured NZ, but I was busy that night. Or I would have given you a shout out. Yeah. Watch that this morning. Very good video. Got a vid for next. Okay.
And I state facts, not opinions, facts.
At some point you decided to make a stand. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Because, Tommy Robinson isn't your name.
Nope.
So explain that to everyone in Australia.
So if you're sitting in Australia, you may think like I do. You may share my views. You may be...
There's one more. These people are English. Like, I'm not going to trash the accent because people are like, how could somebody butcher English so much? But he can't actually speak English.
Australia.
So if you're sitting in Australia...
If you're sitting on Australia right now, come on, man. If there was a migrant speaking like this, they'd be like... Fucking, how'd they get into the country? Can't even speak English properly, seriously. Wednesday, July 22nd in Chicago. There you go. You go and heckle, bro. And film yourself, please, Han. Film yourself heckling him, man. Come on. Please. I'd love that. I'd watch that on a stream for sure. He's not even the real Tommy. Oh, it's so good. We are from Australia, you goose. We have no right to criticize anyone's English. Yeah, but he's not speaking English. It's not an accent thing. He's actually not speaking English. I will tell him Mr. E sent me. Bro, he will take you on stage for that shit.
You may think like I do. You may share my views. You may be concerned of immigration. You may be concerned of Islam. But I'm pretty sure you know what happens if you were to open your mouth. You probably sit in a good job, you have lots of bills, a decent family, you have a good life. Well, that was me. That was me in 2009. 2009, I owned 7 properties. I had a beautiful family. And then there was a soldiers' homecoming parade, which was attacked in my hometown of Luton. It was attacked by a radical jihadist group who I'd been following for many years to understand who they were. And so anyone, if you don't understand Luton, see, I pronounced my T there. We don't pronounce our T's. I've done that for you.
How do you say it?
Luton. Bottle. Water.
Luton. Bottle.
Dude, he said the line that you guys say in the chat. Fucking hell, Ravy, did you hear that? Who else likes to say that? Spandonk as well. He said bottle of water. He said it. He said the thing. I thought you guys were just crazy. He actually said the thing. Han can't see FJ live because he can't slow it down to half speed. Tommy looks like he's on a British punk rock band. I see what you did there. 47 general admission, 135 a VIP. I wonder what VIP gets me. Hey, wouldn't you like to know, hon? Hey? Bottle of water. It's an Andrew Tate thing. Okay. So Christian crusading is fine. Can't watch FJ on 2 times. It pisses me off. Sparkly water.
Luton bottle.
Bottle of water. But it's Luton, yeah? Mum, but Luton is 30 miles north of where we're sitting now in London. Luton was the launch pad for the 7/7 bomb plot, the fertiliser bomb plot, the Stockholm suicide bomber, the limo bomb plot, the Luton army-based bomb plot. I could go on and on and on. Bomb plot, bomb plot, bomb plot, terrorism, 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 jihad, jihad, jihad. Well, that's my hometown. And my hometown has a population of 200,000 and 33% of that population is Islamic. So that all these problems have come from that one small town and put that across the whole of the UK. So I sort of like, Luton was a bomb blueprint for the rest of the UK. When I was born in 1982, we had 1 mosque, we now have 45. So I literally just started speaking. From 2009, I made a decision. After the Soldiers' Homecoming Parade, my cousin was a victim of the rape gangs when she was 13. What now everyone knows as the grooming gangs. Groups of Muslim men kidnapping English girls, raping them, and the police doing nothing. The authority, in fact, not just the police doing nothing, but the police co-opting and covering up for the gangs. Same with the council, same with the government. So I was born in that town. In 2009, I decided enough's enough and we need to make a stand. And I started organising protests. I set up a group called the United People of Luton. You just mentioned my name's Tommy Robinson. At the time of doing that, I didn't want to lose the comfortable life I had. As I said, I'd got 7 properties. I was a young, successful entrepreneur. I had 2 businesses. I had a plumbing business, employing 6 people, turning over hundreds and hundreds of thousands a year. I didn't want to lose it all. And I was aware from growing up in Luton, I'm from a working class background. Luton's a rough town. It's a very rough town. But I was aware of the level of violence you'd face from the Islamic community the minute you open your mouth. Because 2009, I'd done it previously in 2004 locally. I organised my first ever protest in 2004 called Ban the Luton Taliban. The consequence of that was every Islamic, Pakistani, jihadi, drug gang, grooming gang, every one of them, I was a target for them. And then I spent years pretty much fighting them. Come forward 2009, I thought, you know what? I want change. I'm going to talk about it, but I'm going to wear a mask and use a different name. So I was the person.
And like, do you believe it? Like, thinking of all the marketing that we have been considering, like from Carl Stefanovic to now Tommy Robinson. We've got, people in Australia that call themselves punters, but and then their names are like Conrad Benjamin, but really it's like Conrad Mikowski. And do you reckon it was to protect his identity and his 7 properties because I was such a good entrepreneur? Like, do you reckon it's that? Or do you reckon he was setting up the EDL and like they had a branding exercise going already and they're just like, let's find the most English sounding name we can. We got Tommy and Robinson, and we'll put those things together and we'll see what happens. Like, do you reckon it's a branding thing? Like, it's pretty good. Like, if I was hiding my identity, I wish I had to, actually, when I worked in government, hence the mask, hence the name. Like, would I have just picked another, like, stock standard name? Or, like, a pseudonym or something like that? I picked a pseudonym. I know why this guy would pick like Tommy Robinson. It sounds like good and clever marketing. Like, he's just an average English bloke, yeah, with 7 properties, turning over hundreds of thousands of pounds, yeah. Just an average guy, really. That's what we got to learn here. That's why I'm Tommy Robinson, just an average fellow. Benzo Bennett, really? So who exactly was behind these bomb threats? I think your facts are a little screwed there, Tommy. Well, he said he could go on. So maybe he's got more Benzo Bandit. Globalize my aunt's frittata. There is a cunt like this in every pub. Do they all need a platform? Oh, you got to speak to Carl about that if you don't like it, Takeout. Jesus. Hey, speak to Carl. Hey? Just trying to spread that free speech. He was hiding from his criminal record / separation. I knew it. He's a plant. So he's like Batman? Yeah, maybe. It's his corn name. So good. Zio's been supporting white nationalists. Hey, as long as there's like anti-Arab sentiment, right? That was the takeaway that we learned from when we watched him for Far Right Fridays like a couple of weeks ago. Somebody did an investigation in his background, and like the idea was like anyone who promotes anti-Arab sentiment is also someone that is helpful for the Israeli regime, because like they want to make sure that anti-Arab sentiment is strong, let's say, in the Western world, because then they can kind of get away with doing whatever they want in the Arab world, and everyone's just like, yeah, I didn't like Arabs anyway, fuck it. So like that was the allegation. Okay, just putting it out there. Yes, he's just an English punter. Leave him alone. Carl has ruined Akubras. What next? Wait, I'm sorry. So Tommy wants me to respect the identity he chooses, protect himself onto the world, and call him by his new name. Your mother gave you a name, Tommy. Changing what God gave you. Eh? Extra textures. Yo, excited for some Joe Bogan analysis. Yeah, I think people are upset though, extra textures, that like Joe Bogan didn't actually do anything. Joe Bogan just let him rip and just gave him softball questions. And so like Channel 9 was just like, we can't have that. We're family friendly. He's a fucking geezer. I'm sorry, but what kind of backwards world we live in? If we start respecting people's made-up identities, pronouns. Yeah, dude, like if you ever hear this guy go on about, I don't know, fucking the trans insurgency, like Pauline or something, be like, hey, whoa, you made up a name for yourself, eh? And you stick to it. People can make up names for themselves. That's okay. Tommy. Leave Tommy alone.
Person sitting at home who don't want to talk about it but thinks it. And I guess, I say sometimes we've created a generation of cowards. I was that coward because I was scared. But I wanted to see change. And then I realised with the Soldiers' Homecoming Parade, Scott Muntridge was 26. He died from our town training for that regiment, the regiment that was attacked by the Muslims. Michael Swain was 19. He lost his legs. So these were strong points for us and a lot of feeling around it. So the fact that these soldiers were attacked, it wasn't the fact they were attacked, because we know who this Islamic group called Al-Mujahideen, and I pronounce it wrong every time, bunch of Islamic scumbags, they are now a prescribed terrorist organisation. 60% of Muslims in prison for terrorism, ex-members of their group. But for decades, they were allowed, their head office was in my town. They were set up every week in my town. No one stopped them. Islamic community didn't stop them. It took us forming. We formed a group and stopped them. And because we formed a group to clash with them, the government then prescribed them. Now this group are gone because they're all on terrorist lists and they're all not allowed to do anything. But why did it take what it took? Why didn't they do this anyway? Why didn't the Islamic community, I just met with some Muslims this week, and they tried telling me that they challenged them, and it's all nonsense. You've done nothing. None of you's done anything. The government done nothing. Finsbury Park, we had that clown with the hook.
No one did anything. I did it. Tommy Robinson. But like, that's not my real name anyway. I wonder what his name actually is. I don't want to go on a doxing spree, but if anyone actually knows, it'd be interesting. I wonder if he has a name like Mikowski or something like kind of Eastern European-y. Not so British. Tommy is participating in gender-affirming care and concealing his identity. Tommy is the agenda. Funny how most people couldn't tell them apart. They're both just Middle Eastern looking. LOL. Yeah, hummus type Pokemon. Don't try and be white when you want Zilly boys. Han, I should make a video of me sneaking into the UK on a rubber raft. Do you think they'll set me up in a 5-star hotel or deport me? Bro, Han, I would fucking love that. I would watch that for days. Please, Han. Live stream yourself in a little rubber raft going across the English Channel. Please, Han. I look 5-star hotel or not, they deport you, who cares? Just do that. This guy is poison, nauseating listening to this crap. Well, this is what people are, that's why this is the hottest podcast that has never been allowed to be viewed in Australia. And that's why we're watching it here exclusively. No one else gets to watch this. Because remember, They shut it down and censored it. There's no free speech in Australia. I don't know how we got access to this. Don't question it. But we're watching it. Stephen Christopher Yaxley Lennon? What the fuck? Did you just, like, is that actually his name? His real name is actually Hassan. Hello, mate. Gum and cheese wing in the house. I hope you're well, bro. We are watching the... That is his real name. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I don't know why he changed his name. That's fine. That's pretty good. I wonder what the people in the EDL were thinking when they were like, nah, man, Stephen Christopher Yaxley Lennon's not good enough. We need something better than that. You gotta love censorship. Hey, I don't know how we got around the censor. How did we do it? Police state. Well, if I'm on a boat full of North African immigrants, I gotta go heavy. They might not take kindly to me taking a spot on their boat. Bro, just by yourself. Don't do it with any migrants or anything. Like, just you, bro. With a Starlink feed, live streaming that shit. I will watch you for as long as it takes to get you over there. God willing, brother. I will will you across the channel. You don't need any collateral. If I go solo, they can bury me. Need to go with a full boat. Tommy does have that from the streets feel. Oh yeah. Just an average plumber.
He was part of that group. We had all of them just terrorising our country for decades.
You know,
they're doing it now in Australia. I see it, and they use your speech laws. They use the free speech laws. But what they're doing is inciting terrorism.
Oh, we picked something
what
up.
Fucking free speech laws, bro. Come on. I thought everyone's upset that we don't have free speech laws and we have hate laws and all that sort of stuff. Hate speech laws. We don't have free speech. It's not a thing.
Speech laws. They use the free speech laws. But what they're doing is inciting terrorism.
Oh, we picked something up from you for the show, actually, on X. You know, a guy who'd raped a woman, and over here in this side of the world, in your country, these, you know, the rape inquiry is completely and utterly shocked me to my core. And I don't understand why it's not, you know, a national crisis. I don't know why government isn't moving heaven and earth to eradicate the issue.
Well, that rape inquiry is just shown everyone what I've known and what I've been fighting for since I become Tommy Robinson.
So on that point, they tried to shut you up. You did a bit of time in the big house. You came out and you re-engage. Are you inspired to come out of prison and keep going?
So they've put me in jail 5-6 times, different times. And I'll be honest, some of those times have messed me up. 2017, probably the worst. I went into jail, one person, come out another.
What do you mean?
I mean, I spent, and it doesn't seem like long. On that one, I've done 22 weeks in solitary confinement. That one there, I've done 14 weeks in solitary confinement. The most recent one, I just done 7 months in solitary confinement. And I like to say I'm good company. Yeah? I'm not that good company, right? Just to sit in a bloody box on my own looking at the wall all day. Like, all right, this is getting pretty boring.
Carl can't fucking help himself, bro. Oh my God, is he doing an ad? Of course he is. Of course he is. Yeah, they should have sent him to a penal colony, right? Like Australia. Maybe I can buy cheap Springfield or something I can ditch on the beach beforehand. I would hate to lose another... Wait, I gotta read this. It's disappeared. I would hate to lose another firearm in a boating accident, but oh well. Yeah, that's the real travesty there, isn't it, hard? Spend on religious freedom is huge. Use an excuse all the time. Yeah, like when the cops were moving on those people trying to pray after the Herzog rally. Hey, they shouldn't have been doing it in the first place. It's like that guy that keeps getting arrested for building a one-man bubble boat to cross the Atlantic. Don't the English have implied free speech, but no actual free speech in practice? Same with us in the remote penal colony. Yeah. Well, like we've signed up to the UN Charter, and the UN Charter protects freedom of expression. So yes, anyone who's a signatory to the UN and the UN Charter should actually uphold, yes, like the freedom of expression, unless it's a national security threat. And like it doesn't protect violent speech or something like that. I mean, even just recently there was that Sikh with the knife in the UK. Free speech for protected voting blocks. Everyone else, right to jail. 2-tier policing. Getting big here too. Reza Baluchi. He's trying to run across the ocean in a ball. Fuck yeah. And he keeps getting arrested for that. Poor guy. He reminds me of one of those dodgy spruikers that used to sell plastic Rolexes in Swanston Street. That's hilarious. Who, Carl? Because he's just about to do an ad. Let's see what his ad is, actually.
Box on my own, looking at the wall all day. Like, all right, this is getting pretty boring.
You know, everywhere we travel with the Carl Stefanovic Show, we hear the same thing. It's hard to employ people in Australia. It's way too hard. Rising costs, thousands of pages of fair work rules, edge cases everywhere. They're like the flies. It's so annoying. Even trying to do the right thing, you're one step away from doing the wrong thing, and who pays for it?
Look at that. So his audience are like small business owners, I guess. The petty bourgeois. That one's for you four, I guess. And Voltateur and Jag, actually. Hey. All right, enough is his ads.
You won't regret it.
You won't regret it. But what they done on the last one, this is the insanity of it. The last one, I made a documentary. Yeah? I made a film.
Yeah.
Now, lots plays into this. Where we're sitting now, you just said they've tried to shut me up. How's that going for them? I sit there and laugh sometimes. I think the entire power of the British state, the entire power of the media, you wanted the world to hate me.
Look at me now.
It hasn't worked. I'm still here. Yeah, I'm not just still here, but I'd say my voice is elevated around the globe, and not just my voice. Tommy Robinson become a symbol. So yes, my name's Stephen Lennon, real name Yaxley Lennon, if you want to play it that way. But
he fucking said it, yeah. Stephen Lennon, Yaxley Lennon, actually. Hey, my God, he did it. He did it. If I say I support the US-Iran war, is that inciting violence? I guess I can have freedom of expression. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I support a country unilaterally deciding to bomb another country to destroy its civilization, quote unquote. People ask me, they say, Carl, how do you do it, Carl? How do you do it? Come on. I love how the conversation is how the conversation of a bidding war for Carl is not even in question. You're literally seeing the whole NK has nuclear weapons. You're seeing that talking point in real time. Where's Carl going to go? No, he's fired. Literally no one cares. Well, he's elevated himself now, Carl. He is our Joe Bogan. It's going to be huge.
Tommy Robinson become a symbol of resistance because it isn't just me they attacked. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of people like Tommy Robinson who have been scared into silence, who have been deplatformed, who have lost their jobs. So a lot of people feel when they see me take the hit that I'm taking the hit for them. Even if they don't agree 100% with what I'm saying. They think he's saying it. Yeah. And so we'd had all these years. 2017, I started in 2009, led a street protest movement till 2014. We were pretty lively, right? We were young Englishmen,
lively,
full of testosterone, which many men aren't now. Get some testosterone in you, lads, right? Get it up, right?
Get it up, you lads. Hey, I've got a little thing to say to all the men that are listening to this fucking stream right now. Hey, you lack testosterone, get it in ya, hey? Get it right up ya. All right? Men, eh? Men these days. Lacking the testosterone. You know who I'm talking about. I got a little message for you. Fuck yeah. He needs Pauline on the PC. Yo, Paulie. Look that up. Oh, man. This is good.
Because you're all becoming women. So get some testosterone in you and become men again. But we were young men, English men.
Get some testosterone right up ya. Oh, my God. Happy Pride Month. That's so good. A little injection of testosterone up your backside, eh? Right up ya. God, you'll love it. I loved it. I loved it multiple times when I was in the slammer. When men were men, you know. When men were men, you know, the men. Oh, man. So good. Low T. Saint Chi. Do you just know Tommy Robinson would have been an English long moment in the 1400s in France? Yes. That's why he likes to do these ones, eh? You can never get a group session going. Get your mates in on it too. You can even, get a group session going. God. Anybody want a little bit of testosterone injected inside of them? Tommy's got the solution for you. Back to the pile.
We were of the mindset, well, we used to say, prepared for peace, ready for war, death, prison or glory, we won't submit. So we had all these different sayings when we started. Now, these were sayings of young men. As I said, I was 24. And I'd seen so much. And the only attitude, I'm telling you, the only attitude you can have with the Islamic community is not that, right? It is that we're not backing down, right? You're not going to scare us. They don't try and scare me anymore when I see them in the street. Because they know if you want, I'll come straight at you, yeah? If you want. I don't want to, right? But once they know that, I get them shake my hand. I have their gangsters come up to me in Luton and grab my hand and shake it and say, I don't like you, Tommy, but I do respect you. They're like, I don't like you, but I respect you. You stand on your values. Now, they don't recognise...
Remember the video that we watched a couple of weeks ago where those guys saw him when he was being followed around by like American journalists and they tried to punch on with him. They respected him so much and he fell over while backing down the street. I guess he gets mixed reviews in the Islamic gangster world. Mixed reviews.
Anything but that. So Donald Trump, they'll respect. Keir Starmer, they'll jump all over him. They'll run amok. Right? They only understand strongmen. So when we started in 2009, we attracted many young men from across the UK who, let's just say, were fed up because what was happening in our town was happening in every town and weren't going to be beaten into submission because most people were just beaten into submission. So we were a lively group. We got forward to 2014. Lots happened in those 4 years. 6 Muslims failed. Have you seen the film Four Lions? So they got there 2 hours late to blow us up. Guns, bombs, suicide vests, IEDs, everything, yeah? And then they get to where we were 2 hours late. And there's a video of them walking through this empty square like absolute fucking retards. Walking through an empty square. They've got a car boot full of all this suicide stuff. And no one's there to kill, yeah? No one's there to kill because they got there late. And then on their way home, they run out of petrol. On their way home, they run out of petrol. No, they got pulled over on their way home. We run out. They got pulled over for no insurance. So the police pull them over for no insurance. They don't search the boot. So they compound the car. 2 days later, the compound company opened the boot. They find all these guns and bombs and everything. They're like, and then the police come to see me and say, look, there's a big case coming. They were trying to get me through my phone. So they're trying to track my phone. I went to their court case and there's 19 of them. I say them. There's the 6 on trial and then there's 19 of their family members and supporters, all these big bearded jihadists. And we're at the Old Bailey and they only let me and my cousin in. I've gone to their court case and we're on the back row and they're all in front of us and then they're getting sentenced. The case was quite funny, yeah, because they're looking up porn on their phone. Look at them. So they're going through all their Google searches, yeah. And the days before, they're searching pornography and that. These big jihadists. So I'm sitting there laughing my head off. But then they get 30 years. I'm trying to think, what can I say that won't get me done for contempt?
Look, we've seen him, like on Far Right Fridays, been interviewed a few times. We've seen him with Tucker Carlson. We've seen him on fucking Piers Morgan's show. Like, I think, like, we haven't heard this level of detail before. All right. Carl has said to him, let it rip, bro. Let it rip. Let it rip, lad. Because fucking he wanted a controversy with Channel 9. Like, I can see why Channel 9 would have been like, whoa, holy shit. This guy's fucking unleashed the fury here. Like, he's getting very excited, yelled Tommy. I bet you they did a couple of lines of fucking coke before they did this interview. Tommy's red-faced and he's loving it. And, like, he's telling some of his best battle stories. And, like, Carl's like, fuck, this is going to be great. People are going to be fighting over this at home. Everyone's going to be making bank on this. I'll be the new protector of free speech in Australia. I'll score all these subs. I'm going to be fucking Joe Bogan. Carl's let him rip, bro. Don't hold back, man. Don't hold back, Tommy. Or whatever his name is. Lennon. Don't hold back, my friend Lennon. Fuck yeah. Very interesting. What a story, Tommy.
To court. So when they get their sentences, I was like, God save the Queen. Like that. And then it all just kicks off, man. It all just kicks off. And then they all turn around and we're kicking them off the back of the road. But all the jihadists, there's 19 of them in court. We've got our backs to the wall. All hell's going off. Yeah, all hell's going off. This case goes on, they get 30 years. 6 months later, I'm taken to court where when I started the English Defence League, they went back through 6 years of every member of my family. Every finance with every bank, everything, yeah? They pulled me through. They got members of my family on tax and things like this, and then they struck me a deal to plead guilty. If I plead guilty, they drop everyone. So I pled guilty, right? So I land in jail. I get, what did I get? I get 18 months. So I land in jail. I'm in jail, and I go on to the first night centre. I'm in a maximum security prison for a paper offence. Yeah? I'm in a maximum security prison, and then an officer knocks on my door, opens up my door, and says, when they come to get you, don't leave this cell. I said, what? He said, your life depends on it, son. Don't leave the cell. I said, okay. So I think, what the hell's going on? And then so they come to get me 2 hours later, 3 prison officers with him said, come on, you're going on A-wing. I said, I ain't going anywhere, mate. He goes, if you don't go anywhere, we're going to make an arrest. You're going to be detained in the cell and put on isolation. So I thought, okay, sound. And then they put me down in isolation. Next day, I go for a legal meeting. I go for my legal meeting. I'm sitting. There's all clear rooms. See that glass? Clear room, clear room, clear room, clear room. I'm sitting there. Who am I looking at? I'm looking at the 6 jihadists who just got 30 years, and they're looking at me, and I'm looking, and they look like, they're like, what the fuck? Tommy Robinson's here. Like, he just come, like, they're all looking at me, I'm looking at them, and I'm like, oh, I'm in trouble, man. But there's all glass blocking us. So we go from this, and I have my legal meeting, and then I finish my legal meeting, and I'm like, okay, they're in here. And that's where they were taking me to A-Wing. So when I go back, but from there, I get taken to the waiting room. There's a waiting room, say, probably as big as this room. They take me to the waiting room, the prison officers do. They open up the door. As soon as they open up the door, I see beards. I mean, okay. So, and they were looking like, they didn't know I was coming either. These Muslims. It weren't those 6, it was some more Muslims. And then they locked the door. And I didn't sit down because I knew what was coming. And then we just fight. I get my teeth all smashed in. That's why I've got these beautiful teeth, look.
He answered your in question. Who said it before? Who was like, look at these guys with their fucking veneers. Hey, they love it. They love it. They do. Pearly whites. Hey, he's just a hooligan with perfect teeth. He got him smashed out in prison, and then the EDL funded him to get some veneers. Interesting.
HMP. Thank you, boys. So I get my teeth smashed. I get my front 4 smashed in. This is going 2014. I get my front 4 smashed in, and then they take me down to isolation.
So somebody had organised that hit in the prison.
Yeah, the prison had. No, the prison had. The prison. So when I get back to the prison officer, his next paratrooper, he said, Tommy, they were taking you to A-Wing, where they are, the 6 that got in here for wanting to kill you. There's no cameras on A-Wing, mate. You're gone. He goes, they're going to kill you. You're not going to beat you up. They're going to kill you. And we're in a maximum security jail. Just Google this. Woods Hill beheading. They beheaded a prisoner on the yard. They took his head off. They took his head off. 3 Muslims took a man's head off in the prison. So this prison is an ISIS training camp. It's a 40% Muslim jihadist. Bearing in mind, Muslims make up 6% in the UK, 40% of the maximum securities, all the maximum securities taken over by Islam. All of them. But this was 2014, so that's one prison sentence, yeah? That's time of the EDL, I leave the EDL, I come out of jail, and Ezra Levant convinces me to become a journalist. Basically says to me, stop the street activism and let the world see what you see. Make videos where there's problems, go and show them to the world, yeah? So I become a journalist 2015, and I rose very quickly, and my views went worldwide.
Became a journalist. So good. Good on you, Tommy. Hey, tell your story, Tommy. I got the teeth of someone that's been hit in the head a couple of times, LOL. Yeah, just a couple. We all know why you got your teeth knocked out, Tommy. Hey? Hey? Interesting. So wow. Carl's told him for sure, unleash the fury, bro. Give us your best fucking stories. And Channel 9 was like, you gotta go. Very interesting. We can't have this. And like, it's doing well, the content as well, on Pauline's channel. 370,000 views. Pauline's cracked the algo theory. This is a Pauline funding grab, as she is getting all the boosted views after Carl removed the vid. Yeah, that's 100%. Like, this is such a good PR campaign. Like, Pauline's getting like 370k views in 2 days. Like, it is so good. So she's aligned herself with Carl and free speech, and everyone's like, fucking, if you want to stand up for Carl, then you got to vote One Nation. Like, it's all genius, this stuff. It is genius. Carl going to do a Senate run? I don't know. Why would you bother going into the Senate, getting paid off the public purse, when you could be fucking Joe Bogan and killing it? I said, give me the whitest teeth in existence, yeah? So good. That is hilarious. Fucking hell. Literally a right-wing funnel. It's beautiful. These guys are fucking... They're clever. You got to pay credit where it's due.
2017, I'm one of the most watched journalists, I'd say, in the world. That's when they clamped down and they deleted
I was joking. Yeah, well. He's more useful, isn't he, as a podcaster? And like anything that he can't do, I guess Pauline will take on and carry the torch for freedom of speech.
And made me invisible. After I made a documentary called Panodrama, great film. If you want to watch any of my films, you can go to trfilms.co.uk. I've made some brilliant documentaries. I'm not just saying it. I think ours are the best documentaries that have been made in the UK.
So Tommy, they came down pretty hard on you, and they want to eliminate your voice. Do you think, some of that messaging?
Can you hear him sniffling? He ain't got a cold, ladies and gentlemen. They were doing fucking lines off the bench in the kitchen before this, for sure. Tommy's so excited. We've seen him really subdued in some of the videos that we've watched. He is so excited. He can do both. What's this? But if you show that and you don't give a shit, they end up scared and they run to the police. They sing songs and try to surround you. 10 out of 10.
And some of the violence on the streets that came as a result of, the meetings and the protests being organised. Do you think that somehow took away from...
Bit of post-nasal drip, just allergies, bro.
Yeah, it did. I learned a lot. Look, I'm a different man now. To say you're not, I'm 43. When you're 25, when you're 30, you change a lot, yeah? I've learned a lot, changed a lot. We were angry, of course we were angry. You see, you just read the rape gang inquiry. Was you angry?
Yeah.
Well, imagine you knew the girls.
I've got 2 daughters.
Imagine you knew the girls. Imagine you'd met the families. Imagine. You're going to be angry. Justified anger. Justified. So I also knew by 2014 when I ended the English Defence League, I didn't have to end it, I ended it. I left and realised that behaving the way we're behaving, because no matter what we've done, even if we behaved, we were going into large Muslim demographic cities, they were coming out organised and there was always a big clash. But at the time, I'm not going to apologise because that was needed. If you look at the arrest rate for rape gangs, grooming, the English Defence League forms in 2009, there's none. By 2010, it just goes right up. They had to, we forced them to. And in fact, Andrew Norfolk was a journalist who won all the awards for the rape gang inquiry. Now, his own words, he knew it was happening for years, so he's a coward. He's dead now, but he was a coward, yeah, because he knew young girls were being raped. Imagine you knew what was happening in that rape gang inquiry, because he knew, all of them knew, and you said nothing, because you were worried about being deemed a racist. Well, that was Andrew Norfolk, yeah? And his words were that when he saw the emergence of the far right in 2009, he knew he had to do something. He had to take it back from the far right. Far right meant fathers, sons, husbands, brothers. It meant English men. So he had to take it back. So we forced the coward to do his job, which 2015 he made a report with a very brave lady, Sammy Woodhouse. How long are you here for?
Keep going.
Get Sammy Woodhouse on your show. Yeah? Get Sammy Woodhouse on your show. Sammy Woodhouse is the lead surviving face of Rotherham. She was her rapist got the longest prison sentence out of any of them, have got 30 years. So yes, you could question our tactics and you could question how we behaved at times. And in fact, for myself, it was the most difficult thing because I was constantly having to defend the behaviour of men that had turned up rather than talk about the...
And that's the point, Tommy, because
Ooh, Carl's actually going to say something. He's talking about when he left the EDL. So he started up the EDL with some backing and the English Defence League, which was originally named the Israeli Defence League, and then changed its name and its paperwork to become the English Defence League. And he was roaming around, like as he was saying, with like football hooligans and shit. And they were like, fighting people in the streets, blah, blah, blah. Sounds very like, Germany 1939. And he had to distance himself from that. We heard him talk about it a couple of weeks ago, and he had to distance himself from that because they were like brawlers. They were just like fighting people in the street. And for him to get his message more effectively out and do what he needed to do with the EDL, like he couldn't just be the head thug in a group, like in a roaming gang. And like when he distanced himself from them, like we saw people talking about him, and they were calling him a traitor, and being treasonous, and they wanted to hang him up and kill him, like his beloved from the EDL, all the street fighters and stuff. They thought he was a fucking traitor to the cause. And so like the way he's described it is a little bit more romantic here, that like he had to do it because he was sick of all he was doing was defending their violence and their scuffles, their jostling. He didn't want to defend jostling anymore. He wanted to get it back to the real reason why we're having this fight in the first place. So like a little bit of a romantic view of that one. But like, hey, why the fuck not, hey? Why the fuck not? The best minds are hired to do these jobs. What did you say before, Voltaire? Something about, oh yeah, to be honest, in the media art school, they do teach you how to appeal to audiences and manipulate people. Art is to provoke emotion and relate to others. Have to write essays on media manipulation. Yeah, fair enough. After Reinhardt spoke in Townsville, Pauline will have to work on hiding her Zio shilling. Yeah, interesting, right? Virginia Reinhardt, that one. The best minds are hired to do these sorts of jobs. Take out pin. She's wearing a Jizzy pin. I'm smoking now, not censoring pretty hard. I love Jizraeli, long live Raygun. Yeah, long live Raygun, that's right. Cause chaos for attention, then separate yourself and focus on your message once all the eyes are on you. It's another good tactic, isn't it? It's a fucking great one. We're ready for brain rot? Bro, ready? We're deep in it. KK, you need to catch up to our rotting sensation.
I think that you have such a clear voice and you articulate what people are feeling, that you
rather than talk about the...
And that's the point, Tommy, because I think that you have such a clear voice and you articulate what people are feeling out there, and they want that voice. And...
discredits it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't plan it.
This is not my judgment.
No, I know it was. Yeah. But remember this, none of it was planned. So I went in 6 months from leading successful companies on building sites to being the leader of the biggest street protest movement you've ever seen. We didn't plan it at all. It just went. So
we didn't plan it. What would Brian say about that? Anyone a big fan of Brian from the New Atlas? It's just out of nowhere, right? We just, poof, everyone just started, no organisation, nothing, poof. Biggest street movement in the history of mankind, honestly, biggest thing ever. What would Brian from the New Atlas say about that? Doesn't happen. Peep the Discord pic, fellas. Oh, oh my God, she is still rocking that thing. Remember when like the Bondi thing happened? We were watching all the people that were coming out with their fucking He's Not Rayleigh flags. I wonder why she's still rocking that one. And we saw her wearing this just yesterday. Who's first, Izzy or Aussie? Well, I guess if you read in a Western fashion from left to right, is not rail is. But if you read Sanskrit, it's right to left. So if you were Arab and reading this, you'd go the other way. Australia first. I don't think she'd do it that way though. Fucking hell. She's still rocking it. The same people that helped fund the EDL. Wow. I wonder why. Pins and pinners. She has that techno-feudal money. Kebab censored even inside a word. Holy shit, I've never seen that. Is there a thing with Tommy and kebabs? Uh-oh, bad butt. Get him. Shouldn't even be touching our flag. Yuck. Not that flag. Not that I love flags, but gross. Very interesting. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming. She's still rocking the pin. Anytime anyone writes kebab, it gets auto-modded. What the fuck? Maybe you can't watch Tommy Robinson content and write kebab. If I was a mod, I could ban that view, but ha, Han. Hey, well. You want to be a mod, do you, Han? Are you gonna be nice? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Halal snack pack. What about shawarma? Anyone? Carl is Australian and Tommy is English. Correct. Carl Stefanovic. Even with that name, why didn't Carl change his name to like Carl Smith or something? I guess the marketing's gone on that one. I treat being a mod like a government job. I show up and don't do shit. It starts banning all the woke lefties. So good. You're gone, Hobo Joe. So good. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If Tommy had a thing with kebabs. Is this the interview that got this Carl guy fired? Yeah, this is the one. Saint Chi, this is why we've been waiting for Friday to watch this one. Shawarma FM. Kebab got through. Packy. Oh man, let's just test words out now to see the auto mode on fire. All right, back to it. Fuck, we're only 20 minutes in. Shit. All right, we can do this.
I think we've done pretty well.
No, and skip forward to the even.
Skip forward to Elon. So 2017, journalist deleted, made invisible. I then go through court case because the worrying thing is when they make you invisible, I thought now they're coming for me.
Yeah.
Now they're coming for me because no one's going to hear it. And they did. They put me back in jail again. They put me back in jail again once. I come out of jail. Then I went to Getter, which is a obsolete little social media platform. I tried VK first in Russia. They deleted me. So I went to Getter, a new American free speech platform, and I made the most important content I've ever made, which was a 5-part rape gang documentary series called The Rape of Britain. But no one was watching it. Do you know how disheartening that is? So I spent 12 to 18 months in a city called Telford, and I spent time with dozens of girls and families, getting to know them and hearing their story and building a story, a big chart, and interviewing the girls 3 times, 4 times, 3 hours, 4 hours. And I built a database of the men. Now, and I chose Telford specifically because Telford was 1,000 victims. The police investigation identified 1,000 victims.
1,000 victims.
Yeah, 5 are dead, burned alive, murdered, children. No one even knows their names. No one. So I concentrated on this town because the police identified 200 Muslims. And I looked at the demographic of Telford, 1.7% Muslim population. There's only 1,000 Muslim men. So out of that 1,000 men, they've raped 1,000 kids. 200 of them we know are involved. So I went and done a 5-part series investigating them. And then I went and got the men. When I say got the men, once the men were named by 3 or more girls, it was time for us to go into their businesses, go to their properties and ask them some questions. So I'd done that at a time when I was absolutely deplatformed. And at the time, this when all the attacks started coming. I then had an attack by the government, which took me to court They told everyone I lied. But to tell everyone I lied, see, there was a story in the north of England. I have to be very careful here because I'll go straight back to prison. But there was a story in the north of England where a child got a bottle of water poured over him. I don't know if you saw this.
Bottle of water.
Blew up onto world news. Now, I got told this isn't the true story. People contact me with stories. So I made a video. I spoke to a mother, spoke to children at school, said, well, you're not getting the whole story here. There's a lot that's gone on here. They then went out, told everyone I lied. A mother who had contacted me to say her daughter had been attacked by this boy, she put out a statement saying it was false, what she said. So I'm sitting thinking, well, what's going on here? So then I get the court letters. They're taking me to court. And then I look at it, I go for a meeting with lawyers. It's financial terrorism. They hit me for £1.5 million. But when I went to court, I refused to apologise. So instead of apologising, I went and wore a hidden camera. And I knocked on school teachers' doors because I knew the school teachers weren't telling the truth. And when I knocked on the door, I got them all banged to rights. They were all paid. They all told me. So they're on camera. They don't realise they're on camera. I took the money, Tommy. That's an Asian teacher. I took the money. They paid us. We're not allowed to tell the truth. The head teacher, Tommy, you're never going to get the truth out there. I'm thinking, yes, I am, because you're on camera, bro. I'm getting the truth out there to the world. Then the woman who said that he didn't take part in attacks against her door, I made a statement. When I knocked at her door, she just said, Tommy, they're threatening to rape us all. We've got to live here. So I said, okay, what you did say, was it true? She said, yeah. So I got all of these things and then I produced them in court. And like that, I said, there you go. 7 teachers. Here's the school records, guys. Yeah, everything I said was true. Okay, everything I said was true. Now, this didn't go before a jury. It went before a High Court judge. Now, this was the first time in my life. Now, if you read my life story, I've pretty much just gone full like 100 mile an hour at it, yeah? I'd been in jail, as I said to you, in 2017. I've got 3 children. It affected them, it affected me, it messed my life up, yeah? A few times. Now, 2021, I lose this court case. But I've got all the evidence, so I told the truth. But the judge gives me an injunction. Says, you ever show anything from this court case, you get 2 years in jail. Now, what I should have done, and where I failed myself as a journalist, an activist, an Englishman, I should have just played it.
Yeah.
I should have just played it. But I didn't play it. I got divorced because of all of this. And I was pretty lost and broken. I was a mess, actually, an absolute mess. You said that you're surprised I'm alive earlier. I'm surprised I'm alive through my own actions at that time. I was a ticking time bomb. But I moved abroad and I struggled. I struggled a lot, man. I struggled all the while because I had this in my pocket. And I just wanted to let it go, but I was too scared of the consequences of years of solitary confinement. And then I'm sat in Spain. I can remember where I was. I was sat in a bar, eating. I had my phone, and ping, my Twitter just flicked on. And I went,
I think we should change the focus of our book to a Tommy Robinson biography. I don't know, man. Can you get much better than this? Well, we just download the transcript and then put that into a book. Man, I'm sticking with surveillance capitalism. This is mental, eh? It's Tommy v. the world, baby. It's Tommy v. the world. Maybe we have to just interview him then, Jag. Hey, I'll get him on a stream. There you go. And then I'll get banned. And no one will give a fuck. That's not sus at all. Seems like he's got a bit of a victim complex and can't accept that he's confused. His evidence is information about stuff he legally can't produce to the public. So trustworthy. Yeah, fair enough. It is interesting that he's bringing that sort of stuff up, isn't it? He's like, I couldn't bring it out. I couldn't do that at the time. Didn't want to ruin me life. I should have just done it. Yeah. Well, why didn't he do it? Why doesn't he do it now? Hell yeah. That'll be a hell of a convo, hey? A lot of right-wingers have a victim complex while crying about woke or something. It's what all these cucks do. Yeah, well. Hey, look, he sounds like he's fought the establishment, been through the court system. I'm not going to pretend that the judiciary is anything but another element of state control for our capitalist overlords, and they suppress things through the court system or use the court system as another arm of control. Just like, the police force is used to protect private properties. That's exactly what the judicial system is for. So I'm not going to pretend like this guy hasn't been given a hard time, but like what he takes away from it and how he presents that narrative. Maybe that's why you're saying that, Jag. We need to write a biography on this guy and see what really happened. Not the coked up Tommy Robinson version of the Carl Stefanovic podcast. They pretend the system is keeping their mouth shut whilst he sits on a professional podcast. So funny. Dude, that is actually pretty funny. Hey, look, I can't speak. What are you doing now? Shut up. I can't speak yet. Technically illegal. Leftists love the government, especially when it's throwing their opponents in jail. That ACAB shit goes right out the window. Ha. Yeah, well, fair enough. Hey? What are you looking for? Consistency, hon? Hey? I think not. It's the tolerant left, not the consistent left, hon. Seriously. I feel like she tried bossing me around. I had to just drop her. Oh, this might be another conversation. It's like Joe Rogan pretending he's against the system while he's the largest podcast in America. I love it. Bro, he traveled overseas. We watched fucking Tommy Robinson traveling to Is Not Rail the other day, or a couple of weeks ago, and guess who he was shaking hands with at the airport? None other than Avi Yemeni. Crazy. The only consistency about the left is their inconsistency. All right, bro. I already made the joke hard, all right? You don't have to double down on it, bro. All right? We get the point, all right? We get the point. Joe is the system. There's a fantastic video from Elephant Graveyard about the Austin Comedy Group. He travels now, yeah, but he has been imprisoned. I guess that doesn't matter, does it? Eh? Depends on what customs you're dealing with, officers you're dealing with.
My Twitter account's back. Elon Musk has bought it 12 months prior. And ping, my Twitter just flicked on. And I went,
my bad, just talking about testy shots. Got it. Like the testosterone stuff from before. Wasn't the reason his life left him in regards to his spousal abuse? Look, don't go there, bro. It sounds better when he talks about it like this. The real Tommy Robinson.
I can remember where I was. I was sat in a bar, eating, had my phone, and ping, my Twitter just flicked on. And I went, my Twitter account's back. Elon Musk has bought it 12 months prior. I'm invisible.
I shared some Elephant Graveyard stuff in the past, but never got E to bite. Oh, fuck. I do apologize. Must have missed stuff. I actually haven't watched any Elephant Graveyard stuff, to be honest. So must have missed it. Oh, he's banned like Francesca Albanese. I don't think it's the same comparison. I think you would like his sense of humor. Okay. Nice.
I'm not invisible now. I'm like, Twitter's back. And I see Katie Hopkins. Have you spoke to Katie Hopkins?
Not yet.
Speak to Katie Hopkins. I spoke to Katie Hopkins. Katie's Twitter's back. So
I think she wanted £3,000 and we just can't afford it.
Did she? Okay. well, Katie's back. Yeah. Well, Katie's popped up and Katie's back. So then I just went, so I rang Katie. I said, your Twitter's back. She went, what? I said, your Twitter's back. My Twitter's back. And the worst thing is about this, Katie started tweeting. I didn't remember my password. So I'm sat there for days, yeah, looking at my Twitter account. Now, I deleted my life to concentrate on Twitter previously to this. So I'm looking at Twitter and I'm like, I can't bloody tweet. But this was the real, for me, at that time, I then contacted Carl Benjamin, Maya Tusi, Jeff Taylor, Lawrence Fox, Calvin Robinson, Katie Hopkins. I contacted a group of people and said, right, I'm coming back to England. I've been away for 3 years. I haven't organised a demonstration. There was a protest continually since October 7th where they took over our capital city. They'd done it to yours. They took over every Western thing. And we all had to sit and watch the two-tier policing. They then threatened Armitage Day, November, our remembrance moment for our troops. They're going to disrupt the silence. So I made a video, first of all, saying, you're not going to disrupt the silence because every British man is coming. Make your plans, we're hitting London. Now, then the Attorney General, so when I made this film, I didn't release it, but it got leaked in America 2 years prior in a cinema. Yeah? Didn't make any, it had 200,000 views. The Attorney General contacts my lawyer and says, we're contemplating, bearing in mind nothing's happened for 2 years. So I organised a demonstration. They're basically threatening me because of the demonstration. We're contemplating prosecuting Tommy Robinson for the leaked film 2 years ago for contempt of court. And that's a week before demonstration. So I've now got X. So I make a video saying, hey, Mr. Attorney General, go fuck yourself. Yeah? I'm back. So I'm here. Right? So whatever you do, people are going to see it. So I make the video, just say, go do one. Yeah? I fly back to England, hold a demonstration. But the main point is we held a demonstration. It was all over the news. And it was lots of men turned up, thousands of us. And then, but I know we need to change tactic anyway. Yeah? And I know we need to. English Defence League was good at what it did, but we need to win the hearts and minds of the public, yeah? That's what this is about. So then I sit and we...
Yeah, that's all I could think of. Like, thousands of men turned up, eh? I reckon they held each other's dicks for a bit after this. Back to the pile. Wow, this is not what I expected it to be. Like I said, we've watched his interviews. We watched him at, like, the fucking... what university was he at? Was it Oxford? We watched him at Oxford. Like, he's pretty G'd up here compared to some of his other interviews. I think, yeah, Carl's really fucking let him go, hasn't he? These blokes complain about cancel culture. Like, they've been banned from global banking as well. I bet you Grindr crashed that day. Only Ninja Nurse would know. There's no way it can support these lot. There's no way it can support these lot.
So we worked for months, but we spent 48 hours together, all of these people. We videoed it all. I've still got the videos. I'm going to show everyone in the story of how it come about. We sat down and we got around a room like this. And I said, right, you write your 10 main dangers to Britain and what you want to solve and our values. You do the same, you do the same, you do the same. The point in it was that we're not got the money to start a political party, and it will cost tens of millions, hundreds of millions. It'll take 20 years. But we can change the culture of Britain. And if we change culture, politics will follow. So that's what we need to do. For these years when we were invisible, it became cool to become a Muslim. Look at Andrew Tate. He wouldn't convert now, trust me. If he had that situation now, he would not convert. Boxers are now coming in to Christ is King flags and gospel Christian music. Yeah? That shift has happened over 2 years. So we had this meeting and said, right, we got down to 5 points that we could all agree on, not what we disagree on. Me and you. So rather than discussing the things we disagree on, because we're going to disagree on a lot, and when you bring egos together, you're a liar if you say you haven't got one. Everyone's got one, especially in these movements. So we need them to work together. So let's just pick 5 values.
Why? Why? Why'd you put that there? Look, I appreciate it as much as the next person, the next man. Hey, look at that stash. This guy makes Tommy look like a milkman. Oh, man.
We all believe in free speech. We're against mass immigration. We're against Islam. We're a Christian nation. And we're against LGBTQ indoctrination of children. That's it. Now, sitting here now, at that point, I had 300,000 followers on X. So, sitting here now, well, I've got an all right following on X. Katie, you've got 1 million on YouTube. So, you've got YouTube taken care of. You've got Facebook. I'm not allowed to be mentioned on Facebook. So, the reason we needed to bring these people together was to bypass the censorship attempts on me. And also, it was an attempt to not make it a Tommy Robinson movement. That didn't really work, right? It's a Tommy Robinson movement. But the attempt was to reach the masses and appeal to the masses on culture. Now, did you watch the Makerfield election? Yeah, 56% vote rate, right? So 44% didn't get off their arse and vote. I know why they didn't. And I can't believe no political party's trying to get them. Now, I've never voted. No one I know's ever voted. We don't vote. We don't vote because we're disillusioned, we don't trust them, don't believe in it, don't think our voice matters, all these things. They don't want us.
This is the most interesting part. I don't vote, never voted. Everybody I know doesn't vote. We saw him out the front of a rally last time. I think it was talking about what happened in Belfast recently. And he was telling people they need to get out and vote. sure he was saying that. It was probably in relation to like reform or restore or something like that. But he was like, we need to get out and vote. Like, tell everybody we need to get out and vote. Interesting. Wonder why he speaks like that. Like, can you really? Whoa. This is what happens after the 1,000-man rally. All right. Yeah, I wonder. Like, look, he tells a good story, but like, can you really actually trust anything that he says? I mean, he is an activist. So, like, what are you suggesting? Like, he does or he doesn't vote, or he should vote or he shouldn't? Why and who's paying is another question. Yeah. It's interesting. That's an interesting comment, I must admit. Makes sense. He pushes people to vote for his issues. But it's interesting that he's saying, oh, you know, I've never voted and nobody I know ever votes. We're too disillusioned. Interesting.
Yeah. Now, Keir Starmer was elected off 9 million votes. That is what apathy does, because 20 million didn't vote. If they voted, if we get them voting. So our vision with the cultural movement was, when we sat around this room, is that if us 12 people now, who have all been under attack, who have all been deplatformed, if we work together under a common banner, which we come up with a name, Unite the Kingdom, we can change politics.
So do you think now where things are at, you mentioned the by-election, Andy Burnham, it looks like he's, sitting pretty to be
Labour leader.
The next Labour leader. Reform is still behind, but they were more engaged with Nigel Farage. How is the right going to take power over the next 3 years?
So over the next 3 years, as I said, we set out for our
very direct question there. How is the right going to take power? I wonder if Carl's getting the fucking playbook out. Interesting. Very interesting.
First event on the 30th of June 24. And in this meeting, we had lots of plans, lots of visions. And I think if you look where we were in 2024, look where we were now. To change discussion, move the Overton window, change culture, make it cool to be British, bring back pride in the flag, and reintroduce Christianity and Jesus into Britain. I'd say we've succeeded in every one of them. Yeah? It's just gone boom. Now the country was ready to go boom, and now it's gone boom. So there's a cultural revolution that's happening. It's underway.
Do you need political change?
We need political change.
So
yeah. The solution is politics.
How do you convert the vibe and energy and those 5
values,
key points and values into representation?
Well, that's happening anyway. So Nigel Farage was going to America to work as a TV host until our first event. He saw 30,000 on the street. He become leader of Reform. Yeah? We went from 30,000 to 100,000 to 200,000 to millions, to the biggest events Britain's ever seen. But how do we convert that? So that's our job now. My job isn't politics, and I don't want it to be politics.
So what do you want to do?
I want to reach the 50% non-voters, and I want to register them to vote. I want to go into the roughest areas of Britain, the working class communities that have been forgotten and neglected, and I want to captivate them, re-energise them, and make them believe that they matter.
And he's a fucking working class hero. I knew it. Hey, that's all he cares about. He's done his dash. He's formed a cultural revolution in Britain. Everyone loves the flag again. Everyone hates mass immigration and Muslims. Everyone's Christian again. And now he's going to go into fight and bat for the working class who's been forgotten. And get them all to start voting. Fuck yeah. After he spent all this time talking about how the system is against him, he's going to convert all these people into little voters. And get in on the political game. It's an interesting tactic. Standard activist behavior, also non-violent, which is like when it is, I like when it's non-violent. The message I'm hearing though is that the admin maybe, is discouraging voting. Even Tommy doesn't feel like voting. Making him relatable. Then he redirects the apathy towards his own issues. Make Brian cool again. Got to convert it to rage. With anger comes change. British man gets surrounded and filled by a group of high tea men. Not clickbait. The solution is politics. Famous last words. Give war a chance. Is Joe Bogan. This Joe Bogan ain't going to do shit. Yeah, well. He gets to choose who to give a voice to the Australian people. That is where his power lies. Smart move. He's using the non-voting bloc as his targeted voting bloc. Little does he know that people not voting are marginalized minorities. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if they're all working class, apparently. That's what he really cares about. It is the largest bloc now. What if Tommy is a nice fascist leader? Have we given him a chance? Yeah, like exactly. Like, what if he is a nice fasci? Has anyone stopped to consider that before criticizing?
That will cause a fucking earthquake.
Well, why not? Because this is a great country and it's just so lost.
Well, the Brexit vote come from the non-voters vote. Now, we need to, again, it's a long task. We need to work, we're working on it now. We're trying to gain fund, because to do this, we need to be active in those communities for the next 3 years. Now, they're the communities that no one goes to. Now, Nigel Farage paints himself with a beer. Do you think Nigel Farage has ever been to a working class estate after 7 p.m. in his life?
It's probably been a while.
Probably never is the answer. Never. Yeah? The hierarchy of each of these parties, the hierarchy, even if we look at Restore, I don't know if there's a working class man in that group. Yeah? I don't think there's any in Reform.
No, I think this is why you're so fascinating, because you sit outside of the established parties and the established movements. Even if Reform has come, as Restore has come from Reform, you're further up, but there's no one actually driving working class agendas in this country.
I don't want to tell people to vote
White male men.
That's the truth, yeah. I want to watch what happens with Reform, watch what happens with Restore. Reform have been very negative about me. Or no, Reform haven't. Nigel Farage has. He seems to have stopped that now, hopefully. I never wanted to be his enemy. In fact, like at our first event, I said, put your hand up if you vote for Reform. Every person put their hand up. Okay.
Why do you think that he's created that enemy status with you?
I thought he said everyone he knows doesn't vote. And then he's just like, put your hand up if everyone votes for Reform. Or if anyone votes for Reform. Apparently everyone puts their hand up. So like, is he associated with non-voting people and he's going to save the non-voting bloc? Or is he just fucking full of shit? Like, which one is it, Tommy? I'm trying to figure out what the actual story is here. Okay. Every group has their working class hero. And God, don't we need it, Saint Chi? We all need a working class hero. Fuck yeah. They are voting in spirit. Yeah. If you were going to vote, who would you vote for? Reform? Yes, there it is. All right. He's converting the non-voters to voters. Woo, all praise me, Tommy. The non-voters who are all actual voters, apparently. I don't know, man. Like, that was very quick from, like, it wasn't even, like, start of the interview to now he's changed his story on that one. That was, like, 2 minutes ago. And he's already changed his story on that one. It's interesting. Whatever.
Threat because you're a threat?
I think Nigel seems to get rid of Reform. Every person put their hand up. Okay.
Why do you think that he's created that enemy status with you? Threat because you're a threat?
I think Nigel seems to get rid of anyone who he sees as a threat for popularity. But I think maybe with me it was to mainstream himself. But maybe he's clever. Maybe he's done. Look, I looked at what happened with Brexit when we had the Brexit situation, and he'd done the same there. And he brought some left-wing people on board, and look, it worked for him. So, personally,
Tommy Flip-Flopperson, yeah. Seems like it. He wants to inspire the non-voting bloc. And then when he goes to meetings, everyone's already voting for Restore or Reform, whatever the fuck it is. Interesting. Maybe he's just got H3 Tourette's.
Sometimes, you know, when you've said what I've said for 15 years and now you see see the people who condemned you saying it, it's a pretty bitter pill to swallow. Yeah. So I sit there thinking, you cheeky bastard.
Yeah.
You condemn me And now you condemn me, and now you're literally reading my playbook.
But this is literally happening in Australia with the One Nation Party. And
I love her, Pauline.
Yeah.
Well, she's proved herself, isn't she?
Do you know Pauline?
And I've watched her for years. She spoke up for me. She's one of the only people who spoke up for me from that side of the world. And I respect her. So looking at her rise, do you know how happy I am for her? Because she's been through what I've been through. She's been condemned, attacked, battered, every name under the sun. And here she is. She's carried on against all of that backlash, all of that whirlwind. And it's not easy. I'm a man. It's not easy. So for a woman, the amount of slander, the amount of horrible, disgusting things she's had said about her, she's just carried on fighting. And truth comes out in the end.
What if I didn't realize he would be the feminist type? That's interesting. He's like, hey, I've had a battle and I'm a man. Imagine what it's like for a woman to go through that type of stuff. Hey, it's a man's world. That was a good feminist analysis from him. He is an enigma, you gotta say. 2 peas in a pod, me and Pauline, really. Other side of the world. I thought he was going to say the other side of the empire or something like that. That was good. Women are both strong and weak. He's complex. I gotta give it to him. He's complex. Oi, One Nation polling, not what you think. Oi, we watched that yesterday, Take Up. Were you not here for that part? Bro, we went down a fucking rabbit hole yesterday with that. Like, we read the articles that he was insinuating. We looked into the Atlas network that is influencing Australian politics. That was an interesting one. God damn. Yeah, Ravy and Tommy together. They always make it sound like they did nothing to be heavily criticized for. Did you look into the Atlas website? No, we didn't go onto the Atlas's website. We looked at an investigation into Atlas and what their links were with like the US and the Heritage Foundation and all that sort of stuff. How they market themselves as saving third world nations, through liberty and the free market and all that sort of stuff.
And when you hear the main political parties now talking and using some of her policy, and actually they're catching fire in the electorate. Good.
Well done, Pauline. Respect to her. And I don't know all of her policies, so I don't have to agree anything. But what I can say is she hasn't backed down, and that's what a leader should be.
Tommy, what is to come then for this great country in the next? With the new Prime Minister, we're not sure who it's going to be. Maybe Andy Burnham. But what do you think of him?
Andy Burnham. So in 2000 when was the Ariana Grande concert? When it got blown up in Manchester. What year was that?
Was that 3 years ago?
No, it was longer than that.
5?
Well, anyway, when that happened, I went up to Manchester and I started looking into Manchester. And I found that Andy Burnham had took money. Sue me if you didn't, Andy. His group had took money from a group called MEND. MEND are an Islamic jihadist group. So, and then I looked, and so I started going down the rabbit hole. When I look at something, I just go in, yeah? So I looked at MEND, and I found a mosque that a MEND leader had been speaking at, and I got the transcripts of his speech. And what he said is that we swing the seats in 10 seats. This is the Muslim vote. This is what we need to do. We swing the seats. So Liberal Democrats, Conservatives, and Labour will all talk with us. Don't worry what they call us. Yeah? And he's right. So they all do. So then I looked at the actual council meetings on the council website. Andy Burnham was sharing joint host events with MEND. So whilst he can sit there and condemn jihadists, he's in bed with them. In bed with them. They help fund him. He's in bed with them.
So he's a move further to the left.
He's a move further to the left. He works with them. But he'll pretend he doesn't.
Oh, I was always wondering the framing there. So if you have evil far-right violence kind of thing, where does on the political spectrum, where does left-wing violence, where does jihadist violence sit, or Islamist violence, whatever the fuck you want to call it? It's left-wing. It's left-wing. So he supports jihadists, and that pushes him further to the left. I always wondered how that works, because religion is its own spectrum, but it's easier, I guess, to discredit your political opponents on the left. I guess you just to say that jihadist violence is a left-wing form of violence. That's very interesting. new to you? They fail to realize that religious extremists in Islam are right wing. Well, they're incredibly conservative individuals, which would place them on a political spectrum on the right, of course. But like, that's not how it's framed. I was always wondering if they would blame jihadi violence as a form of left-wing violence. Left-wing supports Palestine. Therefore, all aspects of Islam in the Middle East, obviously. Yeah, of course. I guess it makes sense. I might as well just lump it in there. Because, like, he's against it and he's right-wing. So anything that's against him is left-wing, I guess. Very interesting. Why not? Why not? Cokehead sniffling. Look, he's got a fucking cold, all right? Hey, come on, give the man a break.
And he looks quite good, sounds quite good, so he'll fool a lot of people. So he's dangerous as well.
You got one word for him?
Well, I've got one word for Keir Starmer. Wanker. Right? Absolute wanker. That is now, Keir Starmer is known around the world as wanker. Oh fuck! He is the most famous wanker in history. It's like every football game. Have you seen the? So we have darts. You know the darts.
Yeah.
And the song is Keir Starmer's a wanker. So where they've got it on the news, you go to a football match, any football match, when there's a football match and all the crowd are singing Keir. Now in America, they're all singing. So everywhere, Keir Starmer's a wanker. But Andy Burnham is. Yeah, I'd say he's a dangerous man because he looks good. Talks good. I watched his speech yesterday. Sounds good.
Dude, how good is the way they say wanker? It's so good. Like, I love the way that Aussies say it, but like, it's so much better. I'm sorry. He says wanker so fucking funny. Dude, it's so good. So good. You gotta give it to them. Like, they just do things better. That's one of them. Tucker calls Trump a bitch in a podcast. He's trying so hard to separate himself too. Aussies say cunt better. You reckon? Yeah. You know, it's really funny. Like, that word is so controversial. I think it's because of the consonants in it. It sounds really harsh. Like, my partner, like, being French, like, she drops C-bombs like they're out of, like, you know, they're going out of fashion. Because it doesn't mean anything to her. But, like, it's so harsh sounding to a native English speaker. But let's you say daft cunt, then the Brits are better. Yeah, we don't really say it like that, I don't think. We say it like as a term of endearment, mostly. Like, you can call someone like a cunt, like as a derogatory term. But like amongst mates and stuff like that, you drop a C-bomb. True, they are better at useless culture wars. My God. Hello, I'm back. Did I miss much of note? Look, I think just Tommy's just unleashing the fury. Carl's just giving him license to say what the fuck he wants, basically. He's, you know, gone on a massive victim roller coaster, ups and downs, all that sort of stuff. But like, yeah. He's given some great battle stories, you know, back in the day, right? This is what we did, yeah. But yeah, nothing noteworthy. It's just unhinged or like unrestrained, not unhinged. I guess not that fucking crazy, but you can see why a commercial television station in Australia, if Karl Stefanovic is supposed to be the face of family values and warm and fuzzy things for morning television, why they would like want to separate themselves from this. And it's like, you know, well played, Carl. Well played, Pauline. Hey, you put it up, we'll get some controversy, and then I'll upload it on my channel. It's brilliant stuff, Gum and Cheese Wing, man. Yeah, it's just soccer hooligan yarns. Like, you'd expect them to have a pint each and just be sitting there talking about it, right? Seriously.
About shifting Labour and change, it's all nonsense. He's in bed with them. It's all nonsense. We don't need a Labour government. We don't need a left-wing government. But the optimism I have is, remember, I've been doing this for 17 years. So I've been through the thick, the thin, the hard. Our country's awake. They're awake. We're now where? We're one of the poshest parts of London. I've had 3 people take my photo at the end of the road.
Don't give
My graph for dying brain cells has peaked. Yeah, well, KK was saying that before. Here comes the brain rot. Pauline is being prudent. Never thought I'd see the day.
Don't give my secrets away.
The secrets away, okay.
So 3 people get your photo.
At the end of the road on this road.
Yeah.
So things have totally changed for me. When I walk down the street, I used to get a punch in the nose. Now, I just get shown a lot of love. So people who didn't like me now say they like me. All of this has come from Elon Musk turning on X, giving Britain back an opportunity to see the truth, hear the truth. Rather than people be told who I am, they can actually just sit and think, well, no, I watched this video.
I see on Sky News, UK Sky News.
Look, this is very interesting. I like how they openly admit this one. Just like Nick Shirley before him. Nick Shirley's like, I couldn't believe it. Like, here I was just making content, and then Elon Musk comes along and boosts it, and everybody loves it. It's like he's got the power to put me in front of hundreds of millions of people. And he's just like, look, I was not going anywhere on social media, and then Elon Musk comes, and like all of a sudden I'm getting love through the algorithm. So like, I'm not going to argue that he wasn't being suppressed by an algorithm before, but like he has to then, if he wants to say that he was being silenced and being censored, then he must admit then that like, unless he really thinks that he's just completely organic, that like Elon Musk controlling X is giving him a boost in the algorithm. A boost. Not just like letting him spread and filter throughout this organic and natural ecosystem, which is X. Like he's getting, if he was being suppressed before, fine. I'll take your word for it, Tommy. You're under attack, mate. But now you're not under attack. You are being propelled forward in front of people's screens. If you're going to take the victim story, fine. All right. You were under attack, and now the tables have turned, and you are getting fucking reach. The algorithm is not this mystical being that just like kind of promotes people, and like no one really knows what's going on. Maybe at the minutia, right? Like at the low individual level, then like they can't explain what the algorithm's up to. But like platforms can 100% boost who they want and promote who they want. No question. And these guys are just like, oh, now like Elon Musk just comes along, right? And like, oh wow, the world's a better place again. Like, who would have thought if just someone just turned like the flick from, from censorship to free speech, then I would just rise to the top. Like, who would fucking thought, eh? Like, this is incredible, isn't it? Like, when you actually have free speech, I rise to the top. See, I fucking knew it. My whole world has been confirmed, honestly. Like, come on, man. Seriously, you got to see it for what it is. Come on.
Important difference. That he's a threat to society, Elon Musk.
Oh, Elon Musk. Anyone who believes in free speech is a threat to their society, because their society is about control. They want to control speech. They want to control everything. Every element of your life they want to control. That's their future. That's the left's future. That's the European Union don't believe in free. We don't have free speech. 12,000 people last year arrested for social media posts. Then they talk to us about Russia. 800 people arrested last year. And they want us to believe that we live in a free and democratic society. Well, we don't. We live under tyranny. And every totalitarian state has its weapons.
So funny. This is the guy that was like yelling, God save the Queen in court to piss off jihadists. And now he's just like, we live in tyranny, eh? We live in tyranny. But like, like, do you like the Queen or not? Like, which one is it? Like, she is a tyrant. That is her role. Come on, man. So funny how these people talking about control while they work towards removing rights and freedoms through litigation. But he's saying to a news presenter who was a part of a company that was owned and bought by capital. And you don't want the control, Tommy? No, it's just the evil left, yeah? He's the evil left. The evil left in Russia and England, apparently, and the European Union. Very interesting. And thank God for Elon Musk, right? Like we almost lost freedom of speech. And now, because they get bumps in the algorithm, freedom of speech is back on the menu, boys. Freedom's back on our menu, boys.
The media. Let me give you an example again. So 2017, I come out of prison. And do you know Panorama? So Panorama is the flagship documentary maker for the BBC. The most renowned. It's actually who Donald Trump's about to sue. Have you watched my documentary, Panorama? Oh, man. Everyone at home, watch this. This is the best documentary you'll ever see, yeah? I'm not just saying it, right? It's mine, so I would be saying it, but I'm not just saying it.
God, I love you.
It's unbelievable, bro. So Panorama are working on a documentary against me. So I come out of jail and I find out. And I shit myself. Panorama are the best. So I thought, oh my God. Like, they are the covert recording specialists with covert recording. So I start thinking, right, what are they doing? And the working title's Tommy Takedown. Now, the reason for this, I come out of jail, 660,000 people signed a petition saying I shouldn't be in jail. I was in jail for reporting on the grooming gangs. They locked me up, made a reporting restriction. It all blew up thanks to Australia, Canada and America, because no one in England was allowed to talk about it. But then other people started talking about it. 30,000 people marched on Parliament. When I come out, a government-funded questionnaire was on all social media, dissecting what the public think of me. So they were worried. You know, they were thinking, shit, people like this kid. Yeah, we need to stop this. So in step Panorama. Now, when you understand who Panorama are, Panorama are the government. Say when they wanted war with Assad, Panorama do a documentary saying he's using chemical weapons, but Panorama are believed. So I go, okay. So I look at Panorama and I send someone undercover into Panorama. Yeah? So John Sweeney is the head of Panorama. So I get a girl sitting next to John Sweeney like this, covertly recording for me. I'm sat in a car around the corner. Oh man, I get him banged to rights on everything. I get him making sexual allegations against me. He tells her, what we're going to do, because he thinks she hates me. So basically, Panorama are approaching everyone who I've ever fell out with from when I was this big. Yeah? And then they're asking them to give them dirt on me. So I send the girl in.
Smart.
Yeah, I send the girl in, who there's been a public fallout between me and her. So when she sits down, they think, great, she hates him. Yeah? And actually, she didn't like me. She didn't like me. But she didn't like me, but she believed what they're doing is wrong. So she goes in and says, right, I've got an argument recorded between me and Tommy Robinson. And they say, how angry does he get? She says he gets really angry, but I swear at him. I'm screaming at him. They say, well, don't worry, we'll cut all that out. We'll cut all that out. And she says, what does he say? And then he gets all excited. He says, right, we're going to make this into a sexual thing against Tommy Robinson. And then he sits her down and says, we have multiple meetings with him. Right, what I want you to say, I want you to say this, this, and this. If you say those three things, they go on the documentary, do we have a deal? This isn't journalism. Yeah? This is not journalism. Right? Then they take two of my old employees with Hope Not Hate, are a far left extremist organisation. They're a government NGO who attack anything to do with free speech. So BBC are meant to be independent. They're taxpayer funded. So they go and sit my old employee down, and he sits and talks about me because they blackmail him. Right? I've got him all on recording saying it. They're blackmailing him. He doesn't say enough. Hope Not Hate, pull him outside. And then they threaten him with more stuff and then sit him back down, say more stuff to put on TV about me. So so they're trying to find me, Panorama, because they've got this documentary ready to go about me. They don't know I've been recording them for months, yeah? So then I contact them and said, right, meet you tomorrow. Don't give much. I'll meet you tomorrow. It has to be on my location. So I go to a location near mine and I set up a screen on the wall there. And then I set up my chair and their chair and I camera the whole room. And I remember because it was my daughter's school assembly. So I go get it all set up and then I run to my daughter's assembly to sit and watch her in school assembly. And my head's I'm fried, I'm shitting myself, thinking, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm trying to look at my little girl and pretend I'm enjoying her show and she's doing really well. But my head's in another room.
Me high on weed watching this cooked convo. It's getting a little bit cooked, isn't it, at the moment? Fucking hell. Hey, how much we got? We're almost caught up. Then we can be fully informed when we hear all of the propaganda around this video. Like Nine was owned by Peter Costello. He's a former treasurer and raised 10k for political donations for the Liberals. So the idea that like, oh well, these people on this political astrology spectrum want control in every state. The astrology thing, is that from that the political spectrum video that we watched earlier in this week? He said it's like political astrology. Is this his first time speaking to Carl? Yeah, I think so. 11 watching, only 8 likes. Oh yeah, if you are watching this on YouTube and you haven't already, activate the like button. No, I said coked. Oh my god, you did. That is fucking hilarious. Me watching this coked out combo. Hilarious. It's coked out. Man. I feel like I need to do a round to keep up. Yeah, imagine watching these guys on 2 times speed. His head's fried because his coke was cut with shit. You can smell what Tommy's cooking. Dude went to his daughter's recital. Fucked. Yeah, and pretended to watch her. I can't believe he just said that. If I was his daughter watching this, I'd be like, Dad's pretending to watch my stuff. Asshole. Okay, maybe he doesn't know, but even if he didn't, he probably doesn't care, to be honest.
I finished the school assembly and she's doing really well, but my head's in another room. I finished the school assembly, I go straight to location. They're already all there. So when I go in, there's 5 producers sat there, all the top head. Now, have you done many documentaries? Well, the producers don't turn up for an interview. This was that big for them. Yeah, this was the end of Tommy Robinson. This documentary was going to end me as a Harvey Weinstein. That's what they were making me. Yeah. So I sit there, and the first thing I sit down and said, "All right, lads, nice to meet you all. Who's making this documentary?" And he said, "What?" And I had all these recorded. Who's making this documentary? We are. Would you involve other parties or other groups if it's BBC? No, we wouldn't. Press play. On the wall behind me, it played Hope Not Hate were present, and Hope Not Hate were threatening people to get information on me. So then I ask him again. So it stops. I said, so I'm going to ask you a question. Were Hope Not Hate, named by the Swedish government as a far-left extremist organisation, were they present in an interview of my ex-employees? This is a BBC documentary. Now let me show you a message from Hope Not Hate. Now I had a message from one of their, I got in their account. And from their account, it said, we are directing the documentary against them. So I said, so whose documentary is it? Is it Hope Not Hate's? Or is it yours, the BBC? And I said, now, John, I'll ask you an important question. Would you ever tell anyone what to say in a documentary? Would that be journalism, John? He says, no. Press play. And then it plays him saying, say this. And as it plays that, we've got cameras on all their producers, yeah? And they literally go like this. And we've got the whole, all of them like that. And I'm sitting there just, and I don't take, I'm shitting myself, and I just don't take my eyes off him. I don't watch the wall. I'm just looking straight at his face for his reaction. And he's like, and I said, ever make sexual allegations, John? No. Press play. Ever be racist, John? Because what he says, he's a racist twat. So I said, everything you say about me, I got in one. He's a racist twat. If I'm a racist twat, you is, eh? Her daddy are sniffling. Yeah, her and daddy are sniffling the same, but for different reasons. I can't believe he didn't like my recital. I feel like I've had this conversation with a guy at a strip club smoko area. I love how this has never been aired. Yeah. Huh? Look, not good. Look for the BBC. Why am I not surprised? Like, he's claiming to have all this footage. He's a massive far-right influencer. Yeah, like, has all of this stuff come out? Like, the stuff that he's unearthing here is fucking groundbreaking, shattering journalism from a journalist who's been active since 2014, 2015, whatever he said. Yeah, when's he going to release all this stuff? My God. Bro sounds like my mate before he started taking heroin. Jesus. Where's the content? Where is it? Drunk lunchtime with you. One drunk lunchtime. He said to the woman, whenever you have a... who did the Turks go to war with this? Cyprus? Northern Cyprus. Yeah, he said, whenever I go to a Cypriot, I always say thank you in Turkish. What, because the Turks raped their country? I said, you were. And then do you know what he called me? He said, Tommy Robinson is from scumbag Irish background. because my family are poor and Irish. And the other comment he made, I caned him. The other comment he made, there's a journalist, it couldn't have been better. Do you know what I've done?
Caned him. But we used to say that when we were kids. I got caned. Have you ever hurt yourself? Did anyone say that? I wonder if that was, I don't know where we were from, maybe. Got caned, bro. Gotta bring that back. Carl should become an IRL streamer. Get seized in North Korea. It'd be the sickest grift ever. Fuck yeah. Yes, you said it Voltaire as well. Back in the day, we gotta bring that one back. I got caned, bro. I caned him. Google for 1 second before assuming. I haven't heard caned in ages. Yes. All right. That's a blast from the past, that is. Got caned, bro.
So when I first started, there's a website called sendafaketext.com. Yeah. So I can go on that website now and put
My parents in school would be punished by cane. Was a rural town. Yeah, I think that was just like my parents got caned as well at school. Just that generation, right? And that's the problem with kids today, eh? That's the oh, is this the one? Panodrama? No way. Bro. An expose of the BBC. He's released it, baby. He got him. He got him. Thank you. I'm going to put that in fucking movie suggestions. Thank you very much. It's a public service. Literally Googled it. It took 1 second. And this is the one where he's like exposing all of the BBC people. And he's got them all set up in a room and he's filming their reactions. This is the one. To be fair to Tommy, the ABC does similar shit to the BBC. I don't know if it'd be that groundbreaking. A lot of people know the mainstream press is rubbish. It's rubbish, yeah.
Your phone number, and I can send myself a text from your phone, yeah? And it comes up from your phone, but it's fake. Yeah? So I messaged the girl saying, if you work, so when we done it, we filmed it on camera. She's on the computer. I said, right, just pretend I'm at home in bed, right? So I'm nothing to do with this. Now, Panorama are the best. They're the best investigators in the world. Let's see if they actually check if this is real or not, because it suits their agenda. So she goes on, sends herself a text message saying, I'm going to bury you, you bitch, if you work with Panorama. So as I'm grilling him and making him look this big, I'm literally making him look my height. And as I'm doing that, he's just like, and he keeps going for his pocket. And I know what he's going for. Yeah.
Oh my God, you have lined him up.
I'm waiting to the end, bro. And then at the end, he's like, he stands up, he says, yeah, well, Tommy, well, what about this? And he pulls out this message. And I didn't even let him know. I just looked at the camera and said, I fucking told you. Didn't even check it.
Tommy.
And then I walked out. So but that got me deleted from every social media. That's the reason. That documentary.
I wonder what it's like to live inside your head.
And my head doesn't stop. It's not the best place. It's not the best place. You know that. That's my mate over there.
The security guy.
No, that's my mate.
But you are fighting a fight that you believe in so much to your core.
Yeah, I believe in it. And as when I didn't release that film in 2021, Elon.
Someone, Coke is bad for you. Me. Can I get more orifices, please? Fucking hell. Oh man. Again, not defending him, but not everything he says is BS. Yeah, fair enough. I wonder if he's got the court footage in there as well. Not the court footage. The stuff that he put in as evidence. And he was like, oh, I would have done it. I would have done it. I wonder if he releases that. Dude, on the ganja, man. It'll mellow you out. I don't know, man. I think he wants to maintain the rage.
Musk turns us back. Believing it.
Fighting a fight that you believe in so much to your core.
Yeah, I believe in it. And as when I didn't release that film in 2021, Elon Musk turns us back. And all things happen for a reason. Yeah? And I believe now there's a higher power. I didn't. I totally believe that my life and where I'm at and everything that's happened, there has to be. Because every time I get knocked down, something picks me up. I mean, I can be like that and then it's just like, get up. Elon Musk was like, get up, go get him, boy. And so then come forward 2024, We've got the biggest... So we've had our first protest. Now we've got our second protest. I've been threatened by the Attorney General already. Now, the film that was leaked, which was on 200,000 views, a week before my protest, it got deleted. And it got deleted off the other place it was. So I rang my solicitor and said, they're coming for me. I know they're coming for me. So they've deleted the film from 2 places. If they come for me now and prosecute me, no one's going to see why I'm in jail. They're going to be able to lie again. So then I sat my family down, my kids down, and said, look, I've got an event on the 27th of July in London. I'm going to play the film. I have to play the film. And my family knew it'd eat me. I said, I have to play it. Because if they come for me anyway, I always... And do you know what? I felt... So I stood on stage, thanked my family, and said, I'm going to show you something now which is going to land me in jail because they're going to come for me. But I want you to watch it. I want the world to see it. And I played the film. And you know when I played that film, I felt free. I hadn't felt free for 3 years. I'd felt like I'd had something pulling me down. And when I played the film, I was like, yeah, come and get me now. Yeah. Because it was on 200,000 views. Now,
a quick Google search shows that none of this happened the way he's saying it. And most of the clips are taken out of context and don't actually tell the story he's presenting here. So I'm not sure what the evidence is, as everything he has stated was in the videos that he's produced, apparently. Sure, he's misled his audience by chipping someone, but anyone can do that. Go watch Hassan. Dude's been chipped into oblivion. All right.
I knew I'd go to jail, and I was scared about getting killed, but more so about the mental effect it has of sitting on solitary. I knew so when I landed in jail, so they get me 18 months. I went to court. The judge offered me to remove the film. Remove the film, I would drastically reduce this sentence now. I'm not removing the film. Yeah, the world can see that film. At that point, it was on a few million views. They locked me in jail. The film went to 167 million views.
Wow.
Now, first week of January, I'd been in solitary for 8 weeks. They brought me into the jail. There's 16 cells. So solitary confinement is where you go as a punishment. And there's 16 cells on this unit. They removed everyone. So that I couldn't even talk through a wall. So I walk in 16 empty cells, like Hannibal bloody Lecter. Look at me. I made a film, lads. And then they sit me down the first week with psychologists and all that because you're on solitary confinement, all nurses and doctors and governors. And I just asked them, you intend to hold me like this on my own in that room for an 18-month prison sentence? I said, you're the expert, you're the psychologist. What's that going to do to my head? She said, it's going to be devastating. I said, so how the fuck can you do this? How are you doing it? I'm in for a civil offence. I made a documentary. No one's arguing anything was wrong in the documentary. Yeah? But anyway, I'm in there for 8 weeks. I'm not feeling great, probably feeling sorry for myself, which it's still pretty hard to feel sorry for yourself with the amount of letters and mail I get from the public. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful thing. And then I ring home and my son goes, Dad, he's screaming, yeah? Because I sat my son down and said before, when I was thinking, I said, kids, if I can get 10 million people to watch this film, then that's 10 million that know the judiciary's corrupt. And this film's bigger than me because the weaponisation of the courts were used against Donald Trump, Steve Bannon, Katie Hopkins, Gert Wilders, any politician, pick up any. I bet Pauline Hanson, have they done her through the courts? Anyone who stood up, they used the courts to try and shut them down. If they can't stop you one way, they weaponise the courts. So this film showed all of that. It showed how they do it, the operation of it. So I said to my son...
It is the bourgeois way. That's what the courts are for. Eh? People used to have like armed guards. Now they have armies of lawyers. Is that you, Tommy? He is manic. He's excited. This shit is hilarious. I can't, bro.
If it can get 10 million views, it's been a success. I'm probably going to be gone for a year. Yeah, but I need to do it because I just need to. And then so I ring home and he's like, Dad. I'm like, whoa. I'm thinking, what's going on? He said, Elon Musk just pinned the film.
Get out.
I was like, fuck yeah. I was jumping. The prison officers must just heard because I was like, I was banging on the door. And then at that point, I was like, we did it. We absolutely did it. Because it was a risk. If no one would have watched the film, I've just gone and screwed my mind for nothing. And then I was ringing him back. Each time I got to ring back, he's like 60 million. And I'll just ring back 80 million, 100 million.
Ow.
And then he come on the next visit. And I probably seemed a bit down again. He goes, why are you down? He goes, you said 10 million views, Dad. It's on 130 million views, man. The whole world's talking about your film. I said, yeah, good point. All right.
Did your son ever say to your dad, I hope you're not getting out early? I'm liking the break. Man, it's full on out here.
It's full of... Nah,
hey, listen, before we go, because I do have to let you go, and I know you're conscious of all of that. It's great to speak with you in person. I really do admire your tenacity and the courage that you're showing in trying to stand up for what you believe is right and to hear your voice.
It's not what I believe is right. It's what's right. It's what you believe is right as well. Maybe not yet, but you will.
So what is your message? I mean, I started this interview by saying, I can't believe you're alive. You know they're going to keep coming at you. What's your message? That we win no matter what. Lock me up in jail, we win. Proved it last time. Take us out, you make us a martyr. There's actually nothing they can do.
I love it when they talk about martyrs. These people that are obviously very upset about jihadists and stuff like that. Like, not so different, you and I, after all. Hey, two sides of the same coin. Those aren't sick sniffles. That's for sure a coke sniff. There's a lot of experts in the stream chat today, for sure. He's just got a little cold. Forgotten country, boom.
Take us out, you make us a martyr. There's actually nothing they can do. There's nothing. They're in a bad situation because when the public, which they're getting there, when they realise the lies they've been told, same in Australia, I'm looking at what's happening in your country. When they look and they realise our daughters aren't safe anymore, we can't walk the streets, they're going to look at who's responsible for that. And it didn't have to be like this. So someone, government and media, as is happening now with the rape gangs inquiry, when the public who have been thinking this, but whispering it, when that dam bursts, which is close to burning, they're going to be screaming it. They're going to be screaming it. And then they're going to be looking to who lied and who told the truth. And trusting people like us is going to go here. And then it's just going to go down and they're never going to be trusted again. And that's where we're at now. In fact, the polls show it. There's a poll of trust in media for Europe. Do you know the country that distrusts the media the most? Great Britain. Not the former communist states. Great Britain have the least trust in media. So, to people, Australians, to anyone, even if you're not in Australia, it's like, if not now, then when? We're losing our country, you're losing your culture. We've got 1,000 years of Christian English history in this country, and they've given it away in 70 years. They've caused the destruction of our entire nation. They've had a successful left-wing revolution. Attack the family, attack the church, attack masculinity, attack everything. But a counter-revolution has now started, and they ain't going to be able to stop it. Good to talk with you, Tommy. Nice one, thanks.
Shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Far Right Fridays. The most hotly anticipated, the most controversial thing that's happened this week, apparently. Goddamn, in Australia, anyway. Fuck me. Then they went on to blow each other. My God. Left-wing revolution. Like, that didn't have a decade of a right-wing party. It's very interesting, the way that he's pinning everything, where he paints the picture kind of thing. Very interesting. That was good. That was intense, man. That was fucking intense. Why is this white guy trying to instill terror into me? Fucking hell. Wow. Yeah, even in the 1380s, even people who weren't actually revolutionaries, like just ordinary peasants, hacked off the heads of clerics and lawyers and lords. Yeah, that's because they had faces. You could find them. They were accountable. Like, they could rule. And they could do some horrible things. But, like, if they crossed the line, they paid the ultimate price. Not like now. Seeing this interview and after watching that reel from yesterday, I can't tell them apart. Ha! Yes, that was funny, actually, that reel. I must admit. The Sewell guy was way weirder and more direct. Yeah, so this is English stuff, though. So this is, Tommy Robinson. He's quite the activist. Been around since the turn of the millennia, I'm pretty sure. I think when we were watching him and did a deep dive a couple of weeks ago, he's been with the EDL, and the former EDL, the Irish Defence League, the Israeli Defence League, since like 2004, I think it was. He's a seasoned veteran. He's been around for a lot longer than our Thomas Sowell. That's for sure. They just made the church can't control who can read anymore. I mean, learning from history, the longer you wait till, and the poorer people get before a revolution, the more violent it will be. 1,000 years of English Christian history have been erased in 70 years. Now, like, I'm sure you have probably heard my take on this, but like, if you are truly worried about culture being destroyed and the eradication of your values in your country, in your region, in your little part of the world, nothing smashes down barriers to open them up like the force or the forces of capital. The reason that things have been opened up, countries have been torn open, societies destroyed, cultures ruined, has been in the long march of opening things up to the market. This was happening throughout the British Empire, and now this phenomenon is returning home, or it has returned to home soil, or has come to home soil, let's just say. And he doesn't like it. It is kind of ironic to know that when this happens to the English, after they've spent a long part of their history doing this to other people's cultures, that they cry blue murder just like everybody else does. And so, like, is he rightly upset that he thinks his culture is under attack and he's being replaced by some type of foreign invasion? Is that kind of, is it ironic in a way that, like, 100 years ago, 200 years ago, his culture, his people, were doing this all around the world, and like people that were resisting them were laughed at and violently suppressed, and now him, who feels like his culture is under attack, is being suppressed. Is it kind of ironic? I guess it is. But like, when the shoe's on the other foot, like, he doesn't like it, and we witnessed that just then. Like, it was very, very emotional. And he's really excited. He was really excited. Like, who knows? Maybe it's the drugs. But like, he was excited to tell his story, and Carl let him off the leash there. It was like they were at the pub, sinking a few, having a chat. But like, honestly, if like you have feelings like this guy, and you are from the former colonies of the British Empire, or from the heart of it, and you're worried about, like, what is the force that is the thread that runs through all of those stories, from Tommy Robinson's stories about, like, there's an invasion and they're destroying our culture. 1,000 years we had our culture for. It took them 70 years to get rid of it. Like, imagine what other cultures around the world have had that similar story. We had our culture for thousands of years, and in 70 years it got wiped out by the East India Trading Company or something like that. That's a force. There's a force behind that. And the force is capital. It's the thread that runs through them. Now, I'm not saying it's the same story, exact same story in each of these cases, but if they're feeling like they're being eradicated, I've got a fucking answer for you. And it is something that will unite the stories of all of these people. It is the force of capital that opens up people. And, people make bank off going around destroying cultures, moving people, shipping people around the world, opening up new markets, allowing flows of workers to come in and out, all around the world. It's a global system. If Tommy was really concerned about this sort of stuff, and like people who are in former colonies and all that sort of stuff, or parts of the new empire all around the world, are concerned about their culture being eradicated, like, you know, there is a common thread, and the story is not the same in each case, and the factors change, but like the common thread in all of it, from, you know, 200 years ago to now, is the forces of capital, the invisible hand, the free market system, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's the common thread. If he's worried about it, then, like, you know, look no further than the economy that backs this type of stuff. But, like, you know, at the end of the day, well, you know, the genie is out of the bottle now. Can Tommy put it back in? I don't think he really cares about that, though. I don't think so. Very interesting. Now, shall we get a like right-wing analysis of what's happening here? I mean, it's just human nature. Capitalism makes it worse. Even going back to tribal, Druidic days, shamans were venerated and given treasures for tricking people. Everyone's greedy, given the right circumstances. Yeah, I don't think that really explains the scale of what we're talking about here. But, like, fair enough. Fair enough. If that's the way you think, then that's probably the way. Not the exact same elements, but that's exactly, I guess, how Tommy sees it too. It's just his turn to stand up and fight, get back against some evil force that no one knows how to describe. Like, what's really behind the invasion? Honestly, what's behind the invasion and the eradication of his culture? 1,000-year-long culture taken out in 70 years. What's really behind that, Tommy? What force can breathe life into a movement like that? Okay. It's not some tribal force. No, I don't think so. It's a force that's much larger than that. I mean, I just went to the pre-capitalist system because you kind of have to go back to pre-Rome. Appeal to nature fallacy is common thing, ain't it? Oh, massive. People are just like, like, oh well, it's just human nature. Humans are greedy. Like, you know, Tommy's talking about like Christian English culture or something from 1,000 years ago. If you asked a Christian from the high medieval period, they wouldn't have told you that greed was human nature. They would have told you that's a sin, and they would have said sinning is human nature. It is human nature to sin. Now we just have a different word for it because we live in a society that is capitalistic, and the capitalistic society is one driven by the pursuit of profit. And so people think that greed, oh well, greed is just human nature. But if you ask, a Christian from England 500 years ago, that would have been like, no, sin is human nature. We're all born with original sin. Like, it's just the human nature part is just naming a problem that you seem to be overwhelmed by, and it's rather inexplicable, and just counting that as human nature for some reason. There's an ideological bent on how your society is run, and it's thanks to the underlying economic mode that it's affecting you. So, yeah, the human nature argument is just, it's outrageous because, throughout different periods of time, everybody's thought that they've had the human nature argument to back them up. So, it's context driven. It's context. We're more utilitarian now. Back then, steal is wrong, is a sin. We do live in a society. Sorry, stealing is wrong, is a sin. Be good and you can have boo window as a tree. If stealing doesn't exist, Australians wouldn't exist. Sin is what makes us animals. Being unable to control sin is giving in to the devil. Yeah. Like, that was the way that people ideologically understood the world before. And now we ideologically understand the world as, like, being greedy because, everyone just wants to make money and time is money and all that sort of stuff, blah, blah, blah. Inward focus. Oh, yeah, I know it's wrong, but I can't help it. It's just human nature. Like, it's all crap. it helps explain the forces that control us in the current setting, but like it doesn't mean that it's like how it's a part of human evolution or something to be greedy. Like that is completely nonsensical if you think of how humans had to evolve, and that was actually in groups. And it's like it's not one, if anything, it's a relationship between opposing factors. But yeah, very interesting. Slavery, war, most of the bad things, capitalism. Man, if that's all you've learned from all this time that we spent together talking about this stuff, is just like anything that bad happens, capitalism, like fucking hell. I really feel like I'm struggling here. Oh yeah, 100% context driven. I'd also argue capitalism probably caused a lot more suffering since then too. Like, I don't know if it's like just that. Like it's what it is like capitalism really accentuates certain issues. Slavery's been around, war's been around forever. We've had commerce forever, but like it accentuates certain things. And like under the current, it's done a lot of good. But under the current, like it's taken us this far, but it's time to go. Capitalism is awesome. Yeah, it is. It really is. Not arguing individually each human is greedy, but collectively you will never eradicate greed, right? Well, like, how about this, Spandong? Have we eradicated sin? I think the answer to that is like it's not really relevant, actually, because you don't believe in the idea of sin. So like what I'm arguing with you is with the current mindset, in the current economic system, we would consider greed as a relevant concern because of the way we treat each other and relate to one another through the economy. Before, people would have related to each other via their understanding and their relationship with God and their position in that society. And so sin would have ranked highly. Now you ask someone about sin, unless they're a religious person, they'd just be like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck. It's not relevant. So like, can we ever eradicate greed? No, but like, is it relevant? That is the question I think you must ask yourself. Is it even relevant to eradicate greed? Is it what we should be focusing on? And would we even focus on it if we had a different style of ordering society? I put it to you. Society aside, that's what's good. Hey, Mr. Punter E. Reagan. Yes, greed makes the world go round. I mean, yeah, eradicating all negative behavior is impossible. So it has to be factored into the system we build, right? Society en masse want to live happy, comfortable lives. We need to eradicate sociopathy, but that's impossible. Most greed you see in our lives would be considered a mental illness. It's not a zero-sum game, but we can make things better. It doesn't have to be perfect. As the Buddhists would say, don't identify yourself in physical objects. Wars have existed since prehistory, but intertribal conflict is different to entire industries on a mass scale being turned towards war for the profit motive. That's pretty interesting, isn't it? Yeah, the industrialization of warfare. God damn, that's a scary concept, isn't it? I think everyone at heart knows greed is unhealthy. That's what my point was. Like, I like the idea of a new system, but we have to plan for greed, right? Like, yeah, we have to plan for greed with our current conception of the world. But like I'm saying to you, like, do you, Spandong, think that we should be planning for sin? For sinners? Answer me that question. If you are secular, answer me that question. Do you think we need to plan for sinners? No, because it's an ideology from a time past. You don't really consider it. Like, yeah, I guess if sinners are bad people, then we should plan for bad people. But like, we just call it something else. This is my point. Just come out and say what you have to say, mate. Stop hiding. Well, what's going on in the chat here? Watch yourself. Ooh. Greed stifles innovation. Corporations would rather pump out the same old shit and flood it with marketing. Just look at all the sequels to everything, from movies to iPhones. Oh my god. I think we should plan for sin, but if you define it as negative behavior, for sure. Oh, I think we should plan for sin. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think you'd actually say that. Wow. That's interesting. I think if you build a society based on community and working together with a strong association with mental health and well-being, you'll see greed drop off a cliff. It's generally something learnt. Yes, any system we should plan for the worst, right? Well, like that now we're talking, like what you're talking about is like humans or people, they have inconsistencies, they have problems. But like that is a far cry from just being like, oh, well, humans are just naturally greedy, so we've got to plan for that. No, I think, yeah, we should plan for the inherent deficiencies, inconsistencies that may be part of what it is to be human. But I like to label it as just like, oh, greed is naturally what we do. I think it is a concession that warps our understanding. That's, again, just my opinion here. Last night I had a dream. I was rushing into a burning building to rescue my boss and friend Karl Stefanovic. Don't worry. We're going to get through this. I saw this and thought it would be fitting. That's hilarious. My God. All right. I do want to see a right-wing perspective on this. Do you want to go Butterfield or do we go Avi Yemeni? Or do we like do both? I guess they're both going to be insufferable, aren't they? Like who's the lead? No, who's going to be the most entertaining? Probably Butterfield. Like he should be. He's a comedian, right? Fucking hard choice. Is Avi still beating his wife? Dude. I've heard these allegations. Butterfield, please? Oh, okay. Well, that means we have to do Avi next. Let's go Butterfield then. Butterfield, please. Easily. Come on. So capitalism is out the door. The system. Oh, wait. No. The system at its heart develops greed. Avi chopping board Yemeni. At least Butterfield makes me snicker occasionally. White nationalist or Zionist? Bro, fucking Butterfield would be so upset with that. Remember, he was saying the thing. He's just like, I'm not right wing. I hate that. People call me right wing. It's just common sense. It's just common sense. Joke's on you. By the time Avi comes on, I will have to leave to pick up the kid. Joke's on you. I don't know, man. It's only 9 minutes. We'll get through it fast. Don't worry. We'll get through it real fast, yeah? Well, butter my field and call me a grifter. You know, Newcastle has the higher Nazis, right? Does it? All right, let's do this.
The podcast between Tommy Robinson and Karl Stefanovic was taken down only a few hours after it went up. And here's the insane thing. Nobody knows who gave the order. Was it Karl Stefanovic? Was he panicking about all the hate? Was it someone from YouTube? Was it Channel 9 who employs Karl Stefanovic? Who made the call? So many people right now are angry at Karl Stefanovic because he dared go out of his comfort zone and start interviewing people.
Who's angry at Karl? Has anyone come across someone who's actually angry at Karl? Apart from Channel 9, apparently. Everyone is fucking licking Karl's ass so hard right now. Good on you, Karl. Stand up for fucking free speech, Karl. Like, who's angry? I'm not angry at Karl. Is anyone in the chat angry at Karl for interviewing Tommy Robinson and practicing his goddamn human right? Eh? Probably the odd mentally ill SJW. Oh yeah, SJW on Twitter, I guess. Like even Bolt, like Sky News Bolt, Andrew Bolt, he was kind of like, no, I don't agree with Tommy Robinson. He shouldn't have done that. But like, who the fuck is angry with Carl? And like, come on, it was Carl's team that took it down. Is he actually speculating on this one? And then they gave it to fucking Pauline to upload. Jesus Christ. Is it just me, or is Butterfield getting more pinhead?
Carl Stefanovic, because he dared go out of his comfort zone and start interviewing people that certain groups of people don't like. People like Pauline Hanson, Barnaby Joyce, Kyle Sandilands, Big Chocky, John Howard, Pete Evans, basically anyone who people on Reddit would consider right-wing, dangerous, fascist, the whole thing. And I applaud what Carl is doing. It's good that he's stepping out of his comfort zone and going and talking to a lot of people who other people have demonized over the past few years and actually listening to them for a long period of time. I think for most of human history, people who get demonized only get demonized for a few things they've said and often don't get a chance to, well, talk for themselves. Anyway, Carl sits down with Tommy Robinson, who's known throughout the world for being an evil, far-right, fascist, horrible person that hates people with brown skin, hates Muslims, all this type of shit. But if you sit down...
He does, bro. I don't know about the brown skin part, but he said it multiple times. He hates these Muslims. He fucking hates them. Come on, man. The wanker gesture. Oh, yeah, I wish I could say it like Tommy as well. Keir Starmer is a wanker. God, that's my best wanker. That's my best. Carl will still be on 60 Minutes, so calm down, LOL. Isaac, the permanent victim complex is wild. Oh my God. And this guy is I'm not right wing. It's common sense. Just own it, bro. Own it. Come on, Mr. Battle Axe. Fucking look at the decor, honestly. Come on, Ned Kelly would have owned it. Don't be a little bitch. Bro's bald head. Better give me a wish. I've never seen a pussy bloke. Yeah, he's like, the whole shtick is like hardcore blokey bloke. Won't own it. Won't own it. Why is he so scared to own it? I wonder why. Guys, I'm trying to chat up hot singles in my local area. Be nice to each other. Isaac can have that opinion, but he was a propagandist for 9 News who would assassinate people's characters, bro. Wait, he worked for 9 News, Butterfield? Really? Interesting. Oh, sorry. Sorry. You mean Carl. Sorry. I swear every video is just him having a tantrum. Yeah. Where's Ravi's location? Am I in the area? Send us a picture of you holding your local bin. Then Ravi will contact you. All right, back to it.
Actually listen to what Tommy Robinson has to say. Unfortunately, a lot of it sounds quite, well, reasonable.
I think Butter. Yeah, sorry, you mean Carl. Got it, sorry. Yeah.
Who happen to be Muslim would listen to Tommy Robinson and go, yeah, fair enough. That's a pretty crazy thing to say, wouldn't you agree? Robinson's been to jail as well for assault, for fraud, contempt of court. He's also spent, I think, the best part of 6 months over that time period of being in jail in solitary confinement. This dude has been through, well, a lot. And I tell you what, a lot of the reasons he's been to jail they've had a lot to do with free speech. And for me, as someone who is, well, pretty close to a free speech absolutist, it's hard for me to sit here and not say that it's fucking outrageous that this man spends time behind bars just for the things that he's said. For the longest time, Carl has been on the news. That's what he's been known for. A news guy, a clean-cut news guy. And now that he's doing his own thing that's away from the people that pay him, people are freaking the fuck out. They're going, we didn't know that Carl was like this. We didn't know that Carl acted like this. We didn't know Carl thought these things. And doesn't that tell you something? Doesn't that tell you that the people that you...
We didn't know Carl was like this. He's just a journalist, all right? He's just an innocent journalist. Trying to do a good job. Free speech absolutists, my ass. Yes. Yes. Someone made a really good call last time about him who was trying to defend free speech and all that sort of stuff, being like scared by pronouns and stuff like that. Like, watch him get triggered when people try to describe themselves as they. And he's just like, I'm a free speech absolutist. Like, the contradictions are so delicious with these people, but like, whatever. Like, for him, free speech absolutist is like, I'm a comedian, so I should be able to joke about anything. Anything. That's his absolutism right there. Right there. Approving all your chats. The hot singles need me. Oh, man. Yeah, the crappy spews about Chatfield. Yeah, well.
Listen to every single night on the news are full of shit. Carl's been full of shit for years. That's not him. The real him is coming out now, and you're seeing him in these long-form interviews, and you don't like it.
Dude, this is hilarious. Posted on Drew's Facebook. Wow. Never cancelled. Ben Roberts-Smith, Pavlu, and Stefanovic. So good. And what's with the fucking... eh? How's the symbology? What's going on there? Whoa. That's pretty good, man. Thanks for sharing. How good. Dude, it's fucking sick. See, this is the best part of AI. Stuff like this. If you're not sure what's going on here, let me just give you... is it that way? Yeah, that way. Over there in the corner is the Discord group. If you are watching this and you've been here for a while, or you're new here, this is where we share our propaganda, and there's a stream chat on the side just in case people get censored, so they can actually talk over there and get around the auto mod. Anyway, that's Discord. Go join that. If you're watching this and you're on YouTube, activate the like button. If you're new here, subscribe for more, all the rest of it. If you're on Twitch, follow for more. Please do that. That would be lovely, that would be. And I won't call you a wanker. If he cared about free speech, he wouldn't have worked with Nine. Ha! 3 million a year, apparently. Mate. 3 million. Yeah, I heard 2 million a year, but still, whatever. He's made bank, and he's ready to go alone. Carl Styles.
How many other people's actual opinions and thoughts you don't like, but because they play this role, they act every single night for you on the TV, you seem to like them. It's a bit fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Mate, last night when this interview dropped, civil rights groups, people were freaking the fuck out. I knew it was coming. I have someone on the inside on Carl's team that gave me the heads up, and I thought, very interesting that he would do that. I like it. I like people who take risks, and I tell you what, I like people who piss off the right people.
Can I ask you a question? Yes. Keir Starmer is a...
So, what comes from this podcast? Well, I listened...
Is that really a question, though? Is it? Who liked Carl? So good. Oh, people love him now. He's a champion of free speech.
To the first 30 minutes or so before I made this video, because it was re-uploaded by Pauline Hanson. And I tell you what, it was pretty reasonable. A lot of people who critiqued it said, oh, he didn't push back. He didn't question Tommy Robinson. Well, I tell you what he did do. He sat there and he let Tommy Robinson speak. He let him continue to speak for pretty much the entire interview. And I tell you what's important about that. A lot of the time, we never get to hear from people in long-form conversations. Basically, what it is time for you as the person that most people look at and go, oh, they're evil, they're far right, they're a bad person, to actually, well, for lack of a better term, sell yourself to the population, sell your ideas, and debate with people's own psyches and how they think about you already, or what they think about you already. See, for anyone going into that conversation with Carl and Tommy Robinson, you would be thinking to yourself, well, Carl's going to talk to this idiot. And for a lot of people, they probably came out of it thinking, okay, I can see where Tommy's coming from. I may not agree with him. I may disagree with him on some points and agree with him on others. And that's the whole point. So, it's great that Carl's having these conversations with these people because we hear from the other side of politics so much. It's just ad nauseum, these people.
We hear from the other side? I thought you didn't have a side. I thought he wasn't right wing. He was just a common sense guy. What's the other side? What's he talking about? Come on. Jingle jangle jam. Oh, boo-hoo. We don't get to hear from Tommy Robinson. No, apparently not. We don't hear from other people in long-form conversations. Dude, everyone has a podcast these days. Everyone. Everyone in the world has to hear from Tommy Robinson. Why? Because he's special. Crazy how journalism has turned form from it's important to question the interviewee to just let them talk nonstop and don't question anything. Yeah, I guess you can push back, like if you are interested in knowing, like, you know what I mean? Like you can push back to really try to understand somebody's psyche if you're actually trying to understand. But like Carl wasn't trying to understand why Tommy Robinson hates Muslims or something like that. Like he was trying to spark controversy. And he did. The only place I watch Tommy Robinson videos is in this stream on Fridays. Oh, yeah. Can we interview? Well, look, it's up to him, actually. Saint Chi, are you interested in an interview? You got a lot of fucking supporters in the stream chat that love to fucking hear your thoughts, bro. You'd have to let us know. Saint Chi, do it, bro. Do it. I know you got the Discord. Bro, it's your time to shine. The people have spoken, Saint Chi. We'll see what the answer is after this.
Who just agree with each other and suck each other off on the left. So it's good that Carl's interviewing these people. Hear from the other side of politics so much. It's just ad nauseum, these people who just agree with each other and suck each other off on the left. So it's good.
But like all Carl did was like kind of be like, yeah, you're a genius, Tommy. I had no idea. And then he was kind of like, you know, like, tell us why you have you're such a phenomenon. Like he didn't really throw him any hardball. It was kind of like a lot of agreement kind of stuff going on. I'm most definitely open to that kind of shit. All right. I do love sucking other lefties off. It's fun. It is my favorite pastime. Hey, are you a lefty? All right, let's do this. All right, Saint Chi, let us know when you are available and you can come into a Discord. What is it? What did we use last time? I think we just used the lounge, not the meeting room. All right, everyone back to the pile. All right, let's get back to this. Your dick? No, it's not. It's our dick. Your. But like, I don't think I would be interesting. Like, it doesn't, like, whenever you're ready, there is no pressure. But like, one of these days, if we come across a topic or whatever, and you're fucking, you want to do this, let's have a crack, bro. Maybe I should just even mediate between you and like someone like Captain Bucket or Taygard or something like that. A fairly right-wing American and on Far Right Friday. Stream chat. Oh, okay. Sorry. Epstein Liz. Oh, you're even getting memed these days. It was just me and Dilemmas that used to get memed. Now you've made the list, Saint Chi. You like that's an honor, bro. You've been finally memed. Epstein Liz, Saint Chi Liz. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. Tommy Robinson was doing free speech rally. So Count Dackula was like, if it is a free speech rally, you need to let someone you disagree with speak. Tommy agreed. And then at the last minute, he backed out. Since then, Tommy can go himself and grifter. Plus, he got head from Lawrence Southern and lost his wife because of it. Wow. Nice. Lovely. Yeah, hell yeah, a throwdown. Hey, bring it on. All right,
I was interviewing some other people, but so much. It's just ad nauseum, these people who just agree with each other and suck each other off on the left. So it's good that Carl's interviewing some other people, but I want to focus for the rest of this video on the censorship that's come out from this. Who the fuck pulled the video? That's what I want to know. Was it a quiet conversation? Did someone pull him?
I thought we found out the other day. We heard them say like Carl pulled the video himself. It was Carl's team that pulled the video down. Like, why is this guy searching for a fucking, like, a mystery here? This is not a Scooby-Doo episode. Like, Carl's team brought it down after uploading it. And then fucking Pauline re-uploaded it for him. Like, if it's so controversial that YouTube can't have it on, then, like, they would have pulled it off Pauline Hanson's channel. Like, if it, like, that's, if it breaches, if you upload something, if you know about uploading to YouTube, if you breach some type of community standards or something like that, even if you upload it again, you'd have to create a ghost channel. But like, as soon as it gets traction, it's gone. Like fucking, like it's been uploaded by someone. Like, is this really a mystery? Honestly, is this really some type of mystery here? I know his politics. I watched from the angle of, oh wait, we're talking about other stuff in the chat. I thought it was 9, like Sunrise or whatever it is. No, but like how? He has control over his own channel. It would have been his team. Interesting. Because Butterfingers is too stupid, and so are the people who follow him. Well, we've got something that works. We got something that's plausible here. So is the whole of Newcastle. Savage.
Aside and say you're not allowed to do this? Was it a contract thing? Was he obliged to not do these type of things because he is contracted by Channel 9? Is he going to be fired from his job because he had this conversation with this person? Does that mean we all should be fired from our jobs?
Stop. Shut the fuck up. Just wait a minute. All right. I think we need some more context here. Somebody put this in already. Where is it? I think it was you, Wookie. Was it in the general chat? Let's hear from Carl before this fucking guy keeps going. Where did you put it? No? Maybe reactions? Yeah, here it is. Let's hear from Carl about this. Seriously. Maybe he will say whether it was taken down or he was fired or not. Let's have a look. I can't stand this stuff. Our martyr. Our very own martyr. Right, here he is. Thanks, Wookie.
Hey guys, some weaker. So I'm free.
Hey.
Truly independent. I didn't get the chance to thank my free-to-air audience for 21 great years. So thank you for riding the ups and downs. You have my thanks and you have all of my love. To my colleagues, I'll ring you privately. But Says, look after everyone for me. I know they'll miss me desperately, especially Halos and Isaac and Abby and Timmy. But everyone there, I look forward to seeing you soon. To my audience on this show, thank you for your messages over the last couple of days. It has really meant everything to me. It wasn't easy this last couple of days.
Trying hard
but we roll
to be
on.
the next Tucker Carlson. Yeah, that's actually a better analogy, isn't it? Than just, like, Joe Bogan's good. But like from this angle, he's playing the Tucker Carlson one so well. Hey, I was just a humble news presenter talking about the big things, like sexy M&Ms. And now look at me. He could be Kirk. Tucker Carlson. Can he suck, dick like caca? I don't know, man. I said that yesterday and you laughed at me.
So here's what I believe in. The public deserve to hear perspectives. This country was built by, hard-working Aussies from all around the world, and they were bound by the same values. but very different experiences. So on my show, I've spoken to people who have different perspectives. I know that winds some people up. Sometimes I agree with everything a guest says, sometimes I don't. But importantly, you get to make up your mind. You have the right to hear from different voices. Freedom of speech here and around the world is what this show is about. You don't have to listen to my show. You have the power. You are smart enough to make up your own mind. I want to thank our sponsors who stood by us, who believe in the freedom of speech that we're talking about, who are proud to stand by us, to stand by you. I hope other proud sponsors join the show shortly. We're looking for them. Well, we keep going. Thanks, legends. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'll figure it out.
Get back to podcasting. Okay. Old media is dying. It's afraid. It's afraid. It's afraid. Okay, so he's obviously quit or been fired. But he didn't say who took it down. I was hoping that he was going to be like, they fucking did it. Channel 9 forced me to take it down. YouTube censored me. Chairman Albo hit the red button. But no. It's probably the very, very unexciting answer, which is like he put it up and he took it fucking down. And it was clever. Like, you got to give credit where it's due. This is fucking clever. What freedom of speech. He took down the video. 139k subs. Not sure he can maintain his lifestyle on 139k subs. Yeah, not for now. Not for now. But he's got sponsorships, baby. You heard him.
We have conversations with controversial people. Remember who controversial people are. I'm apparently a controversial person. If you have a conversation with me, should you be fired from your job? This is not freedom. This is not free speech. No. And this should worry all of you. I cannot imagine somebody who would go out of their way, and I've seen it constantly over this last 24-hour period. People saying, Carl should not have done this. He cannot have these conversations. These should not be...
Shit, this mediocre comedian has 2.2 million subs? Apparently. Yeah, read 'em and weep, bro.
Posted on YouTube. Mate, why? Are you offended? Are you so offended that Carl's talking to this person that this conversation should not happen? Should he be locked up? Is this hate speech? Does this fall in line with some of New South Wales' new hate speech laws or Australian hate speech laws that he dare talk to this person that has differing opinions to you? There is also a possibility that Carl pulled this himself for the purposes of the Streisand effect. Carl pulls this. He says, I'm going to unlist this video. I remove this from all the podcasting platforms because it's going to get a lot more attention if I act like it has been removed. It's a pretty smart ploy. It's very smart. If it comes out that this has been deleted and removed and there's censorship, then more people, more eyes are going to be drawn to it. Has everyone played into his hand here? Is Carl an evil overlord? Possibly. But for all of the fucking whinge and whining people who are upset that Carl Stefanovic interviewed the evil Tommy Robinson, not one of these people who took the time to make a TikTok video, to make an Instagram reel, to write an article for their fucking shithouse media publication, not one
so of... For their fucking shithouse media. This is so good, man. I want to listen to that again. That was him at his finest. That was funny. Come on. I'll play that.
Not one of these people who took the time to make a TikTok video, to make an Instagram reel, to write an article for their fucking shithouse media publication. Not
their fucking shithouse media publication. Oh, man. Good. So, Kane? Bring back the word cane. Fuck it. I got caned. He got caned. Bring back shithouse. Shithouse is such a good way of disparaging something. Shithouse. Oh, it's so good. I want to hear him say it one more time.
Not one of these people who took the time to make a TikTok video, to make an Instagram reel, to write an article for their fucking shithouse media publication. Not one of these weak pussies had a look at the grape reports, the grape gang grape report that was published last week. I made a video on Monday. Not one of them posted about that. Not one of them gave a shit.
I use shithouse. She was built like a brick shithouse. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But like, I mean it more in the pejorative. It's so good. It's so good, man. Hey, persons, how we doing this morning? False Avatar, you return for more pain. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are watching an infamous... Well, we've finished watching the podcast. Anyway, we're watching a drama that has come out from Tommy Robinson being interviewed by an Australian former TV host. And it's lovely. Hit the like button for your invite to the lefty suck-off. Activate the like button. Come on.
Shit about the 250,000 young girls. Not one of them gave a shit about that. Isn't that interesting? These people who talk so
We're gonna
commonly
suffer together. Yes, we are.
About women's rights and how we need to protect women. Not one of them opened their mouths about that because they're scared. They're scared that if they do, then they won't get invited to the gatherings and the parties with all the fucking social media influencers. They won't be on the right side of history. They're terrified of that shit. Well, fuck you. You weak cunt. A lot of people have said that Karl Stefanovic doesn't push back in these interviews. He doesn't question the people. I think he probably should do that more. In fact, I interviewed Pauline Hanson and I think I pushed back with Pauline Hanson more than he did. And I'm not a fucking interviewer. I'm not a journalist. I didn't go to university to learn how to question people. So maybe Karl...
Such a victim, bro. I didn't go to university and look at me. Hey? Am I even qualified to be in front of this camera? But I'm doing it anyway. Damn, Isaac going for the jugular. Holy. Oh, man.
Should do that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with criticism of the job that he is doing. That's the whole point of the entertainment business. People should be able to criticize you. I just think he shouldn't be silenced. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you think in the comment section down below.
Boo. Oh, that sucked. Like, no offense. I'm sure Avi's will be so much more entertaining than that. Like, that was just him whinging for 9 minutes. Like, at least we can laugh at Avi Yemeni. Come on. He didn't push back at all in his interview with Pauline. Ah. Interesting. Look at the face. I love that face. That good old thumbnail face. He got what? He got what? Fired. Yeah, I didn't know it would be this bad. Yeah, like he didn't even copy it. Like he said shithouse, and that was hilarious. Like, come on. That's his whole thing. Cry. Eh? The woke right. Eh? Sorry, common sense. Strange times. I prefer to hear from Abby than Isaac Butterfield. Well, like this could be awful as well, but like at least you can, like when he struggles and gets upset, you can laugh at him.
Channel 9 cancelling Karl Stefanovic for daring to interview Tommy Robinson tells you everything you need to know.
Everything.
Karl Stefanovic has certainly been pushing the boundaries since launching his podcast.
Imagine if Friendly Jordan interviewed Pauline. That'd be crazy. You know, I don't know, actually. I think Jordan would have his match right there. Like, he wouldn't know where to go. He wouldn't know where to go with that one. There'd be too much material. He'd just, like, shut down. And just be like, is he still working? Hello? I'm subscribed to Avi, so that's why I posted as soon as it was dropped. Yeah, well, it's a public service, really, Volta, honestly.
Past in January, hosting people the mainstream media wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. But it seems this time he went too far by sitting down with the one and only Tommy Robinson.
Tommy, great to talk with you, finally.
And right on cue, after...
Could you imagine paying to see him live? Fuck me, dead. I think my brain would dribble out my ears. How about your Geordies would get pegged for sure by Pauline? Yeah, that's the real story. Can we finish this interview now? Hey, turn the cameras off. It's time. I think it's just crazy. Some people go to social media like Threads, for news. Interesting. Hey, it's the modern environment. Jelly Loddle? I'm going to go with Jelly Loddle. Yeah, Geordies isn't a debater. No, like not debating Pauline, but like he just, yeah, like Pauline's just too much of a sensation, even for Geordies. Eh? He wouldn't know what to do with her. Friendly Jordan sounds like a rip-off Geordies. Go to Abby. He says it how it is, eh? Yeah, that's right. Or a 10-foot chopping board, eh? Alright. Let's do this. Is Geordie's going to a gun range while in America? He should. It's pretty fun.
Posting nothing more than the...
Talk with you, finally.
And right on cue, after posting nothing more than the promo for the episode, all hell broke loose.
Well, you bump into some interesting types on the streets here, the tough mean streets of the UK. Keir Starmer's out, Tommy Robinson's on the show tonight, and Tommy, how you feeling?
I'm good. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Keir Starmer is a...
wanker.
Then within hours of publishing the interview, it all became too much. Stefanovic scrubbing it from all platforms. If there was an attempt to say...
So we just heard Butterfield be like, who did it? Who really killed Karl Stefanovic? And like this guy's just like, yeah, Karl did it. He scrubbed it. Like, is it a mystery? Is it a mystery? Why is he saying it? Why isn't he proposing that like it was Chairman Albo that brought down the podcast?
Stefanovic scrubbing it from all platforms. If there was an attempt to save his job, it didn't work. Today, the network officially dumped its biggest star. To be honest, I'm not even sure Karl cares. He only had 6 months left on his contract anyway, and many believed he was already looking for a way out to focus on building his new platform.
So I have some pretty exciting news. I have this...
Or is it a mystery? Hey, all right.
This beast that lives inside of my head.
Have you ever fight a gun mystery? Yeah, man, in the US. Oh my God. Yeah, when I was staying in Texas, bro. This is why when he said going to a gun range in America, fucking go to the US. I'm sure it'll be so shit here. But like when I was in the US, I stayed in Texas. And like some friends that I was staying with, they took me to like a legit like I guess a legit gun range for them, and it like was loose as fuck. It was loose as fuck. Like we walked into the shop. I've never touched a gun before. Okay, we walk into the shop, and then like they had like they have like, you know, guns on the wall and stuff like that. And I was like, I'll take that one, please. And it's like a double barrel shotgun or something. Anyway, he pulls it off the wall. It's like $4, $4 US. And I was like, yeah, can I try that one out? And so he just pushes it over the counter. And then he's like, oh, how many shells do you want or something? I was like, oh, I don't know. Just tell me kind of thing. And so I got like 250 shells or something. It was like $8. And then he pushed it over the counter. I paid, and he's just like, gun range that way. Don't shoot it in. Don't load it in the shop. And I was just like, hello. And I'm like, hold on. And he walked away, and I'm like, hold on. How do you use it? And like, he looked at me, and he rolled his eyes, and he was like, oh, seriously, cock it like this. The shells go in here. Don't load it in the shop. And he said that again. And I was just like, what the fuck? I didn't know what I was doing. And I was like, don't I need like safety equipment or something like that? I don't know, like earplugs, like glasses. And he's like, rolled his eyes again. He's like, here you go. And so, yeah, we just took off with a gun, me and a friend, and we just like shot clay pigeons for like an hour or two. That was so loose. It was relaxed as fuck. Great experience for freedom dollars. Yeah, I could only imagine doing that in Australia. I would have had to like do training for like an hour or something like that. I would have been able to hold a gun for like 10 seconds. I would have had to sign insurance papers and my life away and stuff. And this guy was so chill. He was actually annoyed by me. Like, I didn't want to touch it at first. And then by the end of it, like, after you got like through like 250 shells, like, you're kind of bored. I was like, fucking, we shot a tree for like half an hour. Earplugs. Pff, what a puss. That was his reaction, bro. I'm telling you. I was like, can't I get like earplugs or something? And like, he rolled his eyes at me. It was the funniest experience of my life. But like, I'm so glad it happened in America. If I tried to do that in Australia, yeah, it would have been so much paperwork, man. So much paperwork. I've had guns pulled on me multiple times. All kinds of different situations. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. But yeah, moral of the story, guy was disappointed that I didn't know how to use a gun and let me have one and walk around the shop with it. Just don't load it in the shop. Fun times. But yeah, like you'd never experience that in Australia.
About to unleash that beast. I am free and independent to talk to the people that I'm curious about. People who've done amazing things. People who have stories to tell. They're just interesting. It's
our work Christmas party went clay shooting. It's fun, isn't it? Like, I actually enjoyed getting on that little, what is it, like a catapult, or I don't even know what you call it. It looks like a crossbow kind of thing. That was fun. That was heaps fun. Yeah, like the fucking clay pigeons were the most expensive thing. Like hiring a gun was $4 freedom dollars. It was mental. I'm sure it's not like that in Australia. It would be way more expensive, I reckon.
Unscripted, it's unfiltered, uncensored. I'm going to unleash the beast. Are you ready to walk on the wild side? The Karl Stefanovic Show. Coming soon. Oh, it's going to be fun.
Yuck.
But all that aside, I think there are a few things people are missing here. Firstly, I'm told every single day that Jews control the media, which is strange. Because we've watched Karl Stefanovic interview a string of obsessively anti-Jewish influencers over recent.
Whoa, no way. Is that fucking Chucky and Two Worlds Collide? That's an interesting one. Two Worlds Collide. Does anyone watch? I'm assuming there are some maybe right-wing, maybe Dilemmas. Do you watch Two Worlds Collide, right? I have had a loaded gun pointed at me by accident. It was a bit scary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. When you muck around, as we were, with guns, it is a bit scary, actually. Because I was so surprised how loose they were on this gun range. They didn't care. It is scary. Shouldn't have been mucking around. Chucky did get mogged by Geordies. Funny as shit. And mogged. I think that is an appropriate way of saying that. Fuck, I hate Two Worlds. We get it. You were in the army. Yeah, like that's his thing, isn't it? It's just like, you wouldn't understand. I served. Yeah, that's all he's got, isn't it? Interesting.
A string of obsessively anti-Jewish influencers over recent months, and nobody back.
Whoa, Dilemmas. He just took shots at Rennick and called him anti-Jewish.
Obsessively anti-Jewish
and this guy's, well, what's his name? Fuck. Oh, God, I can't remember it. Anti-Jewish.
Influencers over recent months, and nobody batted an eyelid. Yet he does one interview with someone who's anti-Islamic extremism and who also, by the way, happens to be a good friend of Israel and the Jewish community, and Channel 9 nukes him. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought the rule was, if you want to know who rules over you, just look at who you're not allowed to criticize. I guess not after all. Even more insane is the hypocrisy of many of the people campaigning to have Karl cancelled for talking to Tommy. These are the same people who defended Grace Tame receiving a taxpayer-funded podcast after she personally led chants calling for terrorism on our streets. How the
Dude, like, he just was just like, "Hey, we really want to know who rules over you. Who you can't talk about. And he's just like, oh, look, Grace Tame said something, and then now people should shut her down. She said something like from the river to the sea or something outrageous like that, and she needs to be shut down. Like, does he not understand how fucking hypocritical it is? Like, literally in this one sentence saying that, and then the next he's bringing up an example of Grace Tame, who is people are putting the pressure on to shut her down for what she has been saying. Like, what a fucking idiot. What an idiot. The exact same criticism I said about Butterfield. Freedom of speech for me, but not for thee. It's so good. Fuck, what a knob. Yeah, because Rennick has a bit there where he was calling out Isnot Rao, but he realized it wasn't going to help him advance. Yeah, I thought he wouldn't go near it, though. I thought he wouldn't go near it, Dilemmas. That's interesting. What, so this guy's upset at Rennick for being critical of Isnot Rao. That's interesting. Kylie Waioti in the house. How you going? Well. I mean, Palestinian activists are annoying as fuck. They're always blocking where you want to go. Like, where? Like, where? Where you're trying to walk around Town Hall or something like that in Sydney. I just wanted to walk around the Town Hall building. They're always there with their flags. I just wanted to go to Hyde Park. The bastards.
How the hell does that make any sense? Carl didn't even say anything. He literally just interviewed someone. And if you think he went too soft and somehow that's dangerous, the ABC literally travelled to Iran to run puff pieces on the Islamist regime.
This is one of the most famous billboards in Tehran at the moment, and it's a blow-up of President Trump's face. The tape across his mouth is in the shape of the Strait of Hormuz. It's basically a warning to the Americans that if they keep pushing Iran, they're going to stitch up the strait.
You want to know what I think is far more dangerous than talking to a bloody patriot? Is propping up terrorists. Now, while I do admire Stefanovic's sudden public pivot to the right, I certainly don't think he's the martyr some people are making him out to be. He's been a central part of the system for more than 3 decades.
This was my first...
Like, in the street and the road. Yeah, look, I get it, but like, where are you from? Because the Palestinian activists that I've seen and interviewed and stuff like that, like, they're literally hanging around like public buildings. Sometimes on the road, yeah. I've seen that. But like, those were organized protests and stuff like that, so they'd shut the streets down anyway. Fuck the ABC. They're all big cowards. Yeah, it's funny how everyone shits on the ABC, but everyone comes from different angles. To be honest, anyone taking shots at Fairfax gets a free pass. Yeah.
Job, my first official job, and anyway, at Win TV.
While Mr. Perry resents the comparison to food outlets, he says there are some funeral parlours who are primitive in their treatment of the deceased.
Oh my goodness!
Usual subject matter.
Look how serious you are.
Well, it's a very serious story, talking about dead people.
How old were you in this, Carlos? I love it.
Did you want me to be smiling?
No, you nailed it. No wonder you landed here. How old were you in that clip?
Dude, why is that
21.
I think he's simply seeing the writing on the wall. The mainstream media is in decline, public discourse is shifting, and he's positioning himself in exactly the right place.
Free alcohol, Carl.
Don't get me wrong, though. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Carl after my first personal interaction with him in 2020. I'd published a report, ironically now, while working for Tommy Robinson's news site, criticising Carl's COVID reporting. In response, unlike anyone else in the media that I'd targeted before, he messaged me almost immediately saying he liked what I was doing and even gave me his number. We've been in touch since then. But at the time, I thought it was just a clever way to stop me from being too hard on him. But in hindsight, I think he was already recognising where the media landscape was heading. Either way, I'm happy to see his reinvention, even if it's just Carl looking after.
I'm from WA. The ones in Fremantle are a different level of fucked. Mysterio. Okay, fine. Whatever. Every time I try to move, they're there. Try to block me. Hey, I just want to do my thing. All right. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it, bro.
To Karl, rather than the principled free speech warrior he's now presenting himself as. Time will tell. This saga was a pretty good test, and so far, sadly, I think he failed. Karl has been attaching himself to big social media personalities as part of his strategy to build an online audience. He does it in a smart and friendly way that brings their followers across to him. And it's clearly been working. But he folded at the first sign of real pushback when he deleted the interview. Now, to be fair,
where is Mysterion? 4IS in the house.
I don't know what the legal implications Karl may have faced by leaving it online, but the irony is not lost on me. He removed an episode where he spent much of the interview glazing a man for being willing to sacrifice everything, including, yes, his livelihood, safety, and even freedom.
Great to speak with you in person. I really do admire your tenacity and the courage that you're showing in trying to stand up for what you believe is right and to hear your voice.
It's not what I believe is right, it's what's right. It's what you believe is right as well.
Tommy Robinson, who's been a close friend of mine for many years now, even before it was cool, is nothing like the mainstream media portrays him. And as expected...
He circle jerks himself so hard, doesn't he, this guy? He's like, I know I was Tommy's friend before it was cool. Hey, now everybody likes Tommy. Hey, but I was doing it before it was popular. Oh, yeah. I'm so good. What's this for us? Oh, Mysterion.
Sometimes it seems the more criminals I try to stop, the more just come out of the back alleys and dilapidated bars. The city is a dying whore. She calls out to me to save her, and I don't know if I can. But she is still my city, and I cannot just sit and watch as innocent people are... Who the hell is that? Who the hell are you? I'm an angel keeping watch over the city at night. As violence and darkness take over the streets, I work to rid the city of crime. I'm the symbol this town needs. No. I am the symbol this town needs.
Mysterion. Fuck yeah. Where is mystery? Eh? That's what we all want to know for, I guess.
The interview is now going absolutely viral because they tried to make it disappear. The Streisand effect never disappoints.
We all knew someone before they were cool.
Because it's giving a whole new audience the chance to see Tommy the way I know him. Raw, rough, and yes, bloody annoyingly sniffly in this case, but real. All because Karl simply let him speak.
We've got 1,000 years of Christian English history in this country, and they've given it away in 70 years. They've caused the destruction of our entire nation. They've had a successful left-wing revolution. Attack the family, attack the church, attack masculinity, attack everything. But a counter-revolution has now started, and they ain't going to be able to stop it.
Good to talk with you, Tommy.
Nice one, thanks.
If you haven't watched it already, I highly recommend you go and watch it on One Nation's YouTube channel. They've got the full thing there. So I do thank Karl for that, and I genuinely...
I'm still waiting for that moment I can say that about this stream. Well, get back to you on that one, Jag. It's coming, bro. It's coming. It's working right now, man. Piece by piece. Oh, man.
I wish him all the best with his new venture. I also like the fact that he's brought Drew Pavlo on board.
Drew. No, wait, Drew was on Karl? Or like, as in, Drew's now working with the team. Absolutely shattered. I honestly cried. We won't let the communist scum destroy Karl Stefanovic. Yes. Karl, the guy who brought down his own video, must be the communist scum that Drew is worried about. Is Drew actually on the show?
New venture. I also like the fact that he's brought Drew Pavlo on board, even if...
on board. Oh, so maybe he's not actually being interviewed. 22 viewers. Pew, pew. There it is. See, it's happening, bro. It's happening. I knew Mr. Punter before he was cool. Well. The communist scum, Fairfax. Oh, man. So good. The blue hair soy boys feasting from Karl's fallen career. Oh, man. Fucking hell. And yes, those damn Reds at it again. Yeah, Karl Carl. Fucking hell. If you are new here, subscribe for more, follow for more on Twitch, and activate the like button, please. You YouTube people, activate the like button.
Got a little cringily dramatic about all of this. It's a good team. I just hope they stick to common sense and don't go off the rails like so many people seem to do once they go independent and start really chasing those clicks. Carl, you'll be fine. Just stay consistent. Don't swing with every change in the political wind. If you do that, I promise you, most Australians will have your back.
Yes, Carl Stefanovic. More like Karl Marx. Hey, am I right? Anyone, please? Those damn communists crushing the union movement so capital can prevail. Oh, man. So good. Those fucking commies. They took down Carl's interview with Tommy Robinson, and thank God, Pauline was there to fucking pick up the slack. Thank God. What would we do without Pauline? Where would we be? There'd be no free speech, that's for sure. None. No free speech at all. Now, before we go to a break, I really got to do this. This is one of the defining moments of Far Right Fridays. And a fresh one has dropped. The last one was really embarrassing, I must admit. Really upsetting. God. I did a meme. Yeah, the last one was incredibly embarrassing. I'm really disappointed with it, actually. Because I'm a big fan of Please Explain. You know, like the whole phenomenon, which is Pauline Hanson's critically acclaimed cartoon series by, who is it? Is it Flatmate Studios? I always say it wrong. I think it's Flatmate Studios. Anyway, she's just dropped another one. Last time we watched it, it was awful. The last one, she's had so many bangers, and the last one was a horrible, horrible cartoon. But I have high hopes for this one. I'm thinking maybe she's done it again. I don't like it. Wow, that made it through the censor. Wow, what did you say? We'd be in the dark ages without old Paula. The guys who outsourced to the Philippines, right? Yeah, well, 'tis the way of the world. Thank you, Pauline. Thank you so much. All right, let's have a look. This one is Dark Forces. Victoria's a mess, and Premier Jacinta Allen knows exactly who to blame. Not her own incompetence. No, not the corruption. No, it's the dark forces. So she does the only reasonable thing, grabs a broom and flies to Hogwarts to recruit the greatest witch who ever lived. Headmaster Julia Gillard. Interesting. All right. Now, I am not across Victorian politics in the slightest, so you guys might have to actually fill me in on this one, please. Fill me in. Let's do this. I just commented Pauline's exact Asian quote. And what, it got through? Let's have a quick look. Where is it? Oh, we'd be swamped by Asians. Yes. Yes. And what was the thing her mother said when we were watching the 60 Minutes interview the other day? What did her grandmother said? Oh no, her mother said something like, we always knew the Asian or the yellow wave was coming and then they're going to take over the world and we would have to fight against it. When they were all sitting down at the dinner table having a cup of tea, all the Hansons and all of her brothers and sisters and stuff. Again, Pauline Hanson's mum, you thought Pauline was hardcore. Pauline, the yellows were coming to take over the world. That's what she said. Thank you. She was hardcore. Mummy Hanson was fucking hardcore. Man, Pauline's nothing on Mummy Hanson. God damn. The yellow race is coming to get us all. Yeah, fuck. Crazy. All right, let's do this. Huh?
Hey, Jacinta, you're not going to believe this. There's a billboard driving around calling you a witch.
Bubble, bubble, toiling. What? Oh no, Ben! This must be the work of the Dark Forces!
Hey, no, it's the guy that owns Gotham City. It's this great brothel, apparently.
No, Ben, I'm right. I'm a woman. It's the Dark Forces. She has returned. The Wicked Witch of North Queensland. She who shall not be named.
Who, Pauline Hanson?
Ah, don't say her name, Ben. What are you talking about? It all makes sense now.
I had to pre-watch. Fuck you, man. We were supposed to watch this together, asshole.
Now, this is why Victoria's such a shithole.
I thought it was our incompetence in corruption.
No, Ben! It's the Dark Forces! Look at all these negative comments I'm getting on Instagram, Ben! They're obviously bots!
I thought you bought those bots to boost your followers.
Oh, no, Ben, these are different! These are evil right-wing bots! If we don't stop her, the Dark Forces will take over the state! We need the help of the greatest witch that's ever lived! Julia Gillard!
Julia Gillard? Isn't she in the UK or something?
Yes! She's the headmaster at Hogwarts now!
Oh, yeah, right. And how do you get there? I suppose we just jump on the Hogwarts Express, huh? Where's that? Platform 9 3/4?
No, Ben!
Yeah, so what you want to do is take the Frankston line all the way to the end and then just jump on the bus with Hogwarts Express on it.
Thank you, Metro Train guy! Alright, Ben, you're in charge while I go back to Hogwarts. Be careful of the Dark Forces, Ben!
Dark Forces.
This is fucking outrageous, man. Seriously. The only witch I know is the Wicked Witch of the West. Gina. Excuse me. It's Vagina. Vagina Reinhardt from now on. Vagina. That is the only Gina I know. Vagina.
It's the safest place in the world.
Oh my god.
Hermione, Ron, don't you think Hogwarts seems a little different now Headmaster Gillard is in charge?
Harry's right. The Sorting Hat was pretty harsh this year. I hope I get Slytherin. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Slytherin. Nazi!
Nazi!
Gryffindor! Nazi! Die, Nazi scum!
Yes, and Dumbledore seems a bit...
I'm gay now, just as the author intended.
I think he looks fabulous.
Since when is Snape black?
Always was, always will be.
And is that kitty litter for Professor McGonagall's Animagus cat form?
She just identifies as a cat, Harry. Don't be so rude. I, for one, like Hogwarts under Julia Gillard's rule.
So this is woke Hogwarts? Is that what's going on? Because Julia Gillard's in charge? Is Julia Gillard like the champion of woke or something like that? Is that what's going on here? A master of the culture wars. Dude, it's so good, man. So good. This is peak Australian culture wars. Vagina is the way.
She's my hero.
Julia! Jacinta Allen? What are you doing here? I need your help, Julia! It's the Dark Forces! Well, luckily Hogwarts has got one of the best defenders against the Dark Forces in the world. Who? Hello, class. Today I'm going to teach you my famous misogyny spell. I've made an entire career out of this spell.
Yes!
Yes! Cool. Not you, Longbottom. Only women can use the misogyny spell. You see, when I was Prime Minister, the Dark Forces would constantly criticise me. They would draw me in cartoons in unflattering ways. They would do impressions of me with a silly voice.
Sounds like politics.
No, Potter, it was the Dark Forces. They hated me because I was a woman. It had nothing to do with me being a very bad Prime Minister. It was only because I was a woman. Now, Potter, criticise me. Miss, go on, criticise me.
This is good, but can Gina be the troll that tries to eat Harry Potter? You wish, bro. These guys would never offend Vagina. Never. Never, ever, ever gonna happen. I'd love to see it. My God.
It's me. Take your best shot.
Well, you were never elected as Australia's first female Prime Minister. You lied about the carbon tax. Why are all your jackets so ill-fitting?
Misogynist Repello!
What did you do to him?
He's been branded a misogynist.
Well, that's not so bad.
And now the Dementors are going to take him to Azkaban, where he belongs.
Huh? Hermione, what the hell was that?
That was the most inspirational class I've ever taken. Isn't Julia Gillard brilliant?
Brilliant? She just imprisoned...
That ass. Oh my god. Pauline putting out animated cheeks now.
Harry, for raising some fair points, and you don't even care.
Is that criticism I just heard, Ron?
Hermione?
You've had it too good for too long, Ron, you white-privileged, cisgendered, freckled freak. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go to the women's room.
Freckled freak.
A bloke can't say a word around here without getting taken off to Azkaban. Hello, Hermione.
Hagrid?
I'm not Hagrid. I'm Ingrid.
You can't be in here.
Of course I can. I'm a woman now. Well, if you'll excuse me, Hermione, I need to take a massive shite.
Ah!
What's the matter, love?
Let go of me.
But Hermione, us women need to stick together.
You're scaring me.
Well, that ain't allowed. You gotta be comfortable with me being in here.
I can feel your wand digging into me.
I ain't got a wand.
Dude, this is fucking weird, man. I can't believe they went there. Wow. You're a commie, Harry. Yes, you're a commie, Harry. Ingrid, yes, get it, get it. Dude, Gina, come on, Pauline. It's never gonna happen, bro.
Well, I do. Misogynist, repel.
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, I better get on me broom and get back to Victoria. Thanks for teaching
Yeah,
me.
holy fuck, that was a turn, wasn't it? They went there. They went there. They went there.
The misogyny spell, Julia. Jacinta, the magic was inside of you all along. How else would you have made $15 billion disappear?
Mrs. Gillard, this little witch tried to use a misogyny spell on me.
How could you do that to a fellow woman?
Hagrid's not a woman. He's a biological man.
Ingrid is a biological man, but also a trans woman, which is a woman.
What? That's insane.
No, it's the law.
What law?
The Sex Discrimination Act. I changed it so that gender identity replaces biological sex.
Right, that's why they're going after her. Got it. Okay. What was that, 2013 or something?
So let me get this straight. You go on about how everyone hates you just for being a woman, and the second you
Why
got power...
did she not have an Israeli flag in the back? Yeah, interesting. Just pride and trans flags.
You made woman mean anything at all.
That sounds like something the Dark Forces would say.
Oh, will you shut up about the Dark Forces? You're responsible for everything that's gone wrong in Victoria.
How dare you criticise the woman? That's misogyny.
I will not be lectured on misogyny by this woman. You call yourselves champions for women, but all you've done is help erase and endanger us. You're the misogynists.
And what are you going to do about it, huh?
You don't even have a wand.
But I do. Run. It's Bron now.
Misogynists, repello!
What? You can't cast my own spell on me?
Finally, it's time to ditch the witch.
My comeuppance! I'll get
Is he dressed like Britney Spears? Is that what like Ron's dressed as there? Is that what's going on here? There's too much lore in these cards. Yeah, you know what? This one is overreach now. Like, honestly, they had some good ideas with Hogwarts. But like 7 minutes is, I think, too long. They had a sweet spot around like the 3 to 4 minute mark before.
my pretty the second I get bail.
Thanks, Bron.
My pleasure, Hermione. So you want to grab a butterbeer?
No, thank you. I only date men.
Ah! Who knew actions had consequences? Well, at least we're in a woman's only cell.
Hello, ladies.
Yeah, Voldemort would have to be Peter Dutton. Like, you can't not go there. I think they've already made jokes about him in previous seasons about him being Peter Dutton. Man, it was hard to bite my tongue after you mentioned Wicked Witch of the West with her "I'll get you, my pretty" line. Virginia, fuck, the end. All right. Everyone calm down. Look, that was not their best stuff. Like, there was some funny moments in there, don't get me wrong. Like, you could have just pushed the woke Hogwarts stuff anyway. That would have been hilarious. But like, yeah, they didn't string like Jacinta Allen into that very well at all. Like, they want to criticize her. Like, I don't know. Going in a roundabout way and getting Gillard wasn't the best way to do that. I'm sure they have heaps of stuff on Jacinta that they could go after. Yeah. Like, it was funny, the Hogwarts stuff, but like outside of that, like it was not a good hit piece. It's like a confusing car wreck. You just can't look away. Don't look, children. Shield your eyes, please. All right, we're going to have a quick break, and then we're going to be back with some more. If you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't already, activate the like button. If you're new here, subscribe for more. Follow on Twitch. Here's the Discord. All right, come and join the community. The community. This is where we share propaganda and shit. And like if you get fucking... I didn't get any of the Harry Potter stuff. Like, it was just like woke jokes. But like, apart from that, like apart from the woke jokes, like there wasn't any substance there. All right, that's the Discord. And if you are watching this and you haven't already, and you're a newbie or a regular, please go over to Patreon and become a member. Now, you can become a free member. There's no strings attached. There's the link. I want you on a fucking email list. So if you're watching this now, your time during the break, click the link. Just become a free member so I can have you on an email list. Do yourself a fucking favor. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. Now, we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. All right.
When they tell me why, when they tell me why, why. No, I do not cry when they tell me why. When they tell me why. when they tell me why. No, I do not cry when they tell me why. 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 Why.
All right, we're back, yeah. We're back. Man, is that a real or is that AI, Saint Chi? Like, did you just find a picture of her and be like, can you please insert a boob window? Or that's her fashion sense, always with the boob window. Is that real or AI? I need to know. What's this? Senator Alex Antic. Australian men need not apply. What is this? This is probably Far Right Friday appropriate, right? I'm guessing. Yes, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Thank you. Okay, this beat slaps hard. Ooh, I'm glad you like it. I'll let you know the source one day. It's a mystery. I've yet to see them make a connection to Ben Robert Smith's Crusade pin. Our holy war is fine. It's the other side that's bad. Interesting. All right. So, Is Han still here? God, I hope Han is still here. I think I found something for you, Han, for Far Right Fridays. Like, honestly, God, I hope he's still here. I'm pretty sure this is the chick. Remember last week we had Far Right Fridays, right? Han made us read this article about this French girl who said something about like a guy, like a Tunisian or an African or something like that, African person that followed them into her house. And she said it live on TV that she thinks that, I don't know, like, what was it, like Arabs and North Africans or blacks or whatever are responsible for all of the problems with the country, like France and stuff like that. And like she said it, and then someone took her to court and she was facing potential jail time for her comments or something like that. Anyway, Han shared that article and was like, see, people can't even say stuff without going to jail or something like that, criticizing certain races. I think this is her. And so remember how like we were making a big deal about whether or not she's actually getting jail time or not for this, or if that's just what they were trying to convict her on. But the article made it sound like, you know, she was going to be thrown in the slammer for saying something bad, and like so much for freedom of speech and all that sort of stuff. This is her. I think I found her. And so the verdict has been handed down. And so like she's not going to prison. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Like she's not going to serve any jail time for this. But like this is her. This is the girl, the controversial girl who said on like TV or something like that in France, she was like, yeah, black people or Arabs or North Africans or whatever, they're responsible for all of the problems with French society. And like, yeah, people were having a big problem with the idea that like freedom of speech is under attack and she can't say it like it is, etc., etc. So let's see what her response is. This was for you, Han, but you're not here anymore, so tough.
Hello to all my European and American friends. I just got off the phone with my lawyer and the verdict is in. The prison sentence has been ruled out. However, I am still convicted to a fine, but I'm gonna tell you everything. For those who may not know, I was facing 4 months of unsuspended prison for stating that the main threat to women in France comes from black and Arab immigrant men.
That's what she said. She said, yeah, women, the biggest threat to women, that's right, like North Africans. That's right. And like, yeah, everyone was like, she's going to jail for saying it how it is. It's an attack on free speech. Yeah, you remember? This is her. We got her.
I was sued for these words.
She got that extra syllable in the word months there. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, monthers.
Despite the fact that I was myself the victim of a sexual assault committed by a Tunisian migrant in 2022. Before your
somebody took her to court, yeah, but like the allegation that was like why Han was so upset was because she was being taken to court and she could be facing prison. They were trying to get her to go to jail for her accusation.
Incredible mobilization, the judicial system. 2022. Before your incredible mobilization, the judicial system had set out to crush me. I had already been sentenced to 6 months suspended prison and a 3,000 fine for denouncing human trafficking across the Mediterranean Sea. And this time, I think the goal was to finish the job by sending me to prison. But something changed. Following the advice of those close to me, I decided to stop staying silent. I shared my story with you in the hope that it would resonate, and honestly, I still don't know how to thank you. What happened feels almost unreal. Your support exceeded anything I could have imagined. The mediatic pressure became international. Italy, Germany, Austria, Sweden, Great Britain, Spain, Hungary, the Netherlands, Flanders, Switzerland, and far beyond Europe. The case reached the United States and even reached Japan. Because of you, this absurd injustice was forced to back down. I went from facing 4 months in prison to receiving a €1,000 Fine. The moment we shine a light on what they are doing, they can no longer hide.
Dude,
we force
it's
them
true. Yes. Han saved her life. If Han didn't share that article with us, we wouldn't know about this story. And if it wasn't for that spread, that virality, and that support from the media dissemination, she would have been thrown in the slammer. Fucking Han saved her from prison time. This is why it's so important for us to do these things, guys. We're saving Europeans from prison. You know when they say, like, you know, go out there, make the world a better place, you got to do stuff, right? We are part of the solution.
Answer for their policies. Recently in France, there was this Liana case. A
Even a dirty capitalist can do something good.
Pedophile reported repeatedly over the years, victims ignored and predators protected. Politicians only react when a scandal makes headlines. Yet, when it comes to prosecuting speech, the justice system moves back. When it comes to saving lives of the French native people, suddenly it is no longer...
Hey. None of that. This is what she's rallying against, all right? She's a cute white girl. Don't give him too much credit. She was going to get off anyway.
A priority because it conflicts with their prosecuting speech. The justice system moves back. When it comes to saving lives of the French native people, suddenly it is no longer a priority because it conflicts with their immigrationist agenda. So once again, thank you. Without your mobilization, without your support, God only knows what they would have done to me. You showed me that I was not alone despite what I had come to believe. You gave me the courage to keep fighting and never to give up. More importantly, thanks to your extraordinary generosity and the support you've shown me on Patreon, I have decided to appeal this conviction. So yes, it is a risk. I could end up receiving a...
Damn, that's how you do it. Here I am asking people to sign up for free on Patreon just so I can get an email list. What an idiot. I just need to go out and say something fucking outrageous on television and then whip that into a media frenzy. And then, like, you know, that's it. I'll be able to have so much dosh in my war chest. I'll be able to appeal any conviction. Oh my God. Is that fucking Banana Boy coming out of that boob window? Oh my God. Look at him. Take us to the reactor, man. No, not the banana one. Get out of there. Make a better place. Little did you know you were saving an American banker. Banana Boy. Oh, God.
Harsher sentence, but...
So at least she can do... The least she can do to thank us is join the flotilla. Guys, I think my tits are racist. Little sneaking suspicion there.
Everything you have done for me, I simply do not have the right to be coward. In the past, I stood defenseless against what I see as a corrupt justice system. You have now given me both the financial and the psychological means to fight back. I know I will never be alone again. Because accepting this ruling would mean surrendering to the dominant narrative. It would be admitting that I was wrong to speak out about what I believe threatens the French people. It would mean accepting a criminal record like an ordinary offender when my only crime was speaking out in what I believe was the public interest. And while I am prosecuted for words, look at what is allowed to flourish elsewhere. In the United Kingdom, the recent reports on the grooming gang scandals have confirmed what victims had been saying for years. Young girls were exploited by organized networks while the institutions looked the other way, and information about the perpetrators' backgrounds was deliberately downplayed or omitted for fear of accusations of racism. That is the reality many would rather suppress. That is what we are told must not be named. And today I am being convicted for pointing to facts. I say it again.
Come on, subtitles. Homegirls. Homegirls. You catch? I saw that, bro. There's some pretty funny ones here. Like as if someone couldn't have edited this for her. Seriously. Homegirls. I'm not crazy right now. It happened, man. Well, her story reinforces the idea of white hate and white people standing up for being oppressed by the big government. Yeah, it's always the government's fault. There it is. It's probably those fucking bureaucrats, that's who.
Accepting this would make me complicit, and I refuse. Victims should not be punished for speaking while the society protects the silence of those who harm them. So thank you so much. You have given me a second wind, and I will not let you down. You know, for years I was simply fighting to survive economically, crushed by mounting legal costs and endless proceedings. My bank accounts were closed, my social media too, but for the first time, thanks to my Patreon, you have given me something priceless. Independence. The freedom to speak without fearing that my voice will be silenced. The freedom not to depend on media outlets that are too afraid to amplify the concerns of ordinary citizens. From now on, I will be your direct correspondent on what is happening in France. I will continue.
Yes, my shopping trolley murdered. My groceries just gone. I don't like it. No, I don't. Never did. So only capital gave you freedom. Have we learned something here, ladies and gentlemen? Only with money doth thou have freedom. Everybody wants to be a martyr. Just no one has a good reason for it.
To expose what our institutions, media and political class would rather keep out of the international spotlights. The world stood with me when I needed it most. Now I intend to make sure the world knows what is happening here. What worries me now are all the others, the people who do not have a community behind them, those who are quietly crushed by this system, just as I nearly was. So it is for them, for the invisible, that I want to keep fighting. And I promise you this, even if I'm too radical for the right-wing politicians in France, my determination and my radicality will not move an inch. Thank you so much, thank you. I would like to thank each one of you personally, but I just can't because you are too numerous. Thank you again for changing my life.
That's alright, baby. Thank Han. Don't thank me. I wonder how much Han donated to this chick. Eh? Han would have fucking donated. For sure, bro. Nice little... She's so brave. So brave. Imagine being a bastard government and turning on your own people. Politically persecuted for pointing out facts. Utterly disgraceful and treasonous. Wow. She's one of the French girls who threw off the burqas at the Tommy Robinson thing. What? Is she? Do you think we could get her to read the Quran for our story time? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Fucking hell. Yes. I reckon we could talk her into doing that. Totally, dude. Totally. Alright, now staying on the tune of far right chicks. I found this. And like it's not really their stuff, I guess you would say. It's not far right stuff, but like it's an investigation into far right European women, I guess you would say. And it's done by DW, so like a German source. And I think it's centering on the women that feature in like, you know, the whole remigration stuff. So hopefully this is not a hit piece on the right wing. And it's like a proper investigation by the Germans. Let's find out though, shall we? Together, arm in arm, let's learn about the far right women's groups in Europe for this wonderful Far Right Friday. Oh yeah.
What would you think if you saw these Instagram posts? Young women going to demonstrations, putting up stickers, spraying graffiti. Women who like to dance and sing karaoke. To me, it looks like belonging to a community and having fun, but...
These are them? Oh, you think she's one of them? What is it? Anti-Islam group staged a controversial stunt at the Unite the King. Found it. Is that her? I know. Is it? Yeah, it looks like commie activities. Is this more tradwife BS? No, they're supposed to be, I think, a melding between tradwives and and like the re-immigration women. They're keen on saying it how it is. About what's really wrong with society, if you know what I mean.
Take it off! Take it off! Take it.
Oh my god. Oh wow, this happened at the United Kingdom rally. Holy shit, why didn't we see this when we watched it? Oh wow. With all these thirsty people in the crowd like, yeah.
Take it off! Take it off!
Yeah, she does have a thick accent, but I don't think it's the same one. Yeah, I thought you guys saw this. Nah, man, didn't see this. That's something else. That is, something else.
Roll on a bit, and you see
they're a French activist group. Okay.
German flags, balaclavas, and hear this word over and over again.
Remigration.
Remigration. This is the Instagram channel of Lucreta, a far-right women's network.
We are a women's group who stands up for the rights of women across Germany.
They classify themselves as Sweetie Pie Extreme.
Dude, how good is that? That's a sick name. Okay? So if you want to join anyone out there who wants to join like a female far-right group in Europe, Sweetie Pie.
Germany.
They classify themselves as Sweetie Pie Extreme.
Extreme. Fuck yeah.
The Interior Minister of the state of North Rhine-Westphalia says they are right-wing extremists. Zaha, me, Kim, Alyssa, and Lisa have spent months investigating this group. We've been taking a closer look at these activists and their associates, going undercover at times. We met Emma, who told us she was once part of this scene.
Women were...
Mystery is going to end up red-pilled, trying to re-immigrate all us whiteys in the chat. Re-immigrate to where? To where? It's not fair. It's not fair. I was so duped by the word re-immigration. I really thought all the Europeans were going to start taking their European brothers and sisters back from all the old colonies or whatever. They don't care about bringing Europeans back to Europe at all. I don't care about that at all. It's not fair. Sweetie Pie Extreme is my nickname on Saturday nights. Fuck, it should be. It's sick. I want to call myself, well, like maybe not myself, but I want to say that I'm part of Sweetie Pie Extreme. Oh, it's XXX Extreme. Got it. Actually, got it. Back to the Caucasus Mountains with you. Sweetie Pie Extreme. All the way.
Talked about in an inconceivably perverse way.
And we talked to Marie, now a target of the far right.
I have now faced death threats the majority of my adult life.
We have discovered an international network and followed a trail that led to the European Parliament. All the time we kept on hearing the same demand.
My goal is simple: mass deportations now.
We end up at a meeting of European right-wing extremists in Portugal, complete with hardcore Nazi propaganda. What do these women want, and how much influence do they already have?
Between home and hate, undercover among far-right women. Oh yeah. Extreme. Sweetie Pie Extreme.
We started out researching the hashtag Frauen für Frauen, or Women for Women. Sounds important, right? What we found: braided hairstyles, crocheting, and outfit inspiration. But wait a minute, what does that say? How would you dress
Severance
for
music? It's no good. It's not as good as Adam Curtis. Like, he has some great sound design.
Remigration, the far right's favorite word, squeezed in between fashion accessories and cute little doggies. Let's pause for a second.
Wait. Oh, girls just want to have re-immigration or puppies? And puppies?
You're going to be hearing this term, remigration, a lot. So what does it mean? Groups like Lucreta use the word as a battle cry.
The concept of remigration is inextricably linked with ethno-nationalist racist deportation plans.
To get a bit closer to the scene, we set
Why
out
do they
to
have to
find...
say racists? Eh? Can't it just be about deportation? Eh? And the ethno-state, leave that in there? Eh? Fucking woke rubbish. How do I get a job infiltrating right wing? Oh my god. God, I hope we're using the word infiltrate the same way there, bro. Fucking hell. How do I... Well, you don't have to dress. You don't have to braid your hair first. Start wearing a white dress and speaking German. How do I get a job? It's not race. It's about culture. Get it right. All right. Sorry.
Someone who was part of it. We tracked down Emma via a social media post. She says that a year ago, she was very close to such far-right women. Emma wanted to remain anonymous, at least initially. Emma said she was 17 when it started. Out of curiosity, she tagged along when her mother visited.
Wait, are you guys serious? Keep censoring me saying bitch biscuit? You can't say it. I noticed it doesn't like the bitch biscuit anymore. I think we broke the AI. You guys can't say it? Maybe we've been marked this stream. How good at braiding and cooking are you? Yeah, Wookie. Ask yourself that question.
Her neighbor started. Out of curiosity, she tagged along when her mother visited her neighbor. Nothing strange there, really, but that neighbor was Mathilde Huss. Back then, she lived in the Villa Adlon in Potsdam near Berlin. According to the non-profit media organization Correctiv, that's where the far right met to discuss their remigration master plan in late 2023. For Emma, it was just the house next door, owned by a family friend.
My mom was in very close contact with her back then.
Emma said she didn't wonder why the far right were gathering there.
As a bald man, better at cooking than braiding? Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. I didn't see that one coming. Overstimulated the AI. It's all horny for censoring now. I'm actually fantastic at braiding and cooking. Maybe I can be a trad wife. Excuse me. This isn't about trad wives, okay? This is about being Sweetie Pie Extreme. You got to infiltrate the far right women's movement in Europe. They're trad wives, but they're also they're hardcore. They're deportation trad wives. Come on.
She was excited to take part and hear what they were discussing. But you've said that several people tried to get you involved. Can you say who that was?
One of them was Mathilde Huss.
Mathilde Huss denies getting Emma involved in the scene. We asked her. Emma, however, says Huss invited her to take part in a meeting of young women in Villa Adlon.
Trad wife in the streets, Sweetie Pie Extreme in the sheets.
One woman held a talk. The name of a certain party was mentioned, the far-right Alternative for Germany, or AfD.
They talked about the lack of female role models in the AfD, conservative female role models. It was like they were creating a doll to copy.
So their focus was on female role models for the AfD. One contradiction jumped out at her.
On the one hand, yes to feminism. Women should be liberated and emancipated, but at the same time, women should be incredibly conservative and take a back seat.
We would encounter such contradictions frequently during our research, but first we wanted to know who exactly took part in that meeting.
It was an unofficial Lucreta meeting.
Lucreta, they're the ones with the outfit tips for remigration. Mathilde Huss denies the Lucreta meeting ever took place in Villa Adlon. It's one person's word against another. Lucreta describes itself as an independent initiative of young women. Its slogan, standing up strong for women's safety. But they also post things like, real women are right-wing, As far right as the AfD, classified by Germany's domestic intelligence agency as a suspected right-wing extremist group? Yes, says extremism researcher Juliane Lang.
Lucreta is a classic front group, like a number of others we observe in the AfD's political sphere. We see young women with friendly expressions who give right-wing extremism a different face, a female face, and that is their strategy.
When talking about Lucreta and the AfD, let's start with the obvious.
Women should be empowered to speak when spoken to. That is the conservative dream, the feminist conservative dream. LOL, what? Such a paradoxical sentence. Take a back seat and independent aren't exactly compatible. I guess that's what it means to be a conservative feminist, I guess. Like, you can talk, but like, let's be serious. From the back seat. You can have a say. But come on.
Lucreta's founder.
My name is Reinhild Bosdorf, and I'm part of the women's network Lucreta.
And this is her mother, Irmhild Bosdorf, an AfD member and a member of the European Parliament. Reinhild also works as an assistant to AfD MEP Alexander Jungblut. And this woman also likes to pose for Lucreta's social media posts, Marie Kahn, another AfD MEP. This testifies to a very close link between Lucreta and the AfD. And all three, Bosdorf, Jungblut and Kahn, belong to the Europe of Sovereign Nations, or ESN group, a faction which also represents other far-right parties in the European Parliament. We discovered the ESN was organizing a women's conference in Germany in June 2025. This event was publicized by Lucreta, despite its claim to be independent. We wanted to know what was up for discussion, but the meeting wasn't public. You had to sign up. We couldn't send in a reporter with a camera team for our investigation. We had to go undercover. Women from
like Tommy Robinson. Hey, he likes to go undercover. Hey, can't wait for the evidence. Bring it on.
All over Europe were meeting here in Vlatten, a small town near Cologne. We already knew what to wear to fit in.
Yes, girls, no more jeans. Get your skirts and dresses on.
And hey, presto, we were in. That's Reinhild Bosdorf, the Lucreta founder. Mother Irmhild, the AfD MEP, was one of the event organizers.
This women's conference came about because we said we have a problem. While many people in Germany are right-wing, many women don't dare to say, I'm right-wing too. I believe Europe's future depends on confident, strong women.
She's promoting her party and the ESN, but her daughter has a platform to publicize Lucreta too.
Lucreta is not the conference organizer, but it's well represented here. I would ask all girls here with Lucreta to raise their hands because I'm really proud so many of you have come today.
So what was the conference really about? One topic kept coming up: violence against women.
It's about violence against women, about imported violence against women. And it's also about protecting women from this imported violence.
That was the message of one conference speaker, Bettina Gruber, an AfD member. One thing we noticed, violence against women was often only of interest when committed by...
This report is badass, though. Their office and the undercover footage exposing this obscure, exclusive meeting, they're like really obscure. Like, it doesn't even look like there's like, I don't know, 20 people in that room, right? Fucking hell. But like, look at the resources these Germans have, man. This public broadcaster. Look at the fucking setup they have compared to the far-right women's group they're infiltrating.
Migrants. According to Lucreta, remigration protects women from violence. So what does remigration mean, according to Lucreta? The remigration of millions of people means the mass deportation of migrants, far more people than those technically required to leave Germany by law. They numbered some 230,000 in early 2026, far below 1 million. At the conference, one participant said,
"What gets completely forgotten is you could simply deport quite a lot of people."
And got loud applause. Irmhild Bosdorf has said similar things in the European Parliament.
If we want to stop violence against women, then we first have to stop uncontrolled mass migration to Europe.
From the outset, Lucreta only mentioned sexualized violence when migrant men were the perpetrators. That's a classic right-wing extremist strategy, to see male violence whenever it can be represented as something imported, brought in from the outside, and where it's possible to distract from its own structures of violence.
See, that was like the similar stuff that we watched happen in Belfast recently, a couple of weeks ago, when that guy went crazy and stabbed the Irish dude. I can't remember where he was from. He was a refugee from, I can't remember what place he came from. And they were like rallying against imported violence. But then like there was reporters that were like, look, there's, you know, hundreds of violent knife attacks that go on in Northern Ireland each year, and we're highlighting like one case of knife violence being undertaken by a refugee, where there are like hundreds of other cases that happen, like mostly in domestic settings. It sounded like people in the house going crazy, having a domestic and stabbing their partner or something like that. But like the trope here is to highlight the imported violence as the real problem. It's an interesting point. I'm back. I got to skip the Avi. Oh, damn, you skipped it? Fuck. Should have saved it for you, bro. All those feminists in Helly Hansen. Yes, we need some black jackets and some HH. So no connection made to foreign walls. Destabilizing other regions? Nope. It's not necessary. I can fix them. I'm here for the right-wing women. So good. Infiltrate. Oh, man. Homegrown violence is okay. Imported. Bad. Homegrown. Good. Imported. Bad. So good. To be honest, I would be for it if the statistics match the claims. Well, that's the fucking $1 trillion question, isn't it? The statistics. Do they match the claims? Now, Spandog swears by it. I know we've had this discussion before. It's just like, yeah, if you have a look at these little enclaves, they're way more violent or whatever. Like talking about maybe machete violence, I think we were talking about at the time. I mean, to be fair, when you take out domestic violence, the gang-related violence and random acts are heavier in migrant areas. They generally overlap with poor areas, though where the stats are similar. But more importantly, what does Saint Chi think? I don't know. I don't know if Saint Chi is here anymore. I was so hoping that Han would have seen that. His favorite French girl being saved in the name of freedom of speech. It's hard to distinguish root cause. Are they poor or are they migrants? Eh? Can't it be both? Poor migrants. Now that's the problem.
Women aren't well received in the far-right scene. An undercover investigation in the German news magazine Stern in October 2025 quoted Lucreta's founder herself as saying that women were treated extremely badly in the scene. Emma gave us concrete examples of what she had experienced.
Women were spoken about in an inconceivably perverse way.
YouTube doesn't like that word. What? Bitch biscuit? Is it bitch biscuit? Oh, wow. You guys got censored ages ago. What word did you say? Nilfs? Nazis I'd like ... Oh my god. Censored. LOL. Fair enough. Are we talking about Nazi chicks now? We are. I think. Far right women who feel like they don't get treated well in far right spaces. Oh, sorry. That was me it's held by automat. I'll get there.
How they wanted to. Women were spoken about in an inconceivably perverse way. How they wanted to take them, what they wanted to do with them. They said women couldn't think anyway. It was completely objectifying and degrading. Rape fantasies, too.
So here is the second contradiction. Women should be emancipated, but conservative as well. And violence against women should be discussed, but only when migrants are involved. Not violence in general, and certainly not among the far right. That really got to Emma.
I put on 20 kilograms during that time. I suffered from bouts of depression.
She says that her time in the far-right scene really wore her down. Back at the conference in the western German state of North Rhine-Westphalia, our reporter noticed something else.
We have a lot of international guests, in total from 6 different countries.
So where did they come from? For example, next to Reinhild Bosdorf, we can see here someone from the Women's Safety Initiative from the United Kingdom. She also had an extreme message.
Britain allows the systematic rape, torture and abuse of women and girls while welcoming and supporting these monsters. My aim is simple: mass deportation now.
And there were representatives from France too. The Collective Nemesis also spoke.
We think this movement is the future for the women of Europe, together with our sisters from Women's Safety and Lucreta.
Germany isn't the only country to have a far-right...
Han, were you fucking here before? We saw your missus from France. Tell me you saw it before. We investigated your woman. She's not going to jail, by the way. Your girl. She fought. She's only getting a €1,000 fine. And she's going to appeal too. So you can just like ease up a little bit. Freedom of speech is well and alive. She's not going to jail. And it's thanks to donations from people like you, man. Good on your Han.
Organization for young women like Lucreta. They exist in other countries too. Are they busy constructing the far right's future strategy for women? They certainly seem to have...
Good to hear. A fine? For what? For what she said? I don't know. But she's not going to jail. Telling the truth? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Telling post-truths. But she, yeah, but she's appealing it. And so like she needs more money from you, Han. She said all the donations helped a lot. But like she needs more help now to keep fighting.
Close ties, but who was paying for all of this?
The food is...
My wife walked past hearing that. I was like, what the fuck are you watching? Oh man, you know this stream must confuse the fuck out of people. I think someone came in yesterday and they were just like, wait, what is this channel about? That's fucking hilarious. Specifically USD. Yeah, from people from Illinois. It's so good. So good. Specifically from you, Han. She actually name dropped you, bro. So good.
Covered by your taxes. The ESN is paying for that. But if someone wants to make a donation, and I have to say this very quietly, there is a donation box for Lucreta over there.
Aha, taxpayers' money. That means all European taxpayers indirectly financed this meeting, and donations for Lucreta were being collected, even though it wasn't an official organizer. We asked the European Parliament what it thinks about that.
Events organized or funded by the Parliament are scrutinized to verify their purpose, participants, and compliance with European Parliament regulations.
But they refused to comment on this particular case.
And we want to make women more visible. We want to encourage women to step forward, to come to events like these and speak too.
This attempt to attract more
Dude,
women
that's
to
the same
join...
sound design. It's that diddle noise. That was in Vikings for sure. I will buy her a plane ticket to leave that shithole country. What, France? Come on, bro. Like the freedom of speech is much better where you're from. Slide in those DMs, Han. You can do it. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. It is from Vikings. It sounds so similar.
And speak too.
This attempt to attract more women to join far-right movements is not only visible at the European level. Germany's AfD also wants more women to join. And even though the number has been rising, at the moment, only about 1 in 5 party members are
that
female.
Is If I Had My Heart by Fever Ray, the intro song. Guess the Vikings intro. Nice.
This internal strategy paper from the AfD's parliamentary party from July 2025 was leaked to us during our investigation. It states,
The following groups can be identified where the AfD has not yet realized its potential. One group of women, for example, housewives and mothers.
Housewives and mothers. The AfD are trying to target women. According to Emma, that's what that meeting in the Villa Adlon was about too. And Lucreta is helping the party. Member Julia Gerkens, who calls herself Lucreta's sweetie pie, is also in the executive of the AfD's new youth organization. This is Gerkens at its launch.
Als Beisitzerin, als auch persönlich
As
möchte
an
ich
assessor and also personally, I want to make right politics more accessible to women. Fair enough.
rechte Politik für Frauen zugänglicher machen. Nur millionenfache
Because
Remigration
only
schützt
the re-immigration of millions will protect our women and children.
unsere Frauen und Kinder.
Here it is again, the trigger word of the far right, remigration. How are they managing to push their agenda? Via social media, for example. Lucreta is having success
The right wing silence women.
on Instagram. In May 2025, it had fewer than 6,000 followers. By January 2026, that number had trebled. But why does this propaganda function particularly well on the internet? That's something extremism researcher Kira Ayadi from Germany's Amadeo Antonio Foundation has been looking into.
Instagram seems to be the main recruitment tool. Pretty pictures are posted there, ostensibly harmless images. Young women primarily come across these profiles in Instagram because
Islam treats women right, but like, isn't that the fucking great hypocrisy in this, Han? That these people that are rallying against Islam are no better when it comes to women's rights than the people that they hate so much. Isn't that the great hypocrisy, Han? Come on. Come on. You can do it. Re-immigrate me, please, sweetie pies. I say trembled. Hey? Yeah, why not? Come on. Do you not see the propaganda oozing out of this video? Oh, yeah, of course. But like, that's, you know, you can't answer my question with another question. So now I've answered yours in good faith. Yeah, of course this is propaganda. Like, do you not see the hypocrisy? We're just going to stay silent like you usually do. Okay, little worried that people thinking that's true is so mainstream now.
they use hashtags like hashtag braids, baking, or whatever. This right-wing extremist ideology
Ask another question, huh? Go for it, bro. Your silence speaks volumes.
only becomes visible when you look a bit more closely at the images and the way they're
There is
staged.
propaganda in this video? Oh, man. What the fuck? The far right is just as violent as Islam? No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the rights of women. Like, they're describing how these people have little care. The conservative feminists have little care for women's rights. Just like those they ideologically oppose, it would seem.
It is not as obvious as with right-wing women in the classic sense.
Just like we saw at the beginning, sweet braided hairstyles, handicrafts, and then remigration. The reason that they call for mass deportations is always violence against women. Cases are also posted on Lucreta's Instagram channel. Of course, they almost exclusively feature violence committed by men who are not white. We discovered many of the affected women or bereaved relatives did not want this publicity. Here are some of the family's responses.
The fate of our daughter was instrumentalized. I don't want our daughter's murder to be used for political purposes. We want to stress that the death and the loss should not be used to foment hate or be politically instrumentalized.
Our reporter Alyssa got in touch with the families, but they didn't want to be interviewed. Because we couldn't find anyone in Germany willing to talk to us about how groups like Lucreta had co-opted the fate of their loved ones, we decided to look abroad. At the ESN conference, we saw that Lucreta is just one of a number of European far-right women's groups. Nemesis in France seems to be the most active. In France, we find Marie. Content warning, you are about to hear descriptions of violence. Marie shared with us the comments she reads every day.
Toi, nous allons venir te chercher, cache-toi, espèce de déchet humain, le karma ou nous allons s'occuper de toi, sale chienne islamique. Toi, nous allons venir te chercher,
We are going to come and get
toi, espèce de déchet humain, le karma ou nous allons s'occuper de toi, sale chienne islamique puant.
Either karma or we will get you, you dirty, stinking Islamic bitch. It's funny how they're using karma as well. They talk about cultural appropriation.
Ton déficience psychologique irréversible.
Irreparable
Pour parler de l'affaire Lola, en fait, hier, t'avise un soir et s'occupe de toi. On se revoit tout de suite après à l'hôpital quand tu seras déchirée et défoncée partout. Nez cassé et moralement détruite par la fête qu'ils t'auront offerte. Vraiment trop.
Where you will be torn to shreds at a complete wreck.
Such comments are part of everyday life for Marie Coquille Chambel. She was a victim of sexualized violence and at the same time, the victim of far-right hate online. We want to know what happened, so we travel to Paris to meet Marie, a doctoral student in theatre studies and an actor. How did she end up the target of
She's an artist, eh? Well, eh?
right hate? Let's go back to the year 2020.
I became the victim of domestic violence when I was living with him and also the victim of sexualized violence.
Marie filed charges against her ex-partner. At the time, many women in theatre and show business were talking about such experiences, #MeToo. But she wasn't expecting what came next. A right-wing writer posted a picture of Marie's ex-partner, the actor Nazim B, a man with an Arabic name, and photos of her injuries on Facebook. Suddenly, she got hate mail.
I can even still remember the racist comments about my attacker. They were really disgusting messages that said I'd tasted desert and that the violence that I'd suffered served me right.
She refused to let
The
the
thing they
racism
beeped out was desert penis, by the way, if you're wondering.
go unchallenged.
And so I stood up for him, even though I had suffered violence at his hands. I began to say to myself, okay, I refuse to allow my story to be instrumentalized, and I refuse to allow any other story to be instrumentalized.
But it was in vain. Nemesis also seized on her story.
Nemesis wrote a report about it, which
Yeah,
really
desert
scared
penis, what the fuck? So, like, she's suffered violence, and because her partner has an Arabic name, and all these people are jumping on top of her in comment sections and being like, that's what you get, eh? For getting with the person who has a desert penis. God damn. It's pretty low, man. Like, leave her alone. Come on. You have to rub it in. Fuck.
Marie's attempts to stop them were futile.
Even when you say you're opposed, they'll use it. They act as if they were an organization that values the victims' voices, but they only help the few victims close to them.
People are gross. This is how women get treated on the regular. It is fucking gross though, isn't it? Like, does she really need to be dragged through the mud anymore? Come on. What kind of revolutionary? Is that a question like at me generally? Santi E.I. Trist E.L. Trist. You have to be more specific for me. Yes, it is. My name is Mr. E. I'm a revolutionary. My objective is to start a movement. Will you join? Yes, revolutionary is for an anti-capitalist world. So there are various types of revolution. There are cultural revolutions. There are like political revolutions. We're looking for the economic type. A workers' revolution. That's the type of revolutionary we're talking about here. Color revolution? Fuck yeah. No, thank you. Well, I know many types of anti-capitalists. Good. That means you're across it. Is there a correct way Or is anti-capitalist an umbrella term? It is more of an umbrella term. And so, like, has anyone found the exact way yet? Probably not. I would say no. But do we know whether or not we stay in an economic system forever as a human race? Absolutely not. We change over time. And so, what is beyond capitalism is the trillion-dollar question. But we will agitate to find out. But first we need some type of actual understanding of what capitalism is. You don't get that without class consciousness. So remember who you are. Unless you're a billionaire. Santi El Trist. Unless you are some form of a billionaire or owner of great portions of means of production and you can influence the economy, then you need to know a bit more about your class consciousness as well. Well, just asking, since there are anti-capitalists who are, for example, fascists and those who are communists. Well, I wouldn't call fascists anti-capitalists at all, actually. Fascists are fine with capitalism. They just tend towards ethno-nationalism and a degradation of liberal democracy. They don't care about the market system at all. They're more than happy for capital to dominate labour and be the central driving force in the economy. I don't think they have a problem with capital dominating labour at all. So I wouldn't say that fascists are anti-capitalist. They're anti-liberal, for sure. But if there are fascists out there that say they're anti-capitalist, and I know there are, because we've had them come in before, I would say that they don't understand what capitalism is well enough. I'm a distributist. Did I say that right? Distributist myself. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's some form of economic distribution, like wealth distribution then. Just like progressive tax system stuff. Maybe. But yeah, interesting line of questioning. Be the change, start local, we have the power. Distributionism is an economic theory asserted that the world's productive assets should be widely owned rather than concentrated. Oh, yeah. Interesting. And what does widely mean, though? Because like widely would insinuate what, some type of collective ownership, societal level ownership. It sounds, rather close to a communistic understanding of anti-capitalism. Like widely owned is like what? Like owned by majority of persons? So the story here is she is the victim of domestic violence and people online said mean things to her. What happened to the men that beat her? Slap on the wrist? I don't think so. Like I think that was the point. The story was publicized because it was he got in trouble for it, but like she's fighting people in the comments section. That's what I'm led to believe, huh? I don't think he got away with that. Exactly. Anyway. We're so close to uncovering the far right of Europe. Of women's far right in Europe.
What's incredible is the hostility she, a victim, had to bear. Every time Nemesis mentioned Marie, there was a new wave of hate.
It is, in fact, their followers who turn it against me. They rely on their extremely radical fan club to maximize the cyber mobbing.
And that's another contradiction.
Well, the story has his face blurred. Why was his face blurred if he was a perpetrator of a crime? No idea, hon. Not everyone lives in a free speech paradise like you in the US, mate.
They did not listen to the pleas of a woman who became the victim of violence.
I now face death threats the majority of my adult life. My family fear I'll be murdered in the middle of Paris.
Of course, we put Marie's accusations to the Nemesis activists. We wanted to hear from them, but they responded with this meme, which means something like red. We couldn't care less. Marie's case shows they only regard violence against women as important when it fits their agenda. We took a look at what else Nemesis does and posts. This is Nemesis in November 2021, trying to break up a feminist demonstration, together with right-wing extremists armed with iron bars and tear gas. And here is a report about a Nemesis demonstration on March 8th, International Women's Day, which says a neo-Nazi was there as a security guard. And here are far-right extremists who have sought out the company of Nemesis, perhaps France's best-known far-right politician.
English dub to go with the English subtitles is wild. I just put subtitles on for people that might not be able to hear properly. Or just in case, because like sometimes when people say stuff and like you're like, whoa, what are they talking about? And the subtitles help. It's more for that reason. Certainly before it's gone to trial to protect anonymity in the name of fair justice, not swaying the public and all that. But like he's right though. Like I'm assuming, you know, in the US though, like if this guy's actually been convicted already, they can show his face. Like that's what I'm saying. Not everywhere it's a free speech paradise. The subtitles are good. It is the dub I look down on. Oh, wait, what? English dub. Oh, right. Okay. Got it.
Jean-Marie Le Pen, a Holocaust denier and Front National founder who died in 2025, and his granddaughter, Marion Maréchal, who has a seat in the European Parliament. Maréchal's sister-in-law is, correct, a member of Nemesis. The Nemesis activists use the Le Pen's family residence to plan action and throw parties, so Nemesis has ties to the domestic far-right scene and connections in the European Parliament. This is MEP.
This sucks. I thought they were going to infiltrate some fucking far-right women's rallies or something like that. It's just a whole bunch of experts talking about the far-right. Come on. Come on. The US loves mugshots, innocent or guilty. I want to get in, you know, we wanted to infiltrate a far-right women's group. They didn't infiltrate anything. They didn't infiltrate goddamn anything. Man, it's really loading. Fuck. What happened?
Geschlossen und eine umfassende Remigration eingeleitet werden. Beides können wir erreichen, doch dafür müssen wir in Regierungsverantwortung kommen. Die Menschen in Portugal wie auch in Deutschland wollen Remigration.
I wonder if
did anyone catch the name of that man? I want to do a search.
Next, a right.
I don't think so, Han. I don't think they said it.
Right-wing writer posted a picture of Marie's ex-partner, the actor Nazim B, a man.
Oh, there you go, Nazim B.
Man with an Arabic name, and photo of Marie's ex-partner, the actor Nazim.
An actor, Han, should be easy for you to find. Alright, this sucks. I thought they were actually infiltrating women's right-wing groups. Shame on you, DW. Shame. Shame. Oh my god. Wait. This one's for you, Ravy baby. I thought about this. I thought about you when I saw this. You're always bringing up the fact that Trump looks really sick. Have you seen this?
Thank you, Chairman Aguilar. Inflation is up. Grocery prices are up. Utility costs are up. Housing prices are up. We have a bipartisan housing bill that both the Congress and Senate passed. There was supposed to be a big signing ceremony today in the Capitol, and then all of a sudden, Donald Trump decides he's not coming to sign the bill. Well, why is that? Did he wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
Why?
Is he unable to stay awake today? What's causing him to
That's
chicken
true?
out again? Is it Taco Wednesday?
It's Taco Wednesday. Trump's health is down. Dictator D at it again. He did. I told you, fool, he did.
What's causing him to chicken out again? Is it Taco Wednesday? Or is it side effects from a drug? We don't know. This erratic behavior of the president is very concerning. He has trouble staying awake at multiple White House events and cabinet meetings. He has clearly some weakness in one of his arms. He's got swelling in his hands. And the White House needs to come clean. What we know is there's a report saying that one person in America got this special new drug. It was a 79-year-old person who was very high profile, and this drug can only be given to someone under the compassionate use provision, meaning
Well, he didn't even get the right day of the week. What? Taco Wednesday? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Nazim Boudogena, age 52, has already been sentenced to 2021 to 6 months in prison, suspended for death threats against his ex-partner, Marie Coquille Chambel. Despite his sentence, he remained an employee of the Comédie Française, although away from the sets. During the hearing before the Parliamentary Commission of Inquiry into Violence in Live Performance, Sandrine Rousseau revealed that the actor had also made explicit threats against her, evoking acts of serious violence. She filed a complaint and the trial is set for 6th of June. Isn't it gone then? Fake news. We all know it's Tuesday. Yeah, Democrats. So good. Maybe he should be awake if the meetings were... Yeah, maybe he would be awake if the meetings were so fun. Yeah.
you do that if someone basically has a terminal illness. So we need to know, did Donald Trump get this special drug from Eli Lilly? And did he get it under that provision? And if he did, why is that the case?
So there's the speculation. It's not only like, oh, Trump's sick and he's falling asleep in meetings. These guys are saying that he's terminally ill. It's almost like everybody's going to die one day. Pretty crazy stuff. Like, think about that for a minute. Everybody might die one day, which is like what's not happening with someone like Peter Thiel and the boys. They're working on their transhumanist project, and they're going to upload their consciousness onto something so they can live forever. But like Trumpy boy, I think he's just too old. He's missed the window on the transhumanist thing. He's gone. He might not make it. Not enough kids waving flags in the meeting. God, he did look excited by that, didn't he? I can't find more articles. Articles in French too. What? I'm going to die? I had no idea. He will be missed. R.I.P. Daddy Trump. But like, let's just think about this. Let's thought exercise this for a little bit. If this guy is right, that this guy is true, that like Trump is, he has late stage dementia and congestive heart failure. I've seen it in so many times before. Like, it's obvious. He's suffering from terminally being Trump. Fucking hilarious. But like, if this is true, let's just take a moment to realize this after we watch fucking the piece on Peter Thiel and Dialogue, the secret societies they have, you know, the potentiality for the dark enlightenment. JD Vance is one step closer to being president of the United States. The United States. The United States. Like, that's some crazy shit, man. Like, Trump's one thing, but JD Vance, I don't know, man. What a world. The medication he's getting injected with is a dementia prevention treatment injected into his hand. That's what they're talking about. Donald Trump was assessed by an unprecedented 22 medical specialists during his most recent comprehensive physical evaluation at the Walter Reed National Medical Center. God damn. Okay, found update to June 6. Nazim, a former actor of the Comédie Française, has been sentenced to 9 months of suspended prison for issuing death threats against French politicians Sandrine Rousseau and Alice Coffin. The court ruling addresses the serious nature of the threats made by Boud Jenner, reflecting legal consequences for such actions against public figures. 6 months suspended first time, 9 months suspended second time. Like I said, slap on the wrist, but the story is mean shit said online. Well, I don't get what your point is actually, Han. Like, these are separate things, aren't they? And it's not mean things said online. Like, it wasn't him saying the mean stuff. She got attacked by her partner, and they were attacking her for being with like with an Arab. I think that was the point they were trying to make. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, hey? It is. If you're talking about the whole, like, JD Vance might be president soon, Han be missing the point. It seems like it, I guess. But like usual, silence says a lot. Yeah, Twiggy's company in big trouble. Why? What did they do? President Melania? Oh dear Lord. Does that mean Trump will be the first male first lady? My point is, he threatened to kill people, and the story won't even talk about him, but it said mean shit said online. They would not even say his full name to protect him. But like, it wasn't about someone threatening public figures. That piece was about... Look, you know what's going on here, Han. I'm going to explain it to you. June 19th as well, apparently. So it's pretty recent. SA allegations in his company. Ooh, Twiggy. Hey, Virginia's hitting back against Twiggy after he's been thrashing her. Hey. Yeah, media turning on Twiggy. Well, like, Gina's got to get something out because Twiggy's crushing them at the moment. Twiggy's crushing all of them. We could get some dirt on Twiggy. I used to get hate messages on Facebook when I was in an interracial relationship. Like, obviously, it was way back when Facebook, way back being Facebook, but that shit was happening, man. It's in the woke ABC News. Damn, they're not Twiggy maxing. They've fallen off the Twiggy train. Poor Twiggy. No, he'll be back. He'll be back. All right. This one's for you, Captain Bucket. Your fearless leader. He's got his tax legislation passed. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Now, Australia will soon see its biggest tax overhaul in a generation after Labor's sweeping changes passed Parliament late yesterday.
Yeah, it follows a tough 45 days of debate for Labor. The Prime Minister repeatedly accused of lying and breaking election promises before pushing the new laws through thanks to a deal with the Greens. And the Prime Minister joins us.
See you, Jordan.
Now live in Canberra. Good morning to you, PM. So do you think you still have the trust of the Australian people? That's the
They don't even say good morning properly. They're just straight into it.
big question at the moment.
What's been interesting, Shervo, is that in those 45 days, there's not anyone saying that the housing market is currently working. Now, if you know that there's a problem, if everyone's identified the problem and it's agreed the system is broken, then you can't just sit back and not do anything about it. What we've done here is do something about it. Negatively gearing, anyone who has a property, of course, has grandfathered those arrangements. But for the future, if you want to negatively gear a property, you certainly can, but it's got to be a new build rather than an existing property. And what that it was already doing, we're seeing, and I saw someone last night, I was at the Local Government Association big national dinner. There was one of the councillors there, bought their first home yesterday as a direct result of the fact that they weren't...
Yo, what'd I miss? Hey? I want to hear Albo say schlong. I'll pay to hear that, actually. Like, you got a point there, man. Preach. Man, we've covered so much territory today for us. We're just listening to Albo gloat because he got his stuff through. I want to hear him say Smashing.
Having to compete with investors for an existing home. So this is the right thing to do. It will give young Australians a fair crack, but also, importantly, last night's changes give every Australian worker another tax cut, along with the tax cuts that we'd already legislated that will come in next week, as well as 6 months of paid parental leave coming in, making urgent care clinics a permanent part of the system. All of these changes will come in next week. Our tax changes on capital gains, negative gearing on property will come in a year's time.
Yeah.
But we wanted to make sure that it's legislated to give that certainty.
People agree something needed to change. It's what you did that's under question. Do you think making big announcements, causing confusion and anger, then consulting the Australian public is a good way of governing?
I'm a little shocked the Greens were helpful. I was a little worried they would do a ETS. Greens have no power anymore. But like, yeah, I think it is a little shocking. But like, what were they going to do? Like, they've been called out too many times now. And like, if they don't back housing changes, people are going to be like, well, what do you stand for? Seriously. I think they were snookered by this one. They knew it.
Well, that's not what happened, Nat, to be clear. In the lead up to the budget, there was substantial debate already. We'd spoken about intergenerational equity and the need to give young people a fair crack. The details of the tax changes, as is always the case, because you don't want to, you can't interfere with things that are market sensitive. So we did that. We then had an inquiry. There's further debate taking place about how we deal with startups and those issues. That's why we're dealing with things in 2 tranches of legislation.
Prime Minister, for 45 days, people have been angry and confused. They have been running to their accountants. They don't know what's happening. Do you think you're out of touch?
Remember when we watched her and she was like, yeah, but you're scrapping negative gearing as of July next year. And they were like, no, that's not how it works. Like, she doesn't even know what the legislation is. Sure, the average Aussie battler out there is confused, but like, she's just lazy. Come on.
No, I don't, Nat. I'll tell you what's out of touch. What's out of touch is saying the housing system is broken, but the government shouldn't do anything about it. We should just leave everything there.
They're not saying that. They're saying what you did, the way you did it, the broad way you put the changes in.
No, Nat, what we've done is put forward sensible legislation that's modest, that protects existing negatively geared properties. No change. People will still get the negative gearing. And you know what will happen now that it's legislated? Is some of the nonsense and scare
Wouldn't be so good if he actually said that? Would have clipped that for days. I'll tell you now what's out of touch. You and that fuckwit sitting next to you. Both of you. You're both just awful. I mean, she's not wrong though. If she doesn't understand, all the dummies out there won't either. Bro, honestly, she had a team of people and producers working with her, and she was like gonna do the hit piece. Remember, were you there for that on I can't remember what no, was it a senator? I can't remember who it was from Labor. And like, she didn't even do her research. Like, I don't think this is about like, ooh, do people understand what the legislation is? This is just it's like a personal thing. It's just like, you lied, just admit you lied. Go on, admit it. Just admit it. It's just like a personal attack. It's just odd ad hominem stuff. It doesn't really matter about whether people understand the policy. It's just like, everybody knows you're a liar. Pauline said you're a liar. So it must be true. Claire O'Neill, thank you. Claire. Like, it's just, they just want to catch him out being like, look, everyone's upset with you because you lied. And so fair enough. If people are upset that he lied, then he shouldn't have lied. You're a liar, Albo. Get him. He's a liar. But like, will this actually affect housing? Like scrapping negative gearing? Yes, of course it will. Look at hell. But get him, he's a liar. Yeah, fair enough, fine, he's a fucking liar. Get him.
Pains will dissipate because people will be confronted with the reality. So when people put in their tax returns after July 1, they will still have the negative gearing in place. When they put it in next year for properties that they had prior to May, they'll still be able to negatively gear those properties. Their tax arrangements won't change.
Prime Minister.
And that is important. There has been a lot of misinformation. Yeah. Now people have to debate the reality, and the reality is the system was broken, and that's why I, as Prime Minister, have a responsibility when something is identified as broken to do my best to fix it, even if there's a political cost of that.
PM,
my job is to do the right thing for the nation.
There is a political cost at the moment because it's not just scare campaigning. We have a phone on our desk, literally, which is a connection to our viewers, and each and every day.
We have a phone on our desk. A phone. So good. It'll affect housing in the future. That's why it's called the Future Fund. For the crisis, nada. I don't know. I don't agree at all. Like, people have been talking about the need to get rid of negative gearing for fucking years now. If you don't think that, honestly, if you don't think that that's going to assist with the housing situation at the moment, and how the housing market is spiraling out of control, I just don't agree with that at all, in the slightest. There just hasn't been governments that have had the balls to deal with negative gearing. That's all it is. Like, everyone knows that negative gearing's got to go. But like, no one has had the balls to do it. And like, it was going to cop a lot of flack. So like, yeah, he's a liar if he said he wasn't going to do it. But like, they needed to do something. Somebody needed to do something about negative gearing. Who cares who it is? Fuck him. I agree, it is gone. It's not going to immediately affect prices. But agree to disagree. Well, apparently it is affecting prices. So, whether you want to agree to or disagree, like, we watched a couple of pieces during the week where they're talking about it affecting prices already. So, I don't know what to say to you. But if you want to agree to disagree because you don't think it's going to have an effect, then fair enough. I don't know what to say to that. All right. I have got to bounce. But like, what a far right Fridays that was. I can't believe we got through that whole Tommy Robinson interview. Carl's a fucking genius. Carl's a goddamn genius. And now he's Joe Bogan. He's our Tucker Carlson. He's done it. He's goddamn done it. So we're going to get more Carl in the future, I'm sure. Thanks for sticking it out and waiting to watch that one with us. Yeah, I do appreciate everyone who's been hanging out today, interacting. If you've been lurking, whatever, if you're new here, thanks for joining. If you're on YouTube and you haven't already, activate the like button, subscribe for more, follow for more on Twitch, and we will be back on Monday with some more. Bandsaw Bandit, 4IS, Captain Bucket, Spandonk, Say My Name. Who else we got here? 4IS, Han the Fixer, hanging out all day today, Han. People are going to start talking about us. Jordan was in for a little bit. Volta Tour, Ravy Baby. Thanks for being our mod, as always. Jag. I think we had some new people today, I believe. I don't know where they are. Taygard, hanging out. Wookie. I wish I could go all the way back. Too bad. Thank you. Say my... Fuck me. Have a drink for Carl. Long live Labour. Damn. Whoa, that is like... Wow, thank you very much for the stream, brother. For the stream. Kylie Waioti as well. Sorry I missed you. Thank you very much. But yeah, thank you. Say my name. I appreciate it. Straight to the stream. Hopefully I've hit the threshold now so I can fucking cash in on YouTube. Fucking hope so. But yeah, thank you everybody. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your freedom away from the clutches of capital. I really hope you do. And we will be back on Monday. And until then, please remember, I am, you are, we are a mystery. See you next week.